Yo, what's up, Angel? What's up, buddy? How you doing, man? What's up? What's up, Home Slice? How you doing, man? Yo, I'm doing great, dude. We got a PB. We got a PB on this level. We got 129. Let me show you. I'm really hyped on this. I'm like really hyped on this, buddy. How are you, man? Yeah, man, we got the PB. We're going for lower though. We're going for lower. Ooh. I'm doing well, buddy. How are you? Again, sick cameo at Cloud9 stream the other day. Appreciate you being here, man. You're the man, dude. Good, just sorting out how to host you? Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, buddy. You're the man, dude. Thank you, buddy. You're the man, dude. Thank you, buddy. I'm honored. I'm rusty, though. I gotta get back into it. I'm so rusty. No, I'm trying to change it up. I gotta go with what I'm used to. I gotta do what I used to. I need consistency more than anything. I'm so rusty. I gotta get back into the groove. I gotta focus. There we go. It's already better. Way too fucking slow. way more consistent. It's way more consistent.
Joanna, take a look at this. Our operative inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us. This. Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Our operative inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us. This is your entry point.
Yo, Angel, have you heard of Carl Jobst? I bet you have. Legend, gamer, Perfect Dark champ in the past, and GoldenEye champ in the past. Anyways, honorably, we bopped him on this level. Honorably. He has 130. And this is a new method, and I got 129 with the new strat. That's like ideal. I took too long to change weapons though. See if it'll still work. No. Just push A once. I need to strafe into him and then push A once. Nice. Nice. Come on. Yeah. This is really good. This is really good. It's a good pace. I need to just chill. I need to calm my nerves because this pace is really good. Oh my god, I saved that so well. Holy jeez, that was so crazy. That was so, like, lucky. I saved that so well. Ah, damn it, I missed it. I fucking missed it. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. I missed it though. Fuck.
Okay, John, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us. Okay, John, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us. There's someone here.
Come on, it ate my input. Man.
Okay, John, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us. This is your...
No, Mag 6 Strafe is probably the best. It is the best. I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
Okay, John, take a look at this. Record inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us. Okay, John, take a look at this. Record inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us.
I do need consistency though. I think I need consistency more than anything.
Okay, John, take a look at this. Record inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us. Okay, John, take a look at this. Okay, John, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us.
Yo, Journey, what's up? What's up, Journey? Journey, we did it. We did it. We got 129.
Operator inside Area 51 was able to get this.
Have you heard? I'm gonna, I'm excited. I'm not hating on anyone. He made a video. Perfect Dark is broken. That's why I'm playing this level, right? But we passed the previous champion. Change the name again too. It looks good. And yeah, yo, thank you. The previous champion. The current champ's time is 128. That's what I'm going for today. I'm trying to pass the current champion today. I'm like, I'll be honest. He hasn't played this level, right? If I do pass him, that's my comment. I'm gonna be like a big thank you to the champion for not playing this level. Yo, thanks, Journey. How are you? I believe in yo, Journey. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I passed. The name is Carl Jobst. Maybe you've heard of him. He makes like YouTube videos and stuff. Actually, amazing. Nice. Nice. That's awesome. I gotta go say hi to my family for about 5 minutes. In 2 minutes. I'm not rushing off, but I do have to go see them. But they're gonna stay here until like 1 o'clock. Thank you, thank you. I'm just so hyped. I'm so excited. It's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be an easy path. I ended up streaming 9 hours the other day. I didn't get it. I had to get it offline. For 5. I did another 5 offline and I got it. Oh, it's too slow. What about you, my dude? I'm good, I'm good. I'm just chill right now. I gotta go downstairs and say hi to my family. In a second. My brother is over with the kids. Or are you saying, what about you, my dude? Like, I should take care of myself? You're right, Journey. You're right. I'm happy too. I'm doing amazing. I've been hyped this weekend. Maybe I should just do with auto aim on. Alright, yo, thanks.
Okay, John, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us. This is...
See, I probably lost a second there. See how I stopped strafing? That's why I was resetting so much. I was trying to save a second there, but I just need consistency more than anything. Okay, I'll be back. Be right back. Yo, I'm back. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, so much is going on. My family's here. My brother, nephew, niece are here, which are amazing. I love them so much. So much is going on. I gotta close the window. I think I'm gonna start playing, but I might have to run out for a moment. Let's see. Oh my gosh, thanks for being here. Thank you, I appreciate it very much. It's about to rain. It was really nice sunny day, and now it's gonna pour. Yo, Gromik! Journey! Let's see. Yo, Gromik, what's up, man? Yo, Gromik, you got like 24 or something. You got like a frigate agent 24, didn't you? That's insane. Oh. Oh, let me just chill for a moment. Oh. What's up, man? What's up, Journey? Yo, are you serious, Baron? Are you serious? I was away for like half an hour, dude. And you subscribe? Are you serious, man? Me. Yo, Baron, thank you so much, man. Probably gotta go back to see my family for like a minute or two. 157, nice, man. Yo, Baron, thank you so much, man. Yo, Baron, we got the PB, dude. We got a 129, homie. Yo, sweet, yo, thanks, man. We're going for lower today. Thanks, dude. Yeah, the 9-hour stream, I didn't get it. And then I did 5 hours offline, and I got it offline. Yo, thanks, Romik. Thanks, man. It's not as sick as your 24, though, dude. Ogren. I don't know Ogren. I really love it that you're super thankful. Yo, for sure, man. That's absurd. That's crazy. That's like $7. I got my first job ever. I got paid like $7 an hour. And that was hard work. So I know, like, it's a lot of money. And to give me, to give, you know, it's just like, oh, dang. I'm sorry, Ogren. I'm sorry for my ignorance. What's his name though? Like, his name is Ogren? Or was that his that's probably his Switch name. I probably know him by something else. Surprisingly, yo, that's sick, man. So what they help you with? Like, just, you were pacing 24 though. You were pacing 24. I don't know. Yeah, let me just chill. Let me drink some water. What's a good what can we watch? Cinemas? Play all. Let's just play them all, and while we chill for a moment, if that's cool. Because I might have to go downstairs again. Oh, Aaron Morgan? Are you serious? That dude's insane. That's amazing. Oh. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back in a minute, guys, or like 2 or 3 minutes or something. Yo, Baron, thank you so much, dude. I see that's your prime. He's chatting Greek. I see that's your prime. And I'm honored that you spend the prime on me, you know? That's amazing. No problem, mate. Yo, thanks, mate. I'll be back. Oh, I gotta stop recording. Thanks, guys. Guys and girls, thank you. Yeah, I'll be back. I'm just gonna tell them I'm streaming, and then that's it. Cause like, I love seeing them, but their parents supposed to be here like half an hour ago. Not hating on them, but just providing information. Cause I don't feel like I want to stand you people up. You know what I mean? That's why I left. Cause I thought they were gonna be here like 1, but half an hour late. But I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. I swear. Thank you. I'll be back. Baron, you're the man, dude. I'm gonna be streaming for like at least maybe a few hours at least, like maybe several hours. Because I do want to get that lower 129. Okay, thanks.
Infiltration log, 7:28 hours. Against my better judgment, I'm about to enter Area 51.
Agent Doc, over here.
There you are. I was beginning to wonder if...
What?
If you discovered it, and frankly, if this is how you work, I'm amazed that you lasted longer than 5 minutes.
I was tidying up one of your loose ends.
My loose ends.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize you wanted him to shoot me. I can call in some more guards if you like.
Okay, forget about it. I'm going to let the Institute know we've made contact.
The problem you have is that there is no way to sneak into the research section. The only way I'm available to you is for each section of wall by marking individually on the stores. It can be destroyed with explosives.
Doesn't sound like a problem to me. What are these explosives?
In that crate.
Heat. Terrible heat.
Okay, thank you. Yo, thank you. Thank you so much for waiting. Oh, someone unfollowed me. Oh no. Someone unfollowed me in the interim. But what was I gonna say? Now I'm like all yours for like hours. Like hours and hours and hours. I'm all like yours for hours. Thank you so much for your patience. What was that, an hour and a half? I was about an hour of waiting, yo. Thank you, Baron. Gromik. Journey. Angel. Oh my god, can I exit? I don't think I can exit this. Do I have to reset the friggin' console? Oh, thank god. Oh. The unfollow. No problem, man. Yo, thanks, dude. I'm ready to go for like hours now. I gotta reset this because I didn't record yet. How's the volume? Can you hear me? Can you hear me talking, or is the music too loud? I turned the music up a bit. Yo, 24? Fuck yeah, Gromi. Would they help you with killing the guards sooner, maybe? Did he help you with try to get a completion faster to kill the guard sooner, or I don't know. To 50 followers? Nice, man. I'm always there, man. I'm always there watching, because I know it's you know, it took me a year and a half to become affiliate. A year and a half. Can you believe it? Music fine? Nice. Yeah, dude. It took me a year and a half. You were here. You helped me. You saw it. Yeah, you helped me big time. Max 8 bullets? That's crazy, man. It's so hard to kill those guards. It's a hard level, man. Damn. What's damn? Sorry, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, a year and a half? Yeah. Well, I did like diversity streams, you know? I think I diversified too soon. Cause I did like GoldenEye and then I did like working out. And my workout streams got like 1-2 viewers, got like Dick and you and Angel. And Journey sometimes, but like, you know what I mean? So my GoldenEye streams would be like pretty good viewership. But my workout streams would be terrible. Not terrible, you know what I mean though. Not affiliate numbers. But it's all good, man. Leaders eat last. I was so slow. The fuck, man? Where am I even? This is just practice. This is not pace. I'm dead anyways. Oh, that may have been the worst attempt of all time. I didn't clip low enough anyways. Gotcha. I'll try to catch streams. No worries, buddy. No stress, man. If you want to be here, but I already made the 3 viewership, right? Now it's okay. Now I can play Perfect Dark and not worry. Yeah, there was a good time. Like when I was trying to become like affiliate, I didn't work out for like a week that I usually do, because I knew the viewership would jeopardize the affiliate thing. Brutal, man. Big smile, yo, thanks, bro, Meek. I'm gonna reload the vape. We're gonna get high, pretty cool. 10 people, yeah, man, nice, dude. You're a cool guy too, you know. You're a nice guy, and you're good, dude. That's a big time, dude. 24, that's a big time. That's awesome, man. I was so hyped to see that. What is it? You tied like Irie Butler? Who else? Wotus, I think? Does Wotus have 24? You tied some like insane people. Wotus probably has 23. Morgan. Yeah. Yeah, LOL. Go for it, buddy. That's sick, man. That's great. So on any type of BS animation like that, you tie dye. That's so sick. Any animation like that, I'm just quitting out. I'm just cutting out all that BS. Just because it saves time. You know what I mean? Just cuts out all that nonsense. Yeah, big names on the 24 list. Yeah, buddy. Heck yeah. Okay, I'm gonna load the vape. Just 1 second. I know you've been waiting like an hour. Yeah, man. I don't know if you saw, I did a 9-hour stream of this level the other day. I think you were here, but you were streaming too. I didn't get my time. I had to get it offline. I told you that like half an hour ago. I remember now. But it was like, dude. Could be. Nine hours. Yeah. Because I knew I was close, man. I knew it. I could feel it. I could sense. I could feel it in my soul, in my blood. Frigate 12 hour? Yeah. That's crazy. Oh, you did Frigate on Frigate Day? Yeah, better than me. That's crazy. Did you get a PB? I don't think you did. I don't think you got one. I checked the rankings that day. I don't think I saw you. I remember Sammy. Sammy was a big winner. No, it sucks. That sucks. Are you serious, dude? Dude, I'm sorry, man. That sucks. That's probably good to make you affiliate, though. That probably brought up your viewership. Oh my god. I have auto aim off. So you want to know a secret of this? Play with auto aim off. It makes the out of bounds and the clip a lot smoother and easier. Your time will come for sure. Nice. Play with auto aim off on this level. It makes everything smoother, especially in Secret Agent. In Agent, it's okay. You don't need it. It's pretty smooth, but Secret Agent, auto aim off helps like a lot. 7 reads? Yeah, man. That's sick, dude. This is the consistent strat. It's a little slower, but it's consistent. It's actually like 5 seconds slower, but whatever. Fuck, are you serious? I can't believe that happened. Whatever, it's still fast. It's still fast. I can't believe that happened though. The fuck, man? I got robbed here. I don't know why. What? Wow. It just doesn't want to load it for me. This is crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, that's like never happened. That was good until... I know, man. I don't know what happened. I really have no idea what happened. I think... I don't know. I have no idea what happened. But it's okay. I'm just burning it. It's a burn run. Just, you know, whatever. Weird. Yeah, I think I got back on the bike late and I entered that lag spike if you stay in that area for the explosions. But I don't think so. I think I felt the lag after. You know what? I might do a console reset because I played all the cinemas and I think that might have created a lot of weird stuff. Because I have the first run of the Perfect Dark that has weird glitches and stuff. I don't know. Let's see how it is. Oh, all right, yeah, it's a hypothesis. There's evidence to support it. From inductive reasoning. From the past. What? I'm not low enough. It's fine. It's fine. What the fuck is this? I'm not low enough, but we can try it. It might work. It might work. It might work. I'm not low enough though. See, I'm not low enough. I gotta go a little lower. I gotta go right into the corner. Pretty good though. Pretty good starts. Pretty good starts. That was a little weird though. Fine. There we go. You see that? See how I'm way lower? You gotta look down like that. You gotta put your friggin' head in there. This is a good clip. This is a good run. It's a fucking... What? Oh, the grenade. I can't believe that happened. That's too bad. Oh. Heading to the unknown. Yeah. Wow, I can't believe I missed that.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this.
What the fuck? Sorry about that. I pushed Z by accident, I guess.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Remember when Side 51 was able to get this Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Remember when Side 51 was able to get this
I'm trying to strafe it as much as I can.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Remember when Side 51 was
That's why I'm not as successful. And play with auto aim off. Do it. You gotta do it. It's so much better. You gotta do it. This is the only shot in the level. So if you reset here, it's whatever.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Remember when Side 51 was able to get this
Fuck this guy, man. I can't believe I missed it. It's fine. It's whatever. If I get here on 32, 33, it's okay. I got there at 31, so it's still pretty fast. Fuck, man. What? It's fine. That took so fucking long. Jesus Christ, that took way too long. That's too bad. It's too bad. I need to practice anyways. Did I get stuck already? Are you serious? It was too slow anyways. I'm not going for that ending. I'm going for the bike to fall down. That was a backup. That was a backup decision.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get this
Oh man. It's too bad. I missed it. It took me too long to find Objective 3 area anyways. I need to find it in like 5 seconds or less. fine. See, 31, it's okay. Even though it's totally chaotic, 31's okay. Thanks for being here.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us.
That's probably going to be my strat. I lose about half a second there, but it's fine. See how I release straight for half a second? I lose like half a second. Or it could be more. I could lose a second, but what we want is consistency now. That's all we want. I didn't look down enough there. No worries, mate. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna. I got this loaded. Let's go. I might do a cartridge reset in a bit, but let's see. We're okay.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us.
I don't think I need to watch as much cutscene. Okay, I need to watch as much cutscene.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us.
Sorry, I thought I had the Falcon out. I gotta get used to the mag set. I hate the mag set, but I have to use it because it's faster. Like that, you see that? That's like foolproof. That's an easy 3 bullets right into the chest every time. I tried to look down too much there. I had the wrong line. I had the wrong line. I tried to correct by looking down. Didn't work.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us. Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us. Listen.
That guy was so far back. Still pace. He was so far back though. What's he doing there? He's never there. Oh my god. This is such a ridiculous run.
John, take a look at this. Our operative inside Area 51 was able to get this address. Jesse.
What? Man. Not bad still. Still doable. Whatever, just the start's gonna be ridiculous every time. 35, that's pretty slow. That's pretty slow actually. Yo, Dick, what's up, man? What's up, Home Slice? What's up, man? Dick, we did it, man. What's up, buddy? I feel like we did it. I feel like it was a group effort, man. I'm not even lying. I'm not even lying. You know what I mean? Remember how terrible I was at the start of this level? These beginning streams. It was so ridiculous. Oh wait, that was actually a good run. Whatever. Oh, it was the whatever run. What's up, Dick? Guy, man. What was he doing so far away? It was me, you, and Spence. Oh yeah, dude, for sure. No. I think he's doing. I think he's alive. I gotta clarify. I hope. I mean, I think. I know what you mean, no homie. Yeah. Oh, for sure. He encouraged me when we were talking about this level. Oh, what am I doing? I suck. I really suck. It's okay, it still pays. I need to just relax. I need to breathe. Okay, here we go. Thanks for being here, I really appreciate it. How are you, Dick? Come on, please. so fucking close. I don't know if it's pace. I don't know if it's pace. I don't know if it's pace. What the fuck again? How did that happen? I don't even know how that happens. I don't know how that happens. $136? No! I was that slow? Holy jeez, that was slow as balls. Thanks, good dudes. See, yo, I didn't push double B there. I changed. That's what happened on my PvE. I changed to Falcon, and I put auto aim on, and for whatever reason, it dismounts the bike. I don't know if it's because if you change weapons inbounds, you get off the bike or something. That's exactly what happened on my PvE. Because I was pretty sure I didn't push B at all there. And that's why, you know what I mean? That's okay, buddy. That's good. We're on a really good path. This is really good, guys. Guys and girls. Man. So I gotta change to the Falcon before going in bounds. I gotta do it like, it's okay. I could use one more pause buffer there too, out of bounds. Yo, thanks, buddy. Gromik, Frig 24 Gromik, fucking insane. Are you fucking serious? I don't like pausing there. I cheated. I should have gone a little more inside. Yo, thanks, man. What took so long there? It's because I got stuck? Whatever. It's because I got stuck? I guess so. I lost a lot of time. I also dismounted the bike. Whoa. Sorry about that. I went on 50, then I call myself Meeky Milf. What? Hey man, you do you. As Dick says. So yeah, play with auto aim off. It helps a lot. Oh, my auto aim's on. That's why everything's laggy. I really want it off. Helps with the clip too. How's this bad line? That's funny. Like Meek Mills, you mean? Like a playoff of Meek Mills? That's what I thought when I saw Meek. Don't know who that is. I think he's a hip hop artist. I think.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us.
I just know the name. He has a catchy ass name. Just like Guromik. Oh my god, I was too far away. I was too far away. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Oh, okay.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us.
$30. This is fast. If I get the bike at 30, that's like a pretty good run. You know, I don't know if I'll get it back. I might have messed it up. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be really close. I want to make it a little less than parallel. Like, so I can get it on this side. It's gonna be close. Yeah, I gave it to me. That was lucky. This is actually really fast, too. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Flopped right off, man. This was the backup plan. This wasn't the main plan. I missed falling down. It must have been, it was slow anyways. It was too slow. I really want to get that bike on the catwalk, like how you saw.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this.
But switching to the Falcon there creates lag. Like it changes the out of bounds entry into that thing. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh, nice, Dick. Yo, can you write your Instagram handle in here? I forget. Is it Real Return of the Dragon? The Real Return of the Dragon. Go follow Dick on Instagram. He's got like hundreds of views on his calisthenics push-ups. Pretty incredible, man. Can you please paste it in the chat? The Real Return of the Dragon. I'm gonna have to pull it up. Let's pull it up. Pulling up the gram. Pulling up the gram. Oh, look at Dick. Here we go. I don't know if you can see that. It's crazy, man. 76 views. Real Return of the Dragon. Real Return of the Dragon. Real Return of the... Can I paste it in here, Dick? I'm going to. Too bad. Real Return of the Dragon. Yeah, man, he's got great stuff, great push-ups, great calisthenics work. He's got an insane. He has one where he's on like monkey bars. That's all I'm gonna say. He's on monkey bars, and you should check it out. It's pretty sick. It's one of his earlier posts. It's over. Oh, I'm alive. I'm alive. $31. It's not bad. A little early.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out.
1 week from now, do the one finger? Yeah, buddy. That's amazing. I'm gonna write on Instagram, just in case anyone comes here and sees that Return Dragon. There we go. It's sick, man. Congrats, man. Is my face like centered? Yeah, it's not too bad.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us.
Bruce Lee had a second son, Dick Lee. Yeah, totally Bruce Lee inspired stuff. Exactly, homie. Exactly. We found like only one guy in Asia do a very sloppy version. Actually, not even a 1-footer. That was a 2-footer. Dick is like a revolutionist. A revolutionary, rather, not revolutionist. He might also be a revolutionist due to this lockdown. And the Quebec curfew. Vive la révolution. The fuck, man? Like, seriously? Revolutionist. How's the mic volume? It's good? I know Grow Me confirmed it before. I did turn up the music. That backup probably like added like a second, but whatever. 30, that's pretty good. Oh. Oh shit. I don't know. I don't know if I can get it back, but we'll see. It's gonna be close again. What the fuck? I suck. I really suck. Would have got so lucky there. What? What? I got stuck. I got stuck. It's over. It's over. So for every reason, if you don't clip right, you get stuck in this thing. I think I'm trying to go too diagonal. I think I'm overcomplicating it. I know what I gotta do. I know what I gotta do. I gotta go a little further to the right, and then I gotta cut left. I'm trying to go direct diagonal, and I keep getting stuck there. It's not right. I gotta go on the wall and fall down in the left. We got it. 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 Sorry for clapping very loudly. I apologize. My input. What? Like literally what? Whatever. It's fine. Unless I find it like immediately, it might not be pace, but let's see. I'm at a good height. Wow, how about I just like never find it at all? There's something weird, like if you don't clip at, there's a weird clipping height there. It looked really good, but it wasn't perfect, you know? Yeah, Gromik and I, we saw that earlier. Whatever. Just gotta burn the run. Might be dead. Yeah, play with auto aim off. Makes the clip easier, it's a lot less laggy, makes the button press easier, makes the grenade throw easier, makes the comms throw easier. Wow, I suck though. If you suck, it's not very good, but like I just sucked there. Really bad. I'm getting used to the mag sec. Fuck right off. I just gotta see up him. I'm trying to strafe him. Actually, no, I just missed there. That was really bad, I missed it. It's fine. I missed it. It's fine. I missed it. I gotta go more forward. I try to go more right there. So like 2 runs ago, I went too far left. That run, I went too far right. If I go literally in between exactly those two spots, that's exactly where I want to go. Like, we're like dialing in. We're dialing in. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yo, thanks for being here, everyone. This is gonna be a great afternoon. It's already a great afternoon. To Vega berry protein. Vega berry. No vitamins. What's a Vega berry? No vitamins, yeah. Can you paste the link for Vega berry if you don't mind? That's cool. Yo, Dick, did you see Grow Meat got Frigate 24? No, it ate my input! What? It totally ate my input there. Sorry about that. Didn't see it, but I heard Grow Roadrunner Meat got it. Yeah, man. That's so sick. That's so hard to pace 24. I don't think I've ever paced 24. I think I paced 25 like once. I don't know what I was thinking about pacing 24 on Frigate, sorry. Oh, yeah. Oh, Vega berry, I get it. Like vegetarian. I think Vega means vegetarian. I think. But you know better than me. For me, obviously you know what it means to me. Was consistent for me? Wow, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, I remember seeing your almost twice. Wow. Yeah, man. You know what? That's pretty smart to play Agent after Secret Agent, because Secret Agent start is just like Agent. That's pretty smart, man. Because that start is like probably the hardest, one of the hardest. I mean, it's different. It's quite different, but. Sorry for missing this shot. What? That was jokes. Streets SA 156. You know what I might do? When I pause to take out the comms, I might switch to auto aim. I might start with auto aim at the start, honestly. There's no reason for me to reset all these runs. Like, it's ridiculous. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Wow, dude, that'd be a great time. Whoa, it's way more laggy. It's way more laggy now. Sorry about that. What do you think of the desk bikes? Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't think they're very effective. For someone for someone like you that's doing like 1 finger, 2 finger friggin' push-ups, you know? Like, the lag is crazy. It's like I'm in molasses. It's so slow. Do you see how much slower it is? Like, look how much slower. It's crazy. I feel like I'm in molasses. It's crazy. I got so lucky. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I primed it wrong. That makes sense. I got lucky, but I got unlucky. Go all in and get the whole stationary bike? I think so. If that's what you really want, I mean. I don't get that. I don't know. I don't get that good of a workout from the bike, to be honest. I don't know, man. I'm not a big rowing machine guy. I'm not a big bike guy. Use it for workouts. So what do you use it for? Not low enough. It might work. Oh, it worked. Wow. That's a surprise. I'm so far back though, it's fine. I'm too far back, but we can see. We can see how this goes. I'm too far back. What? It's fine. See, I'm not low enough. I don't know if I'm... Let's see. I might have gotten through. I did get through. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Wow, I got there so late though. Like so late. Yeah, I parked the bike too far away, I didn't clip low enough. 10 minutes pre-work, 15 posts just for blood flow, yeah. Yeah, it's really good for that. It gives you a second wind too because it's like a break, you know what I mean? So yeah, I love my bike. I love it. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm saying is you might not. It's a lot of money, you know what I mean? I would honestly, I would like buy a bike. I bought my BMX for $130. I would just like get something to prop up the BMX, and then you have like a BMX. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I don't know what type of device you're gonna need to really anchor it properly. That might cost like $50. For two people telling me now to get the full bike. Oh wow, really? Yeah. Who's the other person? I don't know if you can see that lag. There was a lot more lag in that punch. Fuck, I didn't turn off auto aim. Whatever. It's negligent. The speed loss here is probably negligent or negligible. Negligent. Whatever. I should just talk less in my runs, I think. I didn't look down low enough. Some memer by the name of Jugnard. £5? This new job for a week? Wow, dude, yeah. Dick is being a hero, man. He's incinerating biohazardous waste, like bio parts, like body parts. For the same company that we work for, actually, that I work for. Actually, used to I delivered some deliveries to that plant where Dick's working. That's cool. That's a cool story. See how much faster this is without auto aim? See that? I just gotta shoot the guy properly at the start, I think. Fuck, man. What the fuck? Wow. Yeah, I'm going auto aim off. I don't care. Because I think the lag, because I threw that grenade pretty properly there. That was a proper grenade throw. I think it has to be much more perfect on with auto aim on. That was so bad. fine. The fuck, man? I'm not low enough. It might work. It might work. I'm not low enough though. It might be. No, I'm not. Yo, what's up, Wade? Something off their chest? What's up, Wade? I don't know. Feeling pretty good. What's been on my mind? Yeah, it's a lot smoother without auto aim. If you can get that shot. Yeah, it's so much smoother, like it's ridiculous. There's also the accumulation of lag throughout the level, it feels like. Like this is so much smoother and faster. I just gotta hit that first shot. I don't know, Wade. Give me a topic maybe? I don't know, dude. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm happy everyone's here. What's on my chest? Let's see. Let's think. Oh, mosquitoes. I hate mosquitoes. Yesterday was like the nicest like day ever this year ever. Sorry, it sounded like fucking Legally Blonde there. It was like the nicest day ever, and we like sat outside of a picnic, and the mosquitoes just like destroyed us. Like, how could the mosquitoes have already friggin' emerged in just like unbearable numbers? Like, can we ever just have one day of just happiness? You know what I mean? There always has to be like something that's like sucking your blood somewhere. That's so. Yo, fuck mosquitoes, man. Fuck mosquitoes. Trance? I might veto that, dude. I'm sorry. I might veto that music choice again. To be honest, I'm sorry. SUVs only. No longer making sedans. Are you serious? SUVs? Fuck SUVs. That's on my chest. Fuck SUVs. Fuck. Mosquitoes. No, but seriously. Fuck makers not making manual transmission anymore. I wasn't low enough. RIP Mustang. No, I think they're still making the Mustang, aren't they? LOL, they're out. They're making the Mustang. It's just like, yeah, for sure, don't be poor, buy a new car, Mark. But like, the used car market is so razor thin of good cars now. Like, it's ridiculous. And the like, I blame the current consumers. I blame my inability to buy a new car and the used car market on them and not me. It's true though, like, I might have to drive this friggin' 2009 Pontiac G5 for I don't know how long. You know what I mean? That car, like, that's not a very good car. Blaming Zoomers. No way, man. It's not the Zoomers. The Zoomers we can't afford the cars. We can't afford new cars. kidding me? If I buy a new car now, it would lead to complete financial ruin. At my age, when I don't have a house, like, it's crazy.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Our operative inside
I guess that's been on my chest. Yeah, dude. Right now, it's so dangerous to buy a premium gas car too. Gas might like shoot up in price, especially premium, 91 octane and over. If I bought a brand new car now, I'd be financially ruined. Yeah.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Our operative inside
With that, well, at my age, like like, I don't know how old you are, Dick, but like, I'm 35 and I don't have a house. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm 69, you already know. Sorry, wait, I'm gonna veto the trance. I do like trance, but I don't know. I'm chilling with this Zelda. I gotta delete the recording 1 second. It'll be quick. I'm recording in 1080 right now. Vetoed Sage. Sorry about that. How's that? Is my face centered? Oh, I need some water. 1 second. stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us. This one.
I gotta throw it more. You gotta throw it more into the corner. I threw it too far out. I think I primed it late too because I switched back to it late. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate everyone. I really do. I'm gonna be like streaming this for like pretty long this afternoon. What? Yeah, I'm gonna be playing this for a while. Yo, Avia man. What's up, buddy? It's going well, man. It's going well, dude. How are you? I was lurking in your No Man's Sky stream yesterday. I had to go, but I was lurking. How you doing, buddy? I'm good, man. Thanks for being here, man. Fuck, if I could turn off auto aim. See? It's much less consistent. Oh wait, I gotta restart anyways. I missed it. How's it going, man? I was? Yeah, just quickly though. Just super quickly. On my phone. I don't think I went in, I was just it was super quick, man. I'll be honest. I wasn't there like super long. But I saw you were streaming. How you doing, man? Oh, you suck. You suck, Mark. Oh, it shows bots when I look. Can't tell if real people are in there. Huh. I don't know, man. I can't see who's in here. I don't nothing, I'm just saying I don't know who's in here other if they say hey or I'm not as technologically advanced as you, it seems. Wow. What the fuck, man? I suck. Just tap where it says 5 viewers on your phone. Oh, really? Dang. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I have anonymous follower mode too. You know what? I'm gonna try. No, I'm gonna try the. Actually, no. I need auto. I have anonymous follower mode too. Oh man, 3 hours. Jeez. All right, here we go. I might do no auto aim. This is so much better. It's like significantly better. I'm just gonna do no auto aim. Who the heck follows Anonymous? Says Lee, an FBI 10 most wanted criminal. Well, no, I mean, there's no notification in chat if someone follows. Like lurkers, you know what I mean? So if someone wants to follow me and they don't want to say hi, they can just follow me, you know? Without like bringing all attention to themselves. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's really funny though when like people want credit for following. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm not gonna say any more. Oh no! Can I catch it? Like, dude, like, come on. You clicked a button, and you want credit? Like, come on. Not to be very, I'm very grateful for every follower, but like, if you're upset because you don't get credit because you followed a channel, like you need to really like reconsider your like values. I'm sure I drew in a lot of anonymous followers with that rant. Come on, let's get it. Let's get a good run now. Jeez, it's been too long. I hate this guard. I hate this guard so fucking much. But I have organic followers that'll come in, watch once in a while around their pity follow and never come in. Hey man, you know it's all good. No, I'm not judging. No judge to the follow. I know what you mean. No judge to the followers. Not judging followers. No issues. They don't have to do anything right or wrong. If I miss here, I'll put auto aim on. What the fuck, man? Can you imagine getting shot like that? just like special agent comes around the corner when you're like scratching your ass after like standing there for 6 hours. Suck. I got a PB recently. I did, my man. I did, dude. I did. I got 129 actually, man. Yeah, dude. I was super hyped on that. I got the bike on the catwalk. Yeah, I'm super hyped on that time, dude. Like, all these people streaming and the videos on YouTube, like, it helped me out so much, you know? Yeah, dude. So I'm hyped on that. I'm trying to go lower, though. We are trying to go lower. This is not the ideal route. This adds like probably 5 seconds to what, like the strafing bike calms through. But what I need right now is consistency. That fucking guy. Right on, GG. Yo, thanks, man. Thanks, homie. Yeah, you saw me, I guess, try to figure all this stuff out. Thanks, man. Yeah, it was, I got the bike on the catwalk, but for some reason, I paused and I took out my gun, and it dismounted the bike for some reason. I didn't push B. It happened again this session. So I need to switch. I think I need to switch to Falcon out of bounds so that doesn't happen. For whatever reason, I think switching it inbounds Because it happened twice. So I had to run. I had to run to the end for my PB, right? I couldn't clip through the fence, which I really wanted to do because it was a really fast run. Guys, you see the video? FBI agent investigating corruption. Torture him? Wow. That's crazy. That's really sad. People are crazy, man. People are so crazy. Where was this, man? YouTube? No, man. Watch it later. No, I'm not gonna watch that, man. I don't know. Is it violence? I might have to delete that, man. I might have to delete it if it has violence. I gotta delete it, homie. I'm gonna delete it in like. I gotta delete it right now, man. I can't have. It's not graphic. What is it? Is it like a news report? Is it a news report? What the fuck is that? Lock car. Okay, I'm gonna have to delete this video, my man. How do I delete this message? Delete message. I gotta delete the message. Sorry, homie. I'm sorry. I want to stay on Twitch. Can you message me it? Thanks, man. Sorry, Dick. Don't take it personally, man. As I play a violent game, shooting people as they scream no. R.I.P. torture. I guess I did play Tupac Violent on stream like just the other day, so. Quite the hypocrite. I can't believe it didn't work. I didn't hear it go crash. Dispatch is legit. Jesus Christ, man. Ah, nice. Excellent, Dick. I feel like nice. What the fuck? I know there's another clip where you go magsec back to magsec. Apparently that's a little more consistent, but I haven't I don't know. I've been going. It's been pretty good with this Falcon. It hasn't been perfect, but it's been okay. Messing with rescue agent, nice. A PB, nice. Dude, that'd be great, man. That'd be great to see more AVFX PD streams. That'd be sick, man. That was really rad. Nice, let's go. Where the fuck am I? Come on. I suck so much. Man, that was bad. That was really bad. Cause this is so fast. What the fuck, man? Are you fucking serious? Try to rush it. 22nd? Nice, man. 130. Rescue. Agent. You don't have to talk to the... On agent, you have to talk to that scientist? I don't think so. Oh, maybe you do. Maybe that's all you have to do. Or not all, but like... Talk to the hand. What? Yeah, it's so much harder with friggin' auto aim on. It's like, it's ridiculous. Where are you? Come on. The fuck, man. It took so long. No, it's over. It's over. I got stuck. It's over. It's over. It's fine. That's it. We just gotta grind it out. Yo, AVF Scott. Thanks, man. Yo, thanks for the bits, buddy. Yo, thanks, man. Yo, what's up, world record holder Shiva? Yeah, man. World record holder Shiva, homie. Thanks, buddy. Did you see the dismount? For some reason, if you, thanks for the bits, Baron. For some reason, if you change guns in bounds or whatever, you dismount your bike. It happened again today. I got the bike down there and it happened again. Heinous acts against humanity. What's up, AVFC Scott? What's up, man? Thanks for being here, dude. Instantly cancelled. Oh, it was banned. Yeah, dude, like... Sorry, man. I think if people wants to find that video, I bet they can find it. Sorry, man. Is autoing off? It is. Yo, thanks, Shiva. I appreciate that, man. The 9-hour stream, I didn't get it. I had to get it offline. Did you see how like frustrated I was with the bike? Thanks for watching that run too. What? Like, where are you, man? Yo, congrats on world record, man. We got dual agent, world record, world recce. Fall. I don't want to make the same goddamn mistake again here, though. I'm gonna make the same friggin'. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna change guns out of pause. I'm not going to change it in pause. I don't know. I don't want to put auto aim on because that might make me get off the bike. I don't even know if this is pace. It took me so long to find the area. Dual 3, yeah, man. Crazy shit. Never thought discover this back. No way. This is new, man. This is 2021 strats, man. This is new. I gotta clutch this. I gotta clutch it. I don't even know if it's pace. What the fuck? It's fine. Go with it. Go with it. Go with it. 34? Fuck. That's fine. It's fine. 5 seconds. Lego, yo. It was slow though. I parked the bike too far back. You know how I parked it all the way back there? That added at least 5 seconds at least. I gotta really bring it up. Yo, dude, you inspired me to play Duel now. I want to get that record. thanks, AV. Agent 3 and XBLA's cake. Oh wow. 3 minutes? Yeah, but you're friggin' you have infiltration agent 112, right? See how there's no crash? You gotta hear the crash. See how there's no crash? Not the like boom. You want the. Sorry for your ears if that was really loud. Quick draw Falcon, hold Z. Oh, thank you for all that information. Thank you so much. I'm definitely gonna. I have the video on demand, so I'm gonna. You know what? I might just do Falcon. I'm pretty good. I prefer the Falcon. The Magsec has been good, but should I say PA duel? Resetting until it works, yeah. See, like that's pretty. I'd rather just do that instead of deal with the stupid Magsec. Hear that crash? What the fuck, man? I might try. Honestly, I might spend some time trying to learn the strafe columns throw. I'm losing about 5 seconds. Cringe second word, yeah. Oh, I love the Reaper though. Reaper's so fun. The Reaper's at least like fun. I know what you're saying though. Like that's like super consistent. This game has so many sick weapons though. Had a Mauler. Yeah, Mauler's so sick. I guess the Magnum is kind of like the Mauler. Magnum's a bit slow though. And Magnum you don't get it in regular mode, I guess. Like that's like super consistent. The fuck, man? Yeah, that doesn't usually happen. Like no one will grab the bike to the fence. How do you do it? You do the crouch strat? Do you do the double crouch throw? Is that what you do? Probably not. The bike is so fast though, man. I don't think it's faster. Are you doing the double crouch throw? The double crouch comms throw? Not even getting the bike? Not even pushing the button? Because I was thinking of trying something like that on Agent. Oh wait, not Agent, because there's no friggin' thing, but I mean, I was thinking of trying something like that. I have some ideas for this level. I wouldn't say they're original ideas. I may have read them on a forum somewhere called theelite.net. No, I did a hybrid pause buffer right after hitting the button. Crazy. What? Are you serious? God. You see, like, that was not faster. Obviously, that was really terrible, but what I'm saying is, like, right now, that's not a faster strat. Old strat, lag clip anything on right. But the double crouch, right? You did the double crouch throw? I might do the double crouch throw just to so you know. Do you know what I'm talking about? I'm sure you do. Obviously you do. That's probably what you're talking about. Oh, I'm definitely gonna die. Really embarrassing self-story. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't know, man. I gotta think. Man. I gotta think. I told you, like, I already told you guys, like, probably some of my most embarrassing stories, like, ever. That time. I can't land double crouch strat. Oh, thanks, AVFX. Oh man. Let me think. God, I told you how you guys. Yeah. I don't want to retell one. I ran out of gas once. I was driving my friends home, and I ran out of gas. Like, that's actually not very embarrassing. That's not a very good story. I ran out of gas, and my friend had to drive his dad's car to get gas. That was the most boring story of all time. I'm sorry. That may have been the worst story of all time. Mood lighting. Oh man, thanks, Dick. I'm sorry for being so boring. I'm thinking. Oh man, I'm so hungry. I got a sandwich here. I gotta eat. I will tell the story, but I gotta think of one. I don't know. In like grade 2, I drew like photos of naked girls, like drew them. Me and my friend, we drew them. And like just like naked women. And our teacher got it, and she was like really upset with us. And my buddy was like holding his ground. We were like, I was grade 2, man. He was like, why? What's the problem with the female body? We're just trying to understand the world. And he was like my lawyer, like our lawyer, and he just fucking stayed strong. That's not really that embarrassing. I have the worst stories, man. Should I retell one? Hot tub. That's a good one. Thanks, man. It was like the most impressive thing I've ever seen. That guy, man. I was embarrassed. Primary school made a huge snow peanut. Who the fuck are you? You're like the guy from fucking Superbad, Dick. That's hilarious. But with tits? Oh my god, it's hilarious. Pornography out of snow. Breast mountain. Kicked off the field trip? What? What? You're celebrating the human body, man. Pornography out of snow. That's ridiculous, man. whatever. Not low enough, but whatever. I don't think it's fast enough either. Everything's fucked in this round. Oh, well, that was fast. We're getting faster. Match Play Cup is wrecked now. Mark and Pogo dropped out this morning. Dropped out? What do you mean dropped out? They just don't want to do it ever? Not that there's anything wrong with it. I'm not judging. I'm just more curious. I just want to know the info. That's crazy. I mean, that's too bad. But I mean, you can't be like, play for us. You know what I mean? Forfeit from the tournament because they didn't show up or whatever. Choice, probably choice. It sounds like two. Wasn't Pogo supposed to face Mark? Or maybe I'm wrong. It was Pogo, Mark. No, Yoris was supposed to play Mark. Oh, that was this morning. Oh, so it's Yoris. Yoris and JD? Wow, Yoris could take it. Dusky, ooh. Dude, that's sick. Sick matchup. When you join the bracket, thanks for me. Leave, it fucks up entirely. Sure. Yeah, but that's a huge, like... I probably would have been out first round. But I mean, there was loser bracket and stuff. That's like, it's a lot of dedication. JD. I'm guessing JD lost to Mark. Or Dusky. Or yours. Or Pogo. What? Oh, I almost died. I almost died right there. I'm not low enough. That was a gift. That was such a gift. I don't think I'm low enough though. See, I'm not gonna be able to get out of here. You see? It's fine. That's okay. Oh, I did. It's too slow though. 116. We gotta practice. Okay, we're gonna go slow to practice this whole thing. I wasn't going fast enough, I think. JD's in the losers bracket. Lost to JQ. Thanks, man. I wasn't low enough though, I think. Sorry that I don't say much. It just kicks. Nice! Double O? Yeah, baby. Yes, Romeek. That's amazing. Heck yeah, dude. I need to eat like a sandwich. I need to. Fucking. What is this? 4 hours? Jeez, man. I'm not stopping. I'm gonna be playing for a long time, I think. I do need to eat though. Oh, I might take a break and not a break, but like I might eat a sandwich on stream. We could watch people's runs while I eat sandwich. What do you think? $156, nice, buddy. That's amazing. Thanks so much for being here and supporting and watching me. 420D? I think he was banned, dude. He's banned. He's fucking banned. Someone banned him, I think. I'm not even memeing. I might be memeing. I might be just completely wrong. I think he jeopardized the integrity of the rankings. Which is like completely true. Well, not really, because those are legit runs. Those 420 runs are legit. They're not like spliced. Oh, my door's open. It's a sign. It's a sign I need to eat the sandwich. That bug throw is a sign I need to eat that sandwich. I'm right? Oh, it's too bad. The man himself, yeah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to eat a sandwich, guys. I've been playing for like 4 freaking hours. 4 hours. I gotta eat something. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be back and I'll play some stuff. I'll play the cutscenes if that's okay. If that's okay. Thank you. I'll be back. I'll be back in like 3 minutes or so.
more chance. Give it back. Would you become a work for me? Sorry, gotta shoot. I know that. I also know who to talk to. Inspector Carrington. Agent Dark, mission log 1836 hours. Last night we got a call from Cassandra DeLees, a data demo team taking thermal current and hostage at his private villa on the coast. They say they saved his life in exchange for AI. Unfortunately, we don't have it. Daniel and Dr. Carroll will be here to discuss matters of
Thanks.
interest. It looks like Daniel found a way to hide Dr.
The lag. I think I gotta restart this game. The system. I might have to do a system restart. Let's do it. I'm gonna do a system restart. Sweep. Okay, strat. That'd be insane. Oh, to order keys? Yeah, that'd be crazy. Man, what do we want to watch? Yeah, let's pull up some videos. Let's pull up some videos. Got the frigate sweep? Yeah, really. See? You see how he goes around the other way? But check out this throw. This throw's so good. Like, that was insane. I wonder, is that faster? That might be faster. That might be faster. He saves at least a second there with that perfect line. It goes around too. Crazy, man. See, he's not that low there. He's just low enough, and I think if you get in that box in that corner, every time I get in that corner, I lose it though. And look how he does the right strafe. It's crazy. This is faster. That is faster. I can do that. I can do that. Yeah, buddy, Neil. Exactly. Did you know it was Neil's just from the video, or you must have saw me click on his? That's faster. I can do it. Boss does it too. I can do it. I can do that. I thought getting the bike on the catwalk was faster. Maybe it's faster for Agent? I don't know. But that doesn't make any sense. Yeah. I just know that's probably going to take a session to really master, I think. I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. Did you see how he set it up totally differently? He makes it like centered, so he doesn't do the strafe throw. He does the throw and then strafe. Watch, watch, watch. That's insane. It's like, you know when you're like watching like football, soccer highlights, and you get to see like Those insane goals. Like, look at that. What? That's insane. Seen the Sam Fisher pick for a second. Oh, okay, nice. I'm even in this chat. I think I was in this one too. Is your name there? Oh, it is. Let's see what 80th X is saying in here. It's probably hyped that boss is streaming. Yeah, talking off to the right. I don't know. I could find out. Let's zoom in. Let's see what AVFX is saying. Falling off the railing at the right there gives you a better line to the door instead of on the walkway. See, boss even took a long time to find. It took a long time there. I'm gonna replay it. Thanks for your patience, everybody. I think that's the strat, man. I can do it. It's not easy, but I can do it. Haha, it doesn't matter. It's cool, man. It's cool. Gromik is back. Yeah, that's about 5 seconds faster than me right now. Let's see what time he gets on the bike. 52? That's about, yeah, it's about 5 seconds fast, 6 seconds. See, that wasn't that, it was pretty fast. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, that's a time save. I don't know how he did that. I have no idea how he did it. Because you always get stuck in that corner. Which corner? I'll show you. I'll pause at the corner. That corner, right there. I don't know how he entered. I don't know how he got that far to the right. Because usually you get stuck right here. Oh, because he's not. Oh, he's not. Oh, he's still out. He's completely out of bounds here still. He doesn't go into inbounds into that room. See, I go in there and I have to like look up and around like crazy man. He's just going straight for the thingy. Like, see, he doesn't even go in that room. Dude, that's like next level, man. That's perfect. Like, it's perfect. This is like the perfect. Like, it's perfect. He like turns on the frame. It's insane. Like, that was ridiculous. So, like, its run is so good. And he played this for like not that long. Look at that. That was a bit slow. That was a bit slow. But everything else is perfect. Like, and then look how he turns this corner. Look at this. That's perfect. I guess you would learn that if you actually ran the level, unlike me, who never has, unfortunately. Okay. I'm gonna wash my hands and then we're gonna be back. Oh, it's 420. We're gonna load the vape because it's 420. Oh yeah. Should we watch a 420T run? Let's watch a 420. I think they banned him though. No, let's watch another one of these runs. Watch Dildonius' run. I think Dildonius puts his bike on the catwalk. 420. RIP. I gotta see now. I gotta see if 420 is here. No, it's done. It's over. It's no longer. I can't find him. He's bait. Yeah. Still fairly early on. Land on the railing strap. Yeah. Dildonius on the top 10. That's sick. Okay, I have to wash my hands. I'll be back. Gotta wash my hands. I think I'm going for an Ocarina of Time music, a little more chill. This music is so intense. I'm gonna put on the Ocarina of Time music. Kenny versus Spenny? What? Oh, Dildonius. Oh, probably. That was the clutch headshot. He had his auto aim off. I don't know if you noticed that headshot was super clutch. Let's watch a headshot again. That was clutch, man. Because he kneeled. He kneeled. You see that? He was going for the body shot to make sure he at least got 3 bullets on him, and he kneeled. That's so fast, man. He may have had auto aim on, I don't know. Much music. That's a ridiculous show. Who can wear a dead octopus on their head the longest? Yo, thanks for your patience, guys. Guys and girls, appreciate it very much.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. I'll operate the inside area 51 was able to get this artifact.
We're going for a new strat. We're going new strat. We're completely changing our strat. No, we're gonna go old strat still, just for now. But the ending, I think we're gonna do new strat. Well, not new strat, but
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this.
I'm gonna try to jump off the catwalk. I'm gonna try, or jump onto it rather. I've done it before. I've done it many times before. Just on good runs, I mess it up.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Our operative inside area 51 was able to get this artifact.
god. Fine. 33, whatever. This run sucks. I need to practice. I need some water. Is the music really loud? I can turn it down if it's super loud. Let me see. Let me see what the levels are. It's pretty loud. Sounds good, thanks, buddy. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for telling me. I gotta reload this like with the full thing, but you see, like Dildonis was still able to get like 117. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I'm gonna change my way. It's so risky. It's so risky. I think I just gotta do whatever's most consistent. If I try that and I fall down on those the pipes consistently, I'll do it. Sounds good to me. Thanks. Oh, for the sound, yeah, thanks. Yo, thanks, man. Heading out, good luck, have fun. Learn them shots, yo. Thanks, buddy. Thanks so much for being here. You've been here for like hours, man. Wow. That was terrible. I'm gonna load the vape. We need the 420 power. We're gonna get it, EVFX, man. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it, man. I've also had a 130 and a 134. So we know we're close. We know we're close. If I happen to not get a PB today, I'm gonna spend next session probably learning the calm throw. Cause I mean, I could spend like half an hour now learning it. I don't know though. I love the description of this. Accurate and trusty. So good. We're gonna play in a minute. That's doctor of philosophy, by the way, and that's not medical doctor. Just FYI. It means I studied a bunch for 4 years. That's what it means. Literally, like, not anyone can do it, but like if you study for 4 years, you can achieve that. And yeah, I believe anyone can achieve that. It's a big sacrifice. Big financial sacrifice. What the fuck, man? Sorry.
Okay, Joanna, take a look ahead. A lot better than signing in if you want to get this out of us. This is the exit.
You know what? It's a lot faster. I'm gonna go for it. If I clip. It's a lot faster. I'm just thinking about it now. Yeah, it's so much faster. What the fuck, man? Whatever. Fine. I don't think I'm low enough. I'm not low enough. See? I'm not gonna be able to get out of here, but let's try it. I might have. I don't think it let me though. See, it didn't let me. I'm still in the area. I wasn't low enough. 4 hours. Yo, 5 hours. Wow. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for the support. Yeah, you got a great time, man. Oh fuck, I almost missed It's fine. I don't like pausing there. I don't like it because sometimes you get shot right after. Instead of if you just, you know what I mean? I don't like pausing there. 156? Oh yeah. Yeah, you need to, yeah, dude. I imagine, homie. I'm not discouraging you, I'm saying probably, but you can get that, man, for sure. That's just 1 second, you can cut a second. I didn't see your 157, but thanks, mate. Oh, for sure. Man, you're fucking learning fast, man. The fuck, man. You got it, thanks, bro. Nice. Got the realist sitting chat. Thanks for being here, guys. Yo, Shiva, you should set up your second emote, man. I think you gotta go in emotes and gotta like unlock it or something. I think, or you gotta add one or whatever. I just want to make sure that you don't lose that second emote. No worries. If it's unlocked, it's beautiful. Like I'm not like forcing to get an emote. You know what I mean? I just don't know how Twitch works entirely. That was really lame. I'm waiting. Nice. I don't think you lose a slot. Nice. You got the slot. Sweet. Amazing. The Shiva Pog. Nice. Yeah. As long as you have that slot, that's good. That's good, buddy. I'm glad. I don't know if you have to like click on it or something. That's what I was worried about. Thanks, man. I don't know if you need to like redeem it. You know what I mean? But it sounds like you know what's going on. Nah, man, no worries about it, man. Thanks, dude.
Okay, John, take a
Hey, man, I like your streams, dude. You're just a good streamer.
Area 51 was able to get this out to us. Yes.
Playing the Aztec 00 like a madman. World record holder Shiva. That's sick.
Okay, John, take a look at this.
I might try it offline after.
One was able to get this out to us. Okay, John, take a look at this. Operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us.
Oh, wow. The fuck? Come on, man. What? What? Really? Where am I? I think it's over. I think it's over, though. I don't think I can get out of here, I think. Yeah, I don't think I can get out of here. Did I get out? It's too slow. Yeah, once I'm in here, once I'm in this spot, it's like, yeah, I fell down. It's like over. It's over. Okay, I can practice. Let's practice. Oh shit. See? Man. It has to be like perfect, man. That's not easy to do at all. Like, I don't even know why that didn't work. That's what I mean, like, I don't... I'm at the point where I have no idea. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Because that was pretty fast. Like, the bike speed was pretty fast. Maybe I was at the wrong height. I don't know.
Okay, John, take a look at this. Operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us.
Better be safe and sorry.
Okay, John, take a look at this. Operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us.
What? I swear they went through it. There's too much lag anyways. No, that was a laggy run.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get inside to us. Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get inside to us.
I love how the one viewer leaves right after that terrible attempt. But what people don't understand that this, like, I'm okay with restarting here. Obviously, the clip is like, there's probably 3 really important parts to this level. 4. Actually, there's a lot of important parts to this level. But I don't mind resetting here. Because that's the only shot in the entire level. You know what I mean? And if you could do this without auto aim, it helps so much. Like, that's like, I think Zelliver will, he uses a mag sec 3 burst, but he strafes that guard. Right? He does a strafe kill, but he does no auto aim. But what he does, he strafes right into the guard. I was trying that earlier, but like, that's not where I'm losing my time. I need consistency right now. That's pretty fast. $38. Yeah, it's about 4 seconds slower, 5 seconds slower. That's a good 5 seconds. It's crazy. You know what? I'll try the boss throw. The boss throw, the Aloo throw, the W Zellifer throw, the everyone throw. But I think I can. No, you know what? I'm not gonna do that yet. I think I can. If I can hit that railing, I can get my goal today. I need consistency. It's like really good. Come on. Come on. Romik and friggin' Shiva. Come on. And AVFX and everyone. Come on. Come on. It's okay still. It's okay. We're good. We're good. No! 121. Damn it. Fuck. Would that have been it? It could have been it. You see what I mean? Ah, it could have been it. 121. It could have been it. 6 seconds? 5 seconds? No, I don't think it would have been it. Dang. Freak, like why? Was it early? I might have been early. I might have been a little early. Or was I late? Because I hit the rail. You know what? I need to. What we're gonna do? We're gonna inspect that run. We're gonna inspect that dismount. Stop recording. Add media, VLC video. I don't know if this is gonna work. I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh, nice. Oh, thank God, OBS. Thank you, OBS. No! 121. You see how angry I am? Damn it. Fuck. Would that have been it? Everyone. 107, 108. No! You know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to 100% commit to the left strafe. I did go in knowing that I was gonna left strafe it, but I got to 100% commit to knowing that I might be on that far end. Barely missed it. Yo, thanks, dudes. 121. See? No! 121. Damn it. See, I'm not committed to the right. Left strafe, and I gotta put the joystick right. I didn't want to put the joystick right because I wanted to see if I could like hop over the fence, you know what I mean? But I gotta jerk it right so I can put my side there. Right? No! 121! Oh. Damn it. It's pretty good time. Fuck! Thanks guys. I deleted it. I deleted the video. It's gone. It's gone forever, only in our memories and the video on demand. And we move forward. Sucks, man.
Okay, John, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us.
Man, we're getting it. We're getting it. We're getting it. We're getting it.
Okay, John, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us. Listen to it.
Sure, dude.
Okay, John, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us. This is...
Well, we have to be encouraged because that was the first attempt of this session, right? We have to remember the encouragement.
Okay, John, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was...
I don't know if it's faster.
This is... Okay, John, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us.
Sorry guys, I really gotta make the beginning more consistent. I apologize. I just gotta see up. Just stop trying to overstrafe. Just see up. I try to cheat. I try to strafe as much as I can. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck you, motherfucker. Worst line ever. The fuck, man? Are you serious? I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. I can't do this anymore. I can't. I can't. That motherfucker. That's what I gotta do. I don't know why I'm so retarded now. Just push the proper buttons, Mark. What am I even doing? How long will that take? Like an hour? Sorry, everyone. Jeez, it's so freaking long. I'm not low enough on the clip. I don't know if I can get out of here. Let's try. Come on. I'm not low enough. I'm not low enough. It's not gonna give it to me. I'm not low enough. I am. See, I'm stuck on this corner though. Once I'm on this corner, it's like game over. There we go. It's gonna be practice. This is practice. Okay. Okay. See, I got stuck there. I went too far. I went too far right, I think. Shouldn't have gone that far. No, I was going too slow. I think I might do old strat. I think I'm gonna try to get the bike into that catwalk, honestly. Because I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing for the other thing. It's not as consistent. Oh my gosh. It's a good run. It's a really good run. It's a really good run. Come on. Fall down, come on. Won't you fall down, please? Please fall down. What? 127. I went too far right. Just gotta go straight. Are you serious? Good run, thanks, man. I don't know if it was pace though, because when I looked at the watch, it was like 127 once I got there, right? It's like. If I don't get a PB today, I'm gonna have to learn the bike bug throw. No. Shoot him. Gromik, I'm losing my patience, man. I'm losing my mind. Dude, I'm probably gonna eat dinner with my parents in about 45 minutes. I'm probably gonna stop stream. I'll probably start after. I need a break, man. I need just a mental. I need to also. I also want to eat dinner with my parents, so. I'm lucky. I'm really lucky I'm able to do that. I'm super lucky. I'm blessed. I'm super blessed. Let's go. Alright, no problem, mate. Yo, that's in like 45 minutes though, man. I know it's like, what, 10, 17 there? Thanks, buddy. Thanks for being here, man. Oh, okay. Yeah. At like 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So that's 40 minutes. That would be perfect. I think I got about 40 more minutes in me before I need a break. Oh, please, please. This is so slow. Pretty good clip, though. Actually, an excellent clip. This is like insanely good clip, dude. This is exactly what we need, man. 52, yeah, it's kind of slow, though. Wide, but whatever. That's like ideal. That's, let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Please. Please. What? It's over. The dream's done. It's over. Okay, we gotta practice this. We gotta practice. We gotta practice. Got stuck again. I went too far left that time. Past 11 p.m. for me. Wow. Thanks for the next evening, yo. Thanks, man. Thank you, dude. It's an honor for you to be here, homie. I love it. Oh, that start's so brutal. The heart? Yo, yeah, man. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, man.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us.
Oh, fuck me, man.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us. Okay, Joanna, take a look at this. Our operator inside Area 51 was able to get this out to us.
So laggy. Super laggy run. What? Oh no, I'm dead. I'm a dead man. What?
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. This is pretty good. Could have been better. Could have been better. I might die. Wow, that was so lucky. I was so lucky. I don't know if it's gonna work though. It worked. Oh, we got so lucky there. Like, That was like a frame. The game gave me that. Like, that last frame. That was completely a gift from the game. What is it? What is it? 126? Yes! Come on, 126! Come on! 126? Was that a 6? Was that a 6? Or was that an 8? Come on! I don't know if that was an 8 or a 6. Shit. Yes! Yes! Yeah! Gromik! Yeah! Wow! 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 I'm so, oh my god! Wow! I'm so honored. I could have never done this without watching all those videos and people streaming. Over years. 126! It's official, man! Holy fuck! Holy fuck, man! I gotta save this video. I have to save this video. Dude! Dude! Yeah! Man, dude. I'm so honored. Like, I would have never been able to do this without, like, people, like, streaming and everything. And honestly, some people haven't started to play this level. Let's be honest. That's the point. The point is that people haven't really started to play this level yet. You know what I mean? That's why I'm playing it right now. Like, it's a gift, right? This was a gift. This was a gift from certain eliters that just didn't play this level. You know what I mean? And it's cool. That's really fucking cool. Dude! Dude, Cloud9! Check out the time, homie! Dude! 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 I'm so hyped! I don't care if this is embarrassing. I'm so hyped. Wow, this is a gift. This is a gift from leaders that haven't played this level yet. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. This time's gonna get crushed. This time's gonna get obliterated. But today, right now, it's official. I gotta stop this video. I'm gonna stop the video, and then I'm gonna start recording again. Stop recording. Boom. Boom. Dude. I gotta make a copy of this. I gotta like make 5 copies of this. Yo, yeah, man. Thanks, man. Wow. Okay, infill SA 126. I tied Yendis. Wow, I know. I knew his time. I watched his run. Of course. Yeah, buddy. Dude. That's what I'm referring to. That's what I'm referring to. Yeah. That's what I'm referring to. That was my goal. That was my goal, buddy. Yeah, just right now, man. I'm copying the video. It's like 1.5 gigs, so I gotta make a few copies and then I'm gonna cut it. We can watch it. I'm done playing. I'm not playing anymore tonight. I gotta post it right now. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna post it right now, guys. I have to. I'm not gonna let this slip through. I can't let this slip through. I have it. I gotta make a copy. I gotta make a copy onto my SD card. You just missed it, man. We're gonna do it. We're gonna upload it right now. I'm so honored. Up to YouTube. Hi! Yo, WWE Fan 90, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Welcome. Compress it a smaller file for you. Yeah, I'm just making a few copies and then I'm gonna, let's do it. Let's edit it. I gotta edit it. You know what I'm gonna do? Welcome in. Yeah, I just got a PB. I just got a PB. Oh my god. Wow. Dude. Dude. What up, bros? I just got a pretty good PB. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped, man. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna start recording again. Okay, okay, hello, we're recording again. I don't know if I'm gonna... No, the video's over. Whatever, that's fine. Let's upload it. Let's upload it. Okay, I'm gonna open video pad. I might just edit it in the background. It was such a good run. It was a really good run. I ran through the flames and everything. It was really good. I'm not even like being like ridiculous or like narcissistic. Like, it was a good run. I risked it. Because I risked it. I ran through the flames. Dude. Dude. Dude, I bopped Ace, man. I bopped Ace. Exactly. Exactly. I bopped the champ. Can you believe it? He's been 15, 20 years he's been playing this game. 20 years! And I bopped him! Can you believe it? That's a gift. It was a gift from him. I said it in this video, right? But dude. Man. Okay, I'm cutting the video now. If I'm start dropping frames, because this video program takes a lot of power. Legendary Gyges moment, yo. Thank you, Grow Me. Grow Me tied Irie Butler. What does Wotus have? I think Wotus is 23. We have Grow Meek as a witness. You know what I love? I love the fact there's a witness. That's what I love. I love that. Well, I love that Grow Meek's been here. But I just love the fact, like, sure, I'm an unknown player. People are gonna question this. I'm gonna be surprised if they question it. I got the video. I got the whole session. Should I put the whole session online? I might. I just might. Okay, here we go. I think this is the run. Yeah, this is the run. I see the sound file. I see it's like pretty quiet, and then it just like spikes. It's hilarious. You should totally see the sound file. It's hilarious. Well, you'll hear it. You'll hear it. I think I got it to Epona's song. I think I got it to Epona's song. I think it was Epona's song I got it to. I'm super sorry, man. Thanks, man. 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 It was so clean, the end. Is this the video? I gotta watch it. Let's see. I'm like looking up. I'm like... It's hilarious. I'm shaking my head. Is this the run though? Let's see. Woda says 23. Oh, that's okay. Not a surprise. Not a surprise. The video looks good. The video looks clean. The video looks good. Sorry guys. Sorry you can't. You know what? Let me put the window capture. Well no. Let me just cut the video and then paste it, and then we can just chill completely. Like, you know what I mean? Here we go. I just want to make sure this is the right one. It is. Lines are pretty good. Lines are pretty good. Did I miss the V press? I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna spoil anything. It's a really good run though, man. It's like a really good run. Oh, I was okay. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything.
I might die. Wow, that was so lucky.
Can you hear it in the background? You might be able to hear it.
You got so lucky there. Like, I was like a frame.
Wow, pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
Like, that last frame.
Yeah, this is the run though. Okay, this is the video. This is the video. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna triple check. I'm just gonna play it out a little bit. ETA? Maybe 10 minutes. I gotta export it. It's gonna take at least 5 minutes to export. It's so fast, man. It's so fast. Okay, export. Save project. Infill SA 126 to the desktop. Okay, saved. Export video, video file. 1080p. High quality file. Okay. Okay, exporting. We're at 0.5% done. Holy fuck, it's slow as fuck. 1.5% done. It's a 5-minute video to export. Oh, because it's still loading the video, I understand. We're good though. It's going pretty smoothly. You know what I might do? I might stop recording. No, you know what? Yeah, it's lagging a bit, but I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, everything's a little weird. So I'm gonna stop recording this. So much computational power going to that video editor. It's crazy. We're at 7.5%. Yes. I've been We're at 30%. Oh, you're back? Oh, 5 minutes, okay. Oh my god, guys. Okay, I gotta wait for the video. It's gonna be laggy. See how it's so laggy? I gotta wait for it, man. I gotta wait for it. Oh, that's how. That's how. That's how. That's how. I gotta go a little. I gotta go a little further. Oh, he heard me. He heard me saying that's how. I gotta go a little further. I gotta go a little further. I can go in that corner. That corner's actually kind of helpful. Back? Nice. Proper British thing. A cup of tea. Cuppa. That's jokes. I thought it was an alcoholic drink. I thought you were gonna make like a friggin'. Okay, we are at 52.5%. About halfway done. $53.5. It's slow, man. It's going so slowly. I like can't even friggin' wait. Stream was so laggy. This is fucked, man. Yeah, Villa. Yeah, Villa. It's my favorite level. It's one of my favorites. Pelagic 2 and Villa 2. And Villa, rather. I don't drink often. Yeah, I stopped. I had to stop drinking. I quit drinking. I've been dry for like my body can't digest it anymore. And it's like poison. My body's just like, ew, this thing is like poison now. Especially since I've started to work out. My my like food consumption ratios are like I'm running at a very high, precise. It's like the perfect storm. I'm getting older. Doesn't digest as well. You know what I mean? Okay, we're at 80%. We're at 80% now. We're almost there. We're almost there. I gotta upload it to YouTube still. $69. Fuck off. Oh no. No, no power outage. Please no power outage. Please. Please don't do a power outage. Oh my god. My laptop has a battery, but Jesus Christ, if there's a power outage. I have the video though. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. 88%. Before Dinah does. I think he said he's taking a break, but he said he's gonna be streaming again soon. Okay, we're at 90%. Wow, I suck. I suck so much. Where's the guard? Where are the guards? How are there no guards on this level? Whatever, go with it. Oh my god, this run. This run's insane. That was way too early. Fuck me. Give it to me. Oh my god, will you open the door? Whatever. Okay, it's complete. Screw this level. Let's upload the video. Alright. Alright. Close video pad. Save project. Close. Final Fantasy game, FAQ? Oh wow. Hey, thank you for following WWE fan. I appreciate it very much. 150 followers, thank you, dude. Okay, thought I'd not seen him stream for a bit. Long as he's okay. Okay, here we go. Upload. Okay, we're uploading the file. It's uploading. I gotta add the title and everything. Here we go. It should be on online in maybe 5-10 minutes. Let's see. He's online at the moment watching Kyle. Nice. The numbers. 126 for on N64 console. Yo, thank you whoever did that. Gabriel, HT Gabriel. What did HT Gabriel say? Can I say you want to become famous? HT Gabriel, man. My professor's son, his name is Gabriel. He died in he passed away in a car crash in Brazil, very young, about 21 years old. And I feel like sometimes, yeah, I'll be honest, you know, I feel like there could be life after death, right? Like the spirit, the existence, right? It doesn't mean I'm like, I love Jesus, you know what I mean? Not that there's anything wrong with Jesus if you love him, but what I'm saying is like, I might be an atheist, but I might think spirituality persists. You know what I mean? Anyways, just seeing Gabriel show up, it's just, I don't know, it's just a sign. I don't know. Call me crazy, call me psycho. I don't care. I'm saying this for Gabriel. Thanks for being here, man. It's funny. He's famous! Yo, man, dude. Thank you, man. Alright, I gotta friggin' upload it. Oh man. God. It's uploaded, but it's still processing. I'm losing my mind. Oh my god. I want Ace to feel cool hanging around here. Ace is welcome here. But dude, that is hype. That is so hype. Man. I think it's a gift, though, honestly, from them. That's a pretty big gift. That's a huge gift. Oh my god, will you stop? Will you finish processing the video and just... Oh my god. The anticipation is nuts, man. No issues found. No copyright claims. Yes. Public. Wow. 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 It's online, man. Oh my god, I'm gonna make the post. I'm gonna make a post. Thanks, dudes. Yo, thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. I'm gonna make the post. Oh my god, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna do it. What am I doing? Oh shit, I might have just shown the fucking length of my goddamn password. Fuck. Did you guys see the length of my password there? Fuck. This legendary... Yo, dude. Dude. I'm so glad you're here to watch it, man. Truly remarkable. Thanks, guys. Oh my god, it's so slow. My computer is so slow. It's maxed out, man. I gotta run CCleaner. I gotta post it. Let's just post it. Awesome. Awesome. Thanks, buddy. That's why I don't end my runs during. Yeah, I don't either. Let's watch it. Let's watch it. Let's watch it. Let's binge watch it. Let's binge watch it. Let's binge watch it. That's why I don't end my runs. Definitely include the A spot. I'm not gonna write that. I can't write that. There's no way I'm gonna write that. It's assumed. It's implied. It's observed. Thanks, buddy. I can't write that. Are you kidding me? There's no way I'm gonna write that. But I know what you mean, though, dude. I know what you mean, dude. I know what you mean. I can't write that. There's no way. I'm sorry, Gormeek. Do it.
Could've been better. Could've been better. I'm gonna die. Wow, that was so lucky. I was so lucky. I lost my words.
2 minutes, no worries, buddy. We're gonna binge watch.
We got so lucky there. Like, that was like a frame. The game gave me that. Like, that last frame. That's completely a gift from the game.
Look how fast this run is. It took me what, 5 hours to dial that in? Look how fast this is. Look how fast that is.
What is it? What is it? 126? Yes! Come on, 126. Come on. 126? Was that a 6? Was that a 6? Or was that an 8? Come on. I don't know if that was an 8 or a 6. Shit. Yes! Yes! Yeah! Gromik! Yeah! Wow! 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 I'm so, oh my god! Wow! I'm so honored. I could have never done this without watching all those videos and people streaming. Over years. 126! It's official, man! Holy fuck! Holy fuck, man!
Yo, thanks, Cloud.
I gotta save this video. I have to save this.
It's hilarious.
Dude! Yeah! Man, dude. I'm so honored. Like, I would have never been able to do this without like people like streaming and everything. And
$37, $38. Not bad. Not bad. Kind of slow, but not too bad. Gromik, yeah.
Could have been better. Could have been better. I'm gonna die. Wow, that was so lucky. I was so lucky. I don't know if it's gonna work. It worked. Oh, we got so lucky there. Like, I was like a frame for game
I got really lucky there. See how far away that was? I should have been way more time. That was pretty slow. 102. That was pretty slow. That was the slowest part. I should have gotten out of there about 59 usually. This part's pretty slow too. But this part is so fast. Look how fast this part is. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. That's stupid fast. My name is a meme, yo. Thanks, buddy. And that guard swinging. Look at this. Look how fast. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
what is it? What is it? 126? Yes! Come on, 126. Come on. 126? Was that a 6? Was that a 6? Or was that an 8? Come on. I don't know if that was an 8 or a 6. Shit.
I gotta eat dinner with my parents. Well, I think I missed dinner with them. I missed it. It's okay. I had to do this right now. I had to.
Yes! Yes! Yeah! Gromik! Yeah! Wow! 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 I'm so, oh my god! Wow! I'm so honored. I could have never done this without watching all those videos and people streaming. Over years. 126! It's official, man! Holy fuck, man!
I hope profanity is allowed on the Elite. I have seen some Goose videos that are pretty funny. With quite the profanity.
Dude! Yeah! Man, dude. I'm so honored. Like, I would have never been able to do this without like people like streaming and everything. And honestly, some people haven't started to play this level.
Thanks, man.
That's the point.
Thanks, buddy.
The point is that people haven't really started
I didn't know if it was a
level
6.
yet, you know what I mean?
I didn't know if it was a
That's
6,
why I'm
man.
doing it right now. Like, it's a 9. Check out the time, homie. Dude. Dude! Dude! I'm so hyped. I don't care if this is embarrassing. I'm so hyped. Wow.
I'm like the guy from fucking Dude, Where's My Car?
That haven't played this level. No. This time's gonna get crushed. This time's gonna get obliterated. But today, right now, it's official. I gotta stop this video. I'm gonna stop the video, and then I'm gonna start recording again. Stop recording.
It looks pretty good. It looks pretty good quality. I did my deinterlacing. I did retro on as recommended by Joris Quevedo. He recommended to use retro on OBS, so I did that. So I mean, the video is pretty good quality, right? I don't see any tearing. I don't see any frames dropped. It looks pretty good. It looks really good quality, actually. I'm really happy with it. W. Zelliver inspired me to record in high def. I was like, dude, I want to have the same video quality as W. Zelliver because his video quality is so nice. I'm recording at 6,000 kbps in 720 because I'm streaming at 720. I don't know if I can record and stream at different qualities. That's the next step. But what I did is I forced the 720 video to export as a 1080p video. And what I think it just makes everything just crisper. You know what I mean? Like, look how crisp it is. That was so lucky. That was luck. The game gave me so much luck there. My thumb was like this. It was like. But this was not luck. This was. Look at that. The dude.
What is it? 126? Yes! Come on, 126. Come on. 126.
The run was fine.
Was that a 6? Was that a 6 or was that an 8? Come on. I don't know if that was an 8 or a 6. Shit.
I don't think I'm not gonna. I might watch this one more time, to be honest. I might raid someone. I don't know. I might just play some more. I just might play some more.
Yes! Yes!
Yeah, I think it's the last time I'm gonna play it.
Malik! Yeah! Wow! 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 I'm so. Oh my god! Wow! I'm so honored. I could have never done this without watching all those videos and people streaming. Over years. 126! It's official, man! Holy fuck! Holy fuck!
Okay, yeah, okay. I think that's the last time. Thank you, dudes. Thanks, guys. Let's play some random levels. What levels do you want to play? I'm probably gonna use the washroom, dude. I need to just walk around, and I'm gonna be back in a minute or two. I'm gonna use the washroom. Oh, yeah, I totally missed dinner with my folks, but it's okay. I might play some GoldenEye, actually. I gotta see, though. I'm just gonna leave you in a really pretty spot to look at. This is the next level I wanted to do. I gotta really improve that, though. It's really shite. What? I missed him? Okay. I'll be back. Be right back. My new favorite reaction? Yo. Dude, what? Thanks, man. Let's watch your 24. I had a crazy busy weekend, man. I didn't watch the 24. I'll be honest. I saw you got it, but I didn't watch it, man. And if I did watch it, I watched it on silent. I don't think I watched it, though. I had a really, really busy weekend. I'm pulling it up now. Oh wait, I want to play it like this. 24. Oh, you tied Goose. Tried Randy Bukima, Alex Anderson, Jimmy Bauer, nice, and Luke Pettit. Oh, nice. Bezgubov, yeah. Axel Eriksson. Hotinsky, nice. The Tim Tams. You tied Mark Rutsu? Yo, you tied Mark Rutsu? And Irie. And Irie. We mentioned Irie before though. Kaido. Kaido is 24? That's sick. Mint, you tied Mike Mint. Troy Nugent. Kyle. Mamel. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that one. Dude. Sorry, let me just... 1 second, I need to fix this.
Come on. Yes! Oh my god. Let's go. Oh, let's go.
You didn't know it was 24, eh? You have no
Come on.
idea. You have no idea.
Yes! Oh, yes. Let's go.
Let's watch the run again.
Let's go! Woo-hoo!
Has 23 lost the run? Oh, no way. Well, Irie and Roots are like, I think,
69.
neck and neck.
Woohoo!
What was that?
thanks, man.
69? What?
Holy shit, that was risky.
What did you say there?
Oh, thanks, man. Holy shit, that was risky. Go! Woo-hoo! $69.
What?
Oh, thanks, man.
What?
Holy shit, that was risky.
What?
Oh, let's go! Woo-hoo! $69. Woo-hoo! Oh, thanks, man. Holy shit, that was risky.
Nice, man. Let's watch the run again, and then it's a 6-minute video. I want to watch the run, and then we can watch the reaction. Oh. Seven fucking bullets. You turned away pretty quickly there.
Come on. Yes! Oh my god.
Let's watch it again.
Let's
Let's watch
go.
it again.
Oh, let's
Oh,
go.
69 points. That makes sense. I was like, why?
on.
I was like, why is after this legendary mode he's yelling 69? Like,
Oh,
that's my favorite
yes.
reaction, man.
Let's go. Let's go. Woo-hoo. $69. Woohoo.
Points.
Oh, thanks, man. Holy shit, that was risky.
I just want to see it there. I hadn't checked if it's there or not.
Just to know, hold on a sec. Let's put my cam on. Oh, she's no, I was racing.
Nice. Creative's got a PB2,
Alright.
Bunker 2 101. That's a
Hey.
big one.
Got my last bit of the Corona. Yeah, man. Cheers.
Oh, yo! Yeah, man.
Holy shit, I'm the hardest racing. Whew. Oh. Nice. Well, aging is done. That's for sure.
You're a fucking stud,
yeah.
man. You should put your face out there more often,
my
homie.
tat. You came at the right place, man. Just got 24.
No homo.
Oh.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Holy shit, my hands are shaking. Oh. Nice. Nice. Uh-huh.
With the beer? I
Yeah,
love the
thanks,
beer.
man.
That's hilarious. I
Thank
stopped
you
drinking, but
very
that beer is
much.
hilarious. Some
What a
beer.
fight.
Yeah.
Damn.
Look at that. Shot total
That's
7,
so much
kill
regret
total
of
3,
playing
accuracy
SA
85%.
on
That's a
30 days.
sick end
I really
screen,
wish I
man.
could play Agent on that.
That's
every day.
that takes skill.
But, at least it's done.
That takes so much skill, that end screen,
God damn.
man. Look at that.
Nice.
85%, 24,
I'm gonna do
7
like,
bullets.
I think a lot of people should do. I
Wow.
will put the reset button just for clarification. It's still.
Dude, you got some.
24.
Your place is a sick colorway place, man.
I don't know, man.
Look at yours. You got the red, you got the blue, you got the
Probably
yellow.
gonna put me in retirement or something.
Journey, we did it. No, no. Journey, we did it. We did it. I
Wait,
passed
24.
today
It's legit. Oh,
in one level only.
that's
The
69
current
points.
Perfect Dark
Oh,
champion
yeah.
that's been on the elite for about 20 years,
Legendary.
about 18 years. I think his video was like 2006, his first one 2007. A bro, a homie.
Man, that tastes good.
Welcome here
Oh, yeah.
anytime. What's up, Journey?
Yeah, for
It's so weird to see yourself.
who
Yo,
doesn't know,
dude, you're
this is,
friggin'.
me. I actually don't play
You're a
a lot
stud.
with, my cam because,
He's in Belgium.
It's still the camera
Journey's
on my
in
laptop.
Netherlands, and Gromik is in Belgium.
My monitor is pointing that way, so you're gonna constantly seeing this side.
Okay,
of
I
my
gotta
face.
I gotta play the video for
But,
Journey. Journey, if you're
I
here,
hope
let's.
I can find like.
Oh, well, let's hear. Let's hear.
A mic, not a mic, a camera in the future. Maybe like a Logitech or something. Yeah. Nice.
Nice, buddy. That's like.
I don't know what to play
shine.
next. I don't know.
Congrats, man. Run was cooked. Nice. All right, yo, Journey. Journey was in here like, in the 9-hour stream. We got a PB, Journey. It's a good start, eh? Oh no, what did I shrink? Did I shrink the game? You know what? I gotta no, I'm not gonna delete it. I'm not gonna delete it. I'm just gonna. Yo, yeah, Journey. Scarface, say hello to my little friend. Yeah, thanks, Journey. Couldn't have done it without you. Yeah, we passed the champion today. This time, like, I'm just being honest, people are probably gonna, like, do really well when they start playing this level. I'm not, like, naive, right? I'm not, like, a dumb, naive person, right? Oh my god. OBS, please help. Just work with me, OBS, please. Please. That's really distracting. Oh my god, I swear to god. Scarface poster in the back. Of what? Of you? Of yours? Oh, I missed that. Why is it so cringe? I bounced out. No worries. Don't worry about it, Jordan. Come on, don't say sorry. It's 1 minute 26 seconds, so yeah, you've seen the runs. Oh, your boy from Sweden. Oh my gosh. Journey. Oh, Journey. Congratulations. Found out something else and it's sad? What? I'm sorry. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound very encouraging, but you sound like you're very positive about it.
Could have been better. Could have been better. My guy. Wow, that was so lucky. I was so lucky. I want some more. It worked. Oh, we got so lucky there.
Oh, I didn't run through the fire.
Like
Never mind.
frame, the
I thought I did, but I didn't.
like that last frame. That's completely a gift from the game.
See, it could be faster though. That wasn't that fast. That was kind of slow, but this part was fast.
What is it? What is it? 126? Yes! Come on, 126. Come on. 126? Was that a 6?
Scarface
was
poster,
that a 6?
nice.
Or was that an 8? Come on. I don't know if that was an 8 or a 6. Shit. Yes! Yes! Yeah! Gromik! Yeah! Wow! Wow! Wow!
Thanks for being here, man.
I'm so... Oh my god!
Journey, do tell me your news.
Wow!
You just came in at like I just got the PB, so I wanted to show you the video.
Without watching all those videos and people streaming.
Do tell me your news. I hope everything's okay.
126! It's official, man!
Sounds like you guys may have decided
Holy
different
fuck,
things.
man. I gotta save this video. I have to save this video. Dude! Yeah! Man, dude. I'm so honored. Like, I would have never been able to do this without like people like streaming and everything. And honestly, people
This
haven't
is so
played
ridiculous.
level.
This
Let's
is
be
such a
honest.
ridiculous
That's-
video.
The point is that
This is so ridiculous.
people
I'm
haven't
gonna look back
really
on this video and be like,
started
this is so
playing
ridiculous.
level yet, you know what I mean?
I'm hyped though. I'm
That's
so
why I'm
hyped.
playing it right now. Like, it's a gift, right? This was a gift. This was a gift from certain.
Pretty good 19th
Like,
place
it's been
time.
great levels, you know what I mean? And it's cool. That's really fucking
Whatever.
cool.
Look positive. There is no positive. I'm sorry to
Dude!
hear.
Dude, Cloud
All right,
nine.
that's it. That's it. That's done.
Dude,
Let's stop. Let's stop watching. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Okay, I'm going to do tell me about it if you don't mind writing in here, but you don't have to write in here if you don't want, Journey. I'm gonna add the game. I'm gonna use a washroom. I'm gonna just kind of just breathe for a second. Honestly, I'm so hyped. Oh my god, cooperate with me, OBS, please. Oh my god. Oh, that was my fault. Oh my god, please cooperate with me. Okay, I'm gonna use the washroom. Oh, wow. Thank you for being here, everyone. Told him he needs to find a person close to him to make him happy. He doesn't accept that, but I already saw this probably wasn't gonna work. I'm sorry, Journey. I'll get him to do it. Wow. Well, you don't ever know, right? Like, how far is Sweden from Netherlands? If you want it to work, you can make it work. That's the beauty of it. That's the test. It sounds like you don't. Sounds like you don't think it's gonna work. Yo, thanks Cloud9, man. I appreciate that so much. No. I need to like walk around. Okay, I'm gonna. Thanks for being here. I'm gonna just. I'll be back in like a minute or two. I'm like, whoa, I'm freaking out. How's that? It's a little better. Like that. Oh. I'll get him to do it. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna walk around and stuff. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Journey, I'm sorry. I do need to walk around. Hold on. Thank you.
no.
What's up, Jazzy Bot? What's up, man? Are you Jez from PD rankings? If not, that's cool. But if you are, that's cool, man. What's up, Jazzy Bot? Oh my gosh. I'll get him to it. Take your time, mate. Thanks, guys. I just look at things on all sides, guys. Yeah, that's smart, Journey. But you gotta follow your heart. You gotta follow your heart. If you love someone, you would go to the end of the world for that person. And that's okay. That's smart if you realize, hey, if it's not, no need to force it. Oh my god. I'm so exhausted. I'm so exhausted. I made a plate of food. I might just watch like something. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Is anybody like? I guess you guys waited for me. I'll keep hanging out. I'll keep hanging out. What are we gonna watch? Oh, should we watch something? I got a plate of food. Thank you, Mom and Dad. I'm so lucky. I'm very lucky. I'm very blessed. Very blessed. I know some people aren't able to. Yeah, I'm very blessed. I'm a very lucky person. I'm consciously aware. And those even watching, like... I have food, though. I'm so exhausted. I'm so exhausted. Oh, what are we gonna watch? What are we gonna watch? Should we just watch a video, a random video? I can't play this. I can't play this anymore. I can't play. I'm not gonna play. I don't think I can play Perfect Dark anymore right now. I think I'm gonna change it to just chatting, or something. I gotta watch a video. I'm sorry, guys. Guys and girls, I'm sorry. I need to eat. Wow. This is what like YouTube recommends to people that aren't like signed in. When's the GoldenEye championship for the agent?
And welcome back
Not right now. It's the guy is playing GoldenEye. Perna's playing GoldenEye.
All quarantined in our houses. And this podcast goes on no matter what. So we're joined once again by Brad. Adley, how you doing, sir?
Sorry for those that came here to watch Perfect Dark. I think I'm gonna change it.
And Randall.
Hello, guys.
Randall
What
Carlson
comment is that behind you?
That is
podcast
Hayukataki.
Ah,
meteor.
We're having some discussions about Hayukataki in the near future.
all right.
1997.
Is that right? That's what came to mind right around then.
Yep. Came
Yeah,
right
and I
on
was-
the fields of Hale Bob.
Ah. And we were talking a little bit before the show that Atlas, I can't remember the number designation, but it's coming in. It is about to do a sun grazing event. We're not sure how bright it will get, but it's actually been brightening a lot faster than they
Thank you
expected,
for
so it
being
may
here.
actually get, visible to the naked eye. Yeah.
Yo, Shiva!
8 million miles away. That
Right.
I'm not sure about the sun.
I got a video to show you, Shiva.
Right, but if it survives the circuit around the sun, when it comes back around, it may be spectacular. Is what they were saying.
Yeah.
I got a video to show you, homie.
Monster sparks.
Yeah, they said it might be visible in daylight. Yeah.
Well, it's this one right here. You see it? It's trapped.
Right. Randall has one comment behind him. Brad has all of them.
Actually, guys, those are near-Earth asteroids.
Okay.
Neos. Let's get that clear, okay? Let's get straight on that point.
Sorry.
Really embarrassing. Don't know when the final's gonna happen. That's okay. Yeah, me neither. Yo, Shiva, check this out. I'm gonna tell an embarrassing story. Watch my Streets SAW runs. Legit die for that, dude? What are you talking about? You die? I'm sorry for saying that, but to die is quite extreme, I think. I have said that before in the past, but I mean, to die, that's quite the sacrifice. Right? Like our self-worth and health is super important.
Could've been better. Could've been better. Oh my
This is
God.
for Shiva.
Wow.
Going to head off, man. Congrats on the PB. Yo, thanks, man.
It worked. Oh, we got so lucky there. Like
I will tell an embarrassing story,
the game being
and I'll play your Streets ones, buddy.
What is it? What is it? 126? Yes! Come on, 126. Come on. 126? Was that a 6? Was that a 6? Or was that an 8? Come on. I don't know if that was an 8 or a 6. Shit. Yes! Yes! Yeah! Rubik! Yeah! Wow! Wow! Wow!
I'm showing it just for Shiva because he hasn't seen it yet.
I'm so
I'm not gonna play it again, but I just want to show Shiva because Shiva's been here.
Wow.
He was in here for like the 9-hour stream. He was in here for the
I could've
friggin'
never done this without
hours ago,
watching
you
all
know.
these videos and people streaming. Over years. 126! It's official, man! Fuck! Holy fuck, man!
All right. Let's go back. Okay, let's check out Gromix.
Dude!
Ridiculous.
Half point.
Sorry. Didn't mean to get that wrong.
Hey, my job here is to get everything wrong.
That's right.
I've been doing great at that, I think.
Yeah, we have an accuracy goal. 98.6% wrong for us. Not you, but that's our job. That's our goal.
No, I do actually occasionally get things wrong. I've been known to. Thinking about it, I made a mistake in 1976. I got mixed up on something and I got a little confused, but I quickly got it straightened out. So,
I think it was 1977.
oh, right, it was 19. I was, yeah. Well, that was that.
Yes, let's go, yo. Thanks, thank you. Was that a 6 or a 9? Okay. Where am I going? Where am I going? Wow, 300. It's crazy. You got 157.
Yeah, rest of the run is actually really good.
Are you serious?
Like, I thought
Like,
that was like
Come on, are you
more
serious?
rusty on this.
Oh my god.
I haven't seen that boost in a while.
I'm done. I can't play more. I'm not playing any more 64 tonight. Oh my gosh. Oh, that boost sucks. Oh, that boost. That back boost sucks, man. You could probably get 156 if without that back
Made
boost.
it, I think 13.5-ish.
I'll tell the story. I gotta eat, Shiva, though. Sorry, man. I gotta eat.
God damn it, roll.
Wow, nice boost at the end. That was a nice boost. I don't know if that counts.
Last
I'm sure it did.
saw from the time it was, I think, 49.67 or so. Oh! Let's go. That was so clean. What? That should be like a very was it all one? Okay, that's nice. Heck yeah. Okay. So what next? Like what do you prefer? Should I go for 156 next, or should I go for double agent? I think personally, I should stay on SA.
First try? That's amazing. I'm gonna play the double O if that's okay.
Man. Nice.
Nice run, man. Watch that again. Watch that again. Pretty good. Pretty good. Not bad. Pretty good. I say that, and your PBs are way better than me, and I'm like judging it, saying not bad. Ridiculous. That boost again, man. Okay, we're gonna watch Randall Carlson after. We're gonna watch one of those podcasts. I gotta eat my food too. We're gonna stay online though.
That was my second mistake. It was actually 1977. That's an that brings up an interesting phenomena, because a lot of the critical comments that I've received or seen, and Graham has gotten a lot of these critical comments too, where it's like somebody who amasses somebody who gathers together huge masses of information and makes an effort to correlate this information into some kind of a coherent whole. Okay, you're and as you're going, of course, you're trying to interpret what this means. You're looking for patterns, you're looking for connections and correlations, because ultimately you're looking for causation. Well, obviously, you're going to try out things that don't work. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to put out a hypothesis to test. Okay, so what the faux critics like to do is they'll go through your whole array of stuff. They'll single out one particular error or mistake or misstatement. Then they will try to use that to discredit the whole mass of information. The whole,
Right.
yeah, the whole
Your spot
concept.
looks really comfortable.
And
Thanks,
I've
buddy.
seen
This is my
it
bed,
over
man.
and over and over again, and it
It's my
really
bed, man.
is
Oh.
outstandingly dishonest.
Remember the sleeping
Yeah,
streams
it's
last summer when I
fallacy of
broke my arm?
composition.
Remember that,
I
Baron?
think yes. So, you know, what
Yo,
we're
Baron,
looking
we got a
at here is
PB,
we're
dude.
looking
We
at
got
this.
126.
Now, the fact is,
We bopped
I've probably
the
been
current
looking at it
champion in
longer than
PD.
most people. So I probably have considered more possibilities.
Mainly only because he hasn't played the level, but
explanations,
still.
and so on. And it's not it's not an aggrandizement of my ego, and that's not what it's about. It's just a simple fact. If I started studying this stuff, say in the early to mid 70s, in seriousness, then I've accumulated quite a few years of study into this subject. So in spite of myself, I'm going to have learned something, right? And it doesn't mean I have the final answer on anything, because in fact, I think part of why we're doing this podcast is to spread the information out there, to democratize the information in a sense, so that more people will get interested in it, begin to look at it, begin to think about it, because at some point we're going to hopefully solve this mystery or mysteries of all of these very things that we're looking at, and hopefully and presumably to the betterment of our situation on Earth, because obviously if we're going to have some kind of a sustainable and successful future as a civilization on this planet, we have to be looking at the big picture and seeing what we're doing here over a period of, say, centuries, not just year to year or, month to month or week to week.
Yo, thanks, man.
Nothing
Screenshot of me
survive if
sleeping.
you're only looking
Embarrassing
at the-
story,
at the
yo,
narrow
man.
range
I'm
from
sorry I'm
week to week,
videoing it,
from
man.
year to year.
I'm sorry. I need
So,
to eat. I've needed to eat for like the
what
last
we're in
hour. I'm
right now is a
sorry.
situation
Yo,
where
thanks, man. I'm so
Science,
yo,
all of
thanks
its
so
power
much,
has
man.
become so over specialized.
Thank you so much,
And
dude.
This is both its
Thank you,
its
man. I
power,
couldn't have done
but
it
it's
without
also
you.
its
I gotta eat
limitation.
though. I have to eat.
And so
All right, here we go. I'm
the
eating.
idea here is that we really need this cross-disciplinary colonization to take place, big time. And it's obviously it's beginning to happen. But when you begin to look at some of the disciplines that would be germane to these questions that were raised, obviously geology, right? Paleohydrology, astronomy, archaeology, right? All of this, botany, when you're talking, palinography, when you're looking at pollen studies, stratigraphy, that's studying the layers of rocks. I mean, the list goes on and on. When now you look at these papers, like some of the papers that have been authored by, 24 scientists, coming at many angles, say, to this question of the Younger Dryas boundary. This is what we see happening. It's this cross synthesis taking place, which is so important and so valuable. One of the limitations is that many of the participants in this process are, again, very specialized. So how does, let's say, an archaeologist then talk to a palynologist? Well, the two have obviously come together because the palynologist can go and look at the strata that the archaeologist is looking at, finding a certain example of debitage, and then the palynologist looks in there and finds, oh, there's plant pollen. So we know that these kind of plants were growing in this environment that these guys were living in, right? You can look at, a geochemist is looking at, might be looking at oxygen isotopes, might be looking at the type of chemical substances preserved in lake course sediments or in ice sheets, right? And they can infer information from that. Well, now an astronomer is not necessarily going to know about the significance of a particular, ammonium layer in an ice sheet, right? That's not within their field of specialty. Yet the two things have very much to do with each other. because
Yo,
changes
thanks a
in
lot,
the
Baron. I needed
astronomical
to. I
environment
needed to fill my
are gonna
stomach
be
with something,
reflected
man.
in
Thank you
various
so much,
ways
dude, for the nice
into
words.
the,
And
into
wait,
the
let me
varied
check.
landscapes of
I need
Earth,
to
including the cryosphere, which is
wait.
the,
I need
the
to think
layer
about
of
a
ice,
story, man.
which is
I
the,
can't even think right now.
the ice world,
Let me
the
eat.
world
Let me
of
eat.
ice.
Thanks, buddy.
So what we see happening now is this really profoundly interesting synthesis taking place. And there is a big need and room for generalists who may know enough about astronomy to get by. They may know enough about paleohydrology to get by. They may know enough about mass extinctions to get by. But obviously there's going to be specialists that know more specifically about these things than the generalist. But on the other hand, the generalist may know a lot more about astronomy, say, than the paleontologist knows about a particular species of extinct animal lived at a certain time. You see what I'm saying? So the role of the generalist is to help to facilitate this communication between the specialty disciplines by at least not necessarily mastering a specific discipline to its maximum, right? But at least having a working knowledge of that discipline so that, so that the paleontologist can talk to the astronomer.
You can't just say for
and look
anything.
the common
It's
ground,
like meat
because,
and rice and
it's
noodles.
pretty much, we could almost say a foregone conclusion at this point that the astronomical realm has played a huge role in the biological realm. But if you go back 30 or 40 years, 50 years, nobody was really looking at that. Nobody's looking at the correlation. In other words, if there's an extinct animals, well, nobody's really looking at the fact that that extinction may have been brought about by something that happened in the astronomical environment.
You
So
write
that's kind of
quote.
where
You write quote ad and then you
where we think-
write the
where
quote.
people like
You
us,
write quote
we're
and then
trying to
you
do,
write whatever you want the
and
quote to
what
be.
I'm hoping that this venue does is begins to bring together people of varied disciplines, and we can begin really a learning process. Because
Thanks for being
I'm
here,
just a
guys.
student like the rest of us. I may be more like a graduate level student than a freshman level or sophomore level, but I'm still a student. I'm still learning, I'm still figuring things out, and hopefully I'm going to be around for a long time yet and have plenty of time to learn a lot more, because it's so damn interesting and I'm so damn curious about the answers to these questions.
You have
So,
to type in the chat
any
quote
case,
ad
what
and
we've
then
been
you add
looking at
whatever
here,
words you want at the end.
over a number of episodes now is the Younger Dryas events. And the reason why we want to focus so intently on the Younger Dryas events is simply because those events I think would easily classify as the most significant events that have happened on this planet in 100 or 200,000 years, in terms of the changes to the biosphere, the rapidity with which they occurred, and the fact that human beings were around during the Younger Dryas. As profoundly important, let's say, as the events around the Cretaceous Tertiary boundary are, that's so far removed in geological time, some almost 66 million years, that only in the very long framework of evolutionary change does that have relevance to what is happening now. What happened, since humans have been around and since history began, right? Whereas the Younger Dryas is right on our doorstep. It brings these powerful cosmic events and puts them right on our doorstep. And our ancestors lived through these events, whatever they were and whatever triggered them. They lived through the processes that caused the mass extinction of half the great megafaunal species of Earth. They lived through these processes that caused the inextricably rapid meltdown of the great ice sheets, right? They survived these events. The things that we're going to be have been talking about and will be talking about at least over several more episodes, simply because there is now a very substantial body of research about the Younger Dryas. the events leading up to the Younger Dryas, the events.
Yeah, I don't know why that didn't
post-Younger
work.
Dryas,
Sorry, Wade. That should have
how
worked.
that led into what we would think as the modern, the modern framework of history.
Maybe I have to do
We
it.
can legitimately push back to about
Maybe because maybe you have to be a
10,000
mat.
years, even
Maybe you have to be a
though
mod.
The written record is usually placed in Sumer, roughly 5,000 years ago, right? That is just sort of a phase manifesting within what we could think of as the cycle of modern history. But it's
Yeah,
roots
I
go
need to be a
back
mod. Let me
8,
add you as a
9,
mod.
10,000 years ago, with the building of the first cities and the dispersion of languages and
I added your other one. I had Wade
importantly,
Mean as a
the
mod, I
shift
think.
from dominantly hunter-gatherer lifestyles to sedentary agricultural lifestyles, which was one of the really big changes.
That badge looks awful.
That came out of that shift.
It's all good,
Right.
man. No worries. No
So
stress.
we see that modern civilization, to a large extent,
You want to be
required
undercover?
an
Okay, my man.
agricultural-based civilization, because
But then I don't think you can
for one
add
thing,
quotes
agriculture
though.
allows being in
I don't
one
know.
place at one time.
It's up to you, buddy.
So you're not going to have architecture
Let me know.
without being preceded by agriculture, right? You're not going to, as long as you have roving bands of migrant hunter-gatherers,
It's not working.
you're not really going to have architecture, right? Architecture seems to imply a stable culture over multiple generations, right? For one thing, there's no motive. I mean, how do you hunt or gather if you're stopping to build architectural edifices?
Yo, Angel, what's up, man?
If you're building
We did it, man.
architectural
We did it.
edifices, somebody else is procuring
We got 126,
food.
homie.
And what it appears is those architectural edifices show up immediately in the wake of that transition from the hunter-gatherer to the agricultural-based civilizations. And it very well could be that agriculture was much more challenging during the Ice Age, because if carbon dioxide levels were down to as low potentially as 180 parts per million, is it even possible to cultivate most food crops at that level of CO2? I think we're looking at that there would be a great deal of carbon dioxide induced stress induced by the paucity of carbon dioxide that would make agriculture perhaps very difficult. There's some interesting studies on that we should actually look at. But yeah, this is to me what makes that Younger Dryas so important, because the whole stage that we think of as modern history goes right back up, and the backdrop of that stage is the Younger Dryas. What's on the other side? Well, see, this is thing where it's wide open. And up until recent times, the assumption is that it's a continuum. There's no break there necessarily. There's no interruption of the placid, gradualistic flow of evolutionary change, whether that was in the biosphere or whether it was in the evolution of human societies. It's a smooth curve.
Oh,
Right? And there's
yo,
no
thank
really
you, man.
there's
Thank you,
some bumps in it,
man.
but there's no real
Thank you,
break.
man.
There's no interruption. The Younger Dryas is an interruption, a major interruption. In last episode, we started looking at the
Thank
evidence
you.
for the collapse,
Thank you so
of
much, man.
humans,
Honestly,
the disappearance of humans in the post-Younger Dryas landscape.
that's Z in the name.
Right? I will predict with confidence that as we go forward,
I'm
with
just
the
chilling,
different
man.
studies, we will discover that the
It's Canadian.
drop in
Yo,
human
thanks, man.
population
Yeah, I'm
numbers
just chilling,
was
Wade.
substantial
I got
and
nothing
was
on my chest,
global.
man. Thanks, man. I'm
When
just
you
gonna
begin to
eat.
understand the geomorphic changes that accompany the
I need
climate
to eat, and then I'm
environmental
gonna watch
changes,
this,
it's
and
at
we're
that
gonna
point that
chill.
you realize, well, most of what existed prior to this, and if we want to go back 25 or 26,000 years ago to the last phase.
Yo, it's the guy.
of
What's up,
Great
man?
Ice Age,
I saw you
See,
were
think
streaming
about
Goldeneye.
this. Imagine the North American continent as it is now. Imagine then that there's a shift and the climate of the planet goes into a new ice age. And now you have this rapid buildup of ice sheets over 6 to 7 million square miles of North America. So you got all of the northern United States and all of Canada that within a very short period of time, I'm talking only a matter of centuries,
Thanks for being here, man.
is now buried under a layer of ice.
Yo, we got a PB. It's
right?
the guy.
I
We
don't
got
necessarily mean
126.
that the layer of ice is
126.
a mile or two thick. That's going to take 4 or 5 or 6,000 years. But the shift that would bring about the conditions that would allow for this accumulation to begin, you're talking about, okay, let's imagine in North America that somehow...
What's this podcast about? It's the
climate
title.
change
Yo, thank it's the guy.
changes.
Yo, thanks, man.
We don't have spring this year.
It's about
And in fact, we don't have spring, we miss summer, and we go into a
I'm gonna type
permanent
it.
winter that now lasts for 10 or 15,000 years. You see, that's essentially what would happen. That's one way of looking at it. Now let's suppose, because this is what happened essentially between 25 and 30,000 years ago, with the onset of the final phase of the so-called Lake Wisconsin in North America, okay, which would have been the Würm glaciation in Europe that created the big Fennoscandian ice sheets, right? You have some shift, whether there were residual ice sheets or not is an open question. There probably were from the earlier glaciation, but for most part, over Canada at 30,000 years ago, the ice sheets were so constricted relative to
Nice,
what they
man.
were
That's amazing.
10,000 years later, that they would have only been basically pockets of ice, right? You had vast forests, boreal forests growing over northern Canada very much like you do now. Alder trees, spruce trees, larch trees, all of these kind of northern
Aw,
tree
thanks,
species.
man.
Okay, so now let's, in our imaginations, let's think in terms of if what happened, say between 26 and 28,000 years ago, was to repeat itself. Well, within a millennium, what is going to be left of any evidence of human habitation of Canada or northern United States? Let's say where Toronto is, where Montreal is, right? Where Detroit, New York, Philadelphia, Boston. Okay, because now you've got these massive ice sheets moving across the land, destroying everything in their path, essentially, right? Grinding up. I mean, we know from looking at glacial till that, you know, the movement of these ice sheets simply just grinds up the landscape, literally pulverizes it, grinds it up, right? So now you've got the accumulation of these huge masses of ice reaching from the Atlantic Ocean to the Pacific. Growing, the sea level is dropping. The margins of the ice sheets, like the big movie The Blob, is just extending outward and outward to capture that exposed shoreline that's being revealed as sea level drops, because essentially the margins of the ice sheets didn't
I need
correspond
to rearrange just 1 second.
with the modern coastlines. They corresponded with the late Pleistocene coastlines. See? Now, you have
Yo, thanks
this
everyone for
huge
being
mass
here. I
of
really
ice
appreciate
covering
it. I'm so
millions of
exhausted.
square
Thank you so much for
miles,
being here.
pretty much pulverizing everything in
Angel,
its path.
Cloud,
Now, about
Wade,
15,000
it's the
years
guy.
later, you start having these
Baron
massive pulses of
Badcock,
melting
everybody,
that
man.
occur. Literal
Journey.
tsunamis.
You guys
of
rule.
meltwater
You
are
guys
coming
rule
off
so
the ice
much.
sheets. And I say literal because when the paleohydrologists began looking at the scale of these meltwater events, in order to talk intelligibly about the scale of these things, they used the term spur drop, right? Which was a term developed by oceanographers to talk about these great, you know, for example, the Gulf Stream. A spur drop is 1 million cubic meters per second. The closest we come to that on the planet today is at flood stage of the Amazon River. That's the only place you're going to even get near a spur drop in a riverine.
8 more years till Apophis. Oh my god, dude,
But
don't
we're
remind
talking
me. I was
spur
thinking of
drops
looking up
now.
an Apophis
These
update video.
meltwater floods coming off of the ice sheet are being measured in spur drops. Millions.
Wow,
hundreds of
145.
millions
That's
of
great,
cubic
man.
feet
That's
per
really
second.
good time.
And if those meltwater floods are concurrent, you know, let's say if the Bonneville flood or the Missoula flood or some of the floods in the Ohio River, in the Mississippi River, in the Missouri River headwaters, the Hudson River, All of these
I need to eat a little more, and then I'm gonna chill, and we're gonna load the vape, and we're just gonna like chill out.
The modern
I'm so
flood
hyped.
stage, right? If any of
Wow,
those
I
are
put in,
operating
I must have put in like
simultaneously,
30
then
hours
you're
in the
talking
last
about
week
billions
for
of
this
cubic feet
PV,
per
like
second of
craziness.
meltwater issuing off the ice sheet.
Oh, Gromik.
Now, anybody knows if you've got fast-moving water, moving at 20 or 30 miles an hour, and it's 3 feet deep, it's going to pick up an automobile and sweep it right along. It can wash a house off its foundations. Now, what's going to happen when you have water that's 500 or 1,000 feet deep, or 1,500 feet deep, and it's moving 50 or 60 or 70 miles an hour? You see, envision any kind of civilization you want existing there 30,000 years ago. What is going to remain of that after the end of the last ice age, after it's been through that full cycle? First the onset of the glaciers, and then the melting of the glaciers. You go through a full glacial, interglacial cycle. Whatever had been there before, how much of that's going to be left? What are you going to find to say, oh, yes, here's the infrastructure to show they were building cities 30,000 years ago? You're not much. Now, what are you going to find? Perhaps things like Göbekli Tepe, where you've got something that's dating to 11, 12, perhaps older 1,000 years ago, right? Double the age of the pyramids, when all of the conventional models basically surmise that there were dominantly hunter-gatherers. But again, the scale of Göbekli Tepe, the fact that it incorporates really interesting symbolism that maybe Mark Sweatman has figured out. I've not, others have attacked him saying, you don't know what you're talking about, but they have no idea either. I mean, they have no idea. They have no explanation for Göbekli Tepe. Well, let's suppose that we've got a situation where 12,000 years ago, you've got a society with enough organization that they can undertake a project. I mean,
Chilling, that's why I'm
kinds
proud
of
of you. Yo,
implications
thanks,
to
man.
them, right? And it seems like the purveyors of the conventional models of prehistory are really scared to go there. They're scared to begin going down that thought process. Because why? What's it going to lead them to? Well, it's going to lead to, to what most of us who are involved in this kind of stuff already know, that the prevailing models of prehistory are collapsing before our eyes, and we're not quite sure what's going to emerge in the aftermath of that. But it's certainly, the outlines that it's taking are certainly intriguing and interesting. Yeah. And the evidence is pretty much overwhelming that there's a lot more to the story of prehistory that has been recognized on multiple fronts.
Yeah, the other interesting thing to me about Göbekli Tepe is the dating. The dates put it alongside, or actually previous to, what they think of as the beginnings of agriculture in that area.
Yeah.
Which is really fascinating, because okay, so they were both inventing megalithic architecture and high relief carving and right angles and all this other stuff at the same time as they were also inventing agriculture. These guys were geniuses, right? They just said, you know what, hunter-gathering sucks, let's start doing all this other stuff instead. And they just invented all of it right there. That's very interesting.
Yes.
Yeah.
And very suspicious.
Yes, very suspicious.
Very suspicious. And it certainly does, it's just one of many threads of evidence that suggests something much deeper. And of course, I'm a big advocate of the idea that when we begin to look at the record, if we want to call it the sacred record that's been handed down through myth and legend and folklore and so on, I think that is a profoundly rich source of information and insight. And I think that, once we can get past this, I guess you want to say this modern chauvinism that is very dismissive of the past, that takes everything, well, it was all meant literally, that Phaeton literally had this chariot and was flying through the heavens. And of course we know that that's not the case, that nobody was doing that, But when it's interpreted symbolically and realizing that mythology and even the sometimes, an example could be, tales that are told to children, fairy tales, Mother Goose rhymes even, are highly symbolical, right? How did that symbolism get there? And it's easy to dismiss. I all the time I'm seeing people dismiss. Graham Hancock is a believer. He believes in astrology,
Yeah.
right? Like every day, Graham Hancock opens up the newspaper and reads his horoscope and thinks that that's real. Not understanding the roots of astrology. That if you want to understand the mindset of ancient cultures, you have to understand the idea behind astrology, which is simply that events in the heavens influence things on the earth. Right? Now, something going on in the heavens may not have anything to do with, who I'm going to marry or what kind of a job.
No, he doesn't understand astrology.
Of course, that's reducing it down.
That's okay. He doesn't have to understand. He doesn't have to understand astrology.
Level. But that is not.
He's a geologist.
From the archaic
That's his
cultures.
strength.
That is not what it was about really for them. Now, of course, we can see degenerate forms of it, obviously, like everything. But if we want to understand the mindset of the ancient peoples, we have to understand that they were obsessed with what was going on in the heavens and the influence or effect that those events in the heavens had here on Earth. Right?
It's not the heavens, Carlson. It's gravity. These massive planets are the only sources of gravity in our solar system. To think that Earth has any gravitational weight at all in our solar system is ignorant. As a geologist, that's ignorant, Randall.
Inherited from the Chinese 2,000, 3,000 years ago, right? And of course, then we've also got the situation that so much of the ancient record has been lost or destroyed. Lost through the vagaries of time or deliberately destroyed because it did not support some orthodoxy that some authoritarian group was trying to impose on society. Or it contradicted their particular dogmas. The great library that was destroyed at Alexandria, perfect example of, hundreds of thousands of volumes of ancient writings and lore. Who could even begin to imagine what might have been in there? And then you've got a comparable destruction at the Library of Carthage and others, not quite so large scale, but when we begin to look at what has been lost, what we've got now is but a pittance. But even from that, we can see that there's far, far more to this story. And so, one reason why we want to understand the Younger Dryas so thoroughly is because it is the background on the stage. And we want to understand the meaning of that background, because only by understanding the meaning of that background are we going to be able to penetrate, right? Because in fact, behind that backdrop, there are the remnants, I think, of lost worlds.
Be right back. I emptied my plate.
And the fingerprints and the footprints of those lost worlds are strewn all about the planet. And 100 years ago, we didn't have the ability, the technology, really to begin to assemble a coherent picture out of these widely dispersed pieces around the planet. But now we can. And that's why we have to quit indulging in so much pointless bullshit that so many people are obsessed with, right? Because most of what's out there in mainstream is a gigantic distraction. And if we're going to have a future, we've got to understand our past. And this does not mean shutting down modern civilization, because if we do that, well, we're going to end up being totally vulnerable. Because one of the things we're going to be really hammering on over and over again in these series is how dynamic this planet really is that we live on. And what that dynamism means, not only for our past, but for our future. And how extreme and how frequent have been the natural changes in the environment. With the obvious implication that to dismiss those forces of nature that have been operational on any time scale that we can observe or measure, that will be our undoing. Yet, there is an entrenched faction now that is attempting to do exactly that. To remove from the social dialogue the idea that there are things that are going to occur no matter what we do. Catastrophic things, things that will have catastrophic effects on the biosphere, things that will have catastrophic ecological and environmental effects. And in fact, as it may turn out, ironically, the very infrastructure that we're creating, the science and the technology that we're creating, may be the saving grace. It may be the very thing that can help mitigate the intensity and frequency of some of these natural events that have completely disrupted the planet over and over and over again. Far more than a mere 100 parts increase in a life essential trace gas in the atmosphere, whose thermal capture abilities are already almost completely exhausted. So let's talk about a little bit about the work of Anders E. Carlson. No relation as far as I know. If you see a reference to a Carlson in the peer-reviewed literature, it's probably Anders, it's not me. Not yet anyway. Not yet, yeah. Now, he wrote a really, really great article back in 2010. It was in the journal Geology. And of course, this is post-2007. He has not embraced the ET impact hypothesis at this point. I'm not sure where his thinking is now. But nonetheless, he's taking a pretty, what I consider a balanced view of the Younger Dryas events. And so in the April 2010 issue of Geology, not the Journal of Geology, but Geology, simply Geology, one of my favorite magazines to read, journals. He says this: the Younger Dryas cold event, then he has his brackets, circa 12.9 to 11.6, has long been viewed as
thank you so much for being here.
Abrupt climate
Honestly, thank
event.
you everyone for all the nice words and kind words. I'm so
This is a
blessed.
decade
I'm
ago.
so blessed.
And he's referring back
I'm so blessed and
previous
lucky.
decades
What can
of
I say?
research.
Angel,
North Atlantic
Baron,
region,
you guys rule. Grow Meek, you guys rule. Baron
the
with the sub
weakening
earlier today, and
of
then the
northern
bits. You guys are just the
hemisphere
best.
monsoon
It's the
storm,
guy, Grow Meek.
one of the effects.
Honestly, I wish I could convey way how
Although it is
much
generally accepted
I
that
appreciate
the
y'all,
cold
you know?
event resulted
Let's
from a
chill out. We
slowing
got
Atlantic
This for Journey.
meridian overturning circulation.
I showed this journey before.
Abbreviated capital AMOC, AMOC, Atlanta Meridian Overturning Circulation. In fact, it was in the news a couple of years ago because of the fears that the melting ice over Greenland was going to interrupt the AMOC, because there is evidence that the AMOC has been interrupted a number of times before. And one of the early theories as to the cause of the Younger Dryas was that you had the sudden discharge of large proglacial lakes, for example, Lake Agassiz, and this rush of fresh water into the North Atlantic caused this interruption within this Atlantic meridional overturning circulation that, between equator and Arctic Circle, it just keeps turning, right? So that was the idea. But at the time that idea was prevalent, it was assumed that the Younger Dryas effects were pretty much limited to the North Atlantic. Well, it's clear now that the Younger Dryas signal has been registered all over the planet. It was global, not limited to just the North Atlantic. Also, the timing of the hydrological events were eventually turned out to be inconsistent with the timing of the onset of the Younger Dryas. At least because the draining of glacial Lake Agassiz. Now, we've talked about some of the work of James Teller So he discovered meltwater influx coming from the Lake Nipigon area into, which would have led into the Mississippi River Valley, dated at 12,900 years ago. We'll come back to that because it's critically important, and there are studies we haven't looked at yet suggesting massive meltwater pulses into the Arctic Ocean via the Mackenzie River Valley that also seem to be associated with that. However, would that have a signal that is preserved in New Zealand? See, that's part of the question. So he goes on to say, Anders Carlson goes on to say that the forcing of the AMOC reduction remains intensely debated. So there's no consensus at all about whether or not that was the trigger. Now, to me, I would say, okay, well, clearly, no doubt, a huge influx of fresh water into the North Atlantic is going to affect ocean circulation. But is that the trigger?
I might play some Goldeneye later. I don't know yet.
What is the source of the meltwater? You see, you've got to go upstream further with this thing. You can't stop right there and say, oh, it's just this gigantic inrush of meltwater. Well, what was the source of the meltwater? If the meltwater was the trigger for the interruption of the overturning circulation, what was the trigger for the meltwater? Well, obviously, you had to provide thermal energy from somewhere. What was the source of that? You see, so they haven't really answered anything. As he goes on to say, the most common means of slowing AMOC involves the reduction of oceanic surface water density via an increase in freshwater discharge to the North Atlantic. Fine. But whence comes the meltwater? Okay, so now he's talking about the work of Malott, who we're going to be looking at because Malott did a comparison, a comparison of the nitrate imprint of Tunguska compared to the nitrate imprint of the Younger Dryas proposed boundary impact. Very interesting study, and we had a really actually interesting comment that I think we might have addressed in an earlier podcast. Have we posted the responses yet? Any responses yet to comments?
We posted one of them.
Yeah, I'd like to review that because we may have addressed this somewhat in that particular, because it raised questions about there should be based upon the amount of nitrates found in Greenland ice as a result of the 1908 Tunguska event, there should be a really big spike of nitrates in the Greenland ice from the Younger Dryas putative impact, right? There was one study done that Malott and his co-authors were looking at. They did not find that spike. The problem is the sampling resolution was too large. The spike's going to show up within 1 to 2 years. So if you're not sampling that exact 1 or 2 years, you're going to miss the spike. So what needs to happen is go back and more detailed, precise studies of the Greenland ice sheet in there to try to find out if that nitrate spike. Now we're going to come back to the significance of the nitrate spike in a minute.
Cheers,
so
cheers.
In that very same issue of geology that I'm quoting Anders Carlson from, Malott presents a quantitative assessment of the effect a comet would have on atmospheric nitrate, as well as estimates of its consequence for atmospheric ammonia, providing a test for the occurrence of a bolide at the onset of the Younger Dryas. Accordingly, comets break down nitrogen, N2, in the atmosphere to nitrate or nitrate oxide, increasing nitrate concentration. So Malott and his authors use a two-dimensional atmospheric model to simulate the nitrate and ozone changes associated with the 1908 Tunguska event, where a bolide airburst occurred over Siberia, Russia. The model performs well for the Tunguska event, accurately simulating the nitrate increase of 160 parts per billion observed in the Greenland Ice Sheet Project 2 ice core record. Scaling the predicted nitrate changes upward by 6 orders of magnitude to the suggested younger Dryas-sized bolide implies a very large increase in nitrate concentration that should be recorded in Greenland ice at the start of the younger Dryas. And I'm going to do a share screen here to show the chart that we're looking at here, one of the charts. Okay. Get this guy out of the way. Okay, so these are records from the Greenland ice sheet. A, right up here, is the nitrate concentrations. And the gray band represents the younger Dryas, right there, that gray band. What we can see is that nitrates went way up, right? The gray bar, yeah, defines the younger Dryas cold episode. B is the ammonium. Notice when the nitrates go up, let's see, B, where is B? Okay, I'll have to come back to B. You can't see it. Okay, here it is over here on the right. Okay, I thought I could cut it off. It was under the thumbnails. Okay, so here's your ammonium, right, which is B, which is this. Do you see the ammonium in parts per billion? See how it peaks right here during the younger Dryas? And the nitrate? And then you have the oxygen 18 isotopic record here. Now, what happens is when these oxygen isotopes, a very oversimplified idea, is you're looking at the ratio of heavy oxygen, oxygen 18, which is to light oxygen, oxygen 16, which fluctuates with changes in temperature. That is compared to a standard. In this case is SMOW, the standard mean ocean water, which is basically the modern ratio, right? As it fluctuates, as you'll see, as the ratio of heavy oxygen goes down, that coincides with a drop in temperature. So if you look at this gray band, you're going to see some interesting things. At just flanking, 1,690 to 1,700 to 1,710 meters in depth is the younger Dryas. And you'll see here that the temperature has dropped way down. Then it ammonium in the ice, as well as the nitrates. Now, ammonium is a byproduct of fires. So the fact that there's a lot of ammonium, and you see there's some major, there's several really big spikes of, I'm curious, I don't have a date on this spike right here, but I'm curious is it how close this spike, this spike comes to the 11,600 year, or how close some of these spikes over here or back here would come to the 14,600 year date. When we look at here, we have a variety of things. Up here we have sea levels, and notice this would be now, right? The zero is now, and we're going back to 400,000 years ago. This wavy graph up here on the top is sea levels. So notice here, the gray band is the younger Dryas, right here, over on the left side of this graph. You'll notice sea level is way down here, minus 120 meters. During the younger Dryas is what it's showing right here. And it shoots way up to modern levels, literally within about 5,000 years. But if you go back through the record, you find some interesting things. You find that at about 30,000 years ago, sea levels were even higher than modern. We can go back, and here's another band showing periods similar in a way to the younger Dryas. Notice this the rising and falling of sea level. Where in here do you see stable sea levels? Nowhere, basically.
So that's showing that the ice sheet is melting suddenly, cyclically,
Yes, that's what it
Sudden
sure does look
melting.
like. Yeah,
refilling the oceans really fast.
refilling the oceans really fast, growing really fast.
Yeah, so the accumulation of ice is slow and gradual in comparison to every one of those spikes. It's really strange because I mean, one of the ideas is that the ice starts to melt, but somehow it's held in by its own, like the border of the ice is holding in this massive lake of the melted ice.
Well,
And then that breaks,
yeah.
and then it lets it all go because of how you throw a block of ice outside in the middle of the summer, and it's
Yeah.
not gonna get a pool of water in the middle of it and then shatter and spill all over the place at once.
No, it isn't. No.
So that's really strange.
And even you can see there's 6 cycles inside of each one of those ramps too. There's 2 or 3 peaks.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean it's a little bit disturbed, but you can see that there's a sort of a regular thing happening there. It's very interesting.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you can see how dynamic sea levels actually have been.
Right.
They're not. This is not smooth. This is a constantly changing sea level, and sometimes those changes are very fast and very extreme.
What's the reason for the disruption in the graph right here near the present? All those little squares and the break in the line there. What does that mean? Something wrong with the data there?
He's giving the reference back Clark and others in 2009, so we would have to go to their page.
Oh, okay.
And I'm guessing these are, going to be a variety of, each one of those squares is going to represent a sample taken from
Right.
somewhere.
Okay.
And so what this is showing is notice the horizontal distance is going to be age, you see. So
Right.
this is, if we go down here, yeah, so the dark gray bar here is precisely the younger dryas. You see that? See, there's a dark gray line in there. And over here, there's another dark gray line showing that right around a little shy of 250,000 years ago, there was another younger dryas type event. And see, each of these gray bar represents basically a transition from, well, when the sea level is down here, that's a glacial age. This is an interglacial age. And these gray bar represents those transitions from the full glacial to the interglacial. And they happen fast. And again, you'll notice the other disturbing thing about this is when you look at the duration of the interglacials, they're very short.
Yeah, it's not very long.
No.
Yeah. So you
Not
could
a-
imagine that right after each one of those gray bars was a civilization similar to our own right now. I mean, it could be.
Yeah, I
but
mean,
it would be
yeah,
totally
I mean,
gone.
at this point, we've got to say that all bets are off. I mean, yeah, we've got to acknowledge that, yeah, at this point, we're free to do some outrageous theorizing. Of course, anything that we theorize or hypothesize, I should say, ultimately needs to be testable some kind of a way. How you would go about testing this, I don't know, because, I mean, think about this. Think about the destruction of one ice age. Well, what happens if we go back 250,000 years and we've had multiple episodes?
Yeah.
I mean, where's the landscape from 200,000 years ago that's intact enough that there might be remnants of some kind of human habitation?
Yeah.
Right?
Outrageous hypotheses are definitely my job.
That's yes. Thank you, Kyle. I'm glad there's somebody here that.
Wild speculation.
And in this graph over here, okay, go ahead, Brad, and get your 2
Well,
cents.
it's just looking like, we're at the peak of the high as the sea level goes. There's one there previously that's a little bit higher, but you consistently got a swing there of 400 feet in the sea level going up and down, and we're about at the peak. So
Yeah.
All I can do is go down from here.
yeah, it's another sign that we're really closer to going back into an ice age where that water is going to freeze up.
And I don't know how with resolution you can see this, but if you look in this upper corner, and it's 0, right? 0 is the modern level, right? But you actually see that this is going above the modern level
Goes
and
up.
then coming back down since the end of the last ice age. This would undoubtedly be the early Holocene thermal maximum, also called the hypsothermal, when climate was warmer than now. And in fact, that was the bridge between the end of the ice age and the rise of modern civilization in the Middle East 5,000 years ago. 5,000 to 10,000 years ago was with some variability, of course, but that was the climatic optimum.
Right. And that little bit, that little notch where it's up above where it is like 20, 25 feet ish, right? That's what I've read that during the climatic optimum, it was the sea levels were between 20 and 30 feet higher than they are now, ish, something like that.
Well, yeah,
You
each
can
little
see
band here is 20 meters,
Right.
All right,
so about 64 feet.
let's put a little human perspective in this. The entirety of human history has taken place since this first dark gray band on the left, all the way to 0.
Yes.
Okay.
You're looking at the
That's
scale at the bottom.
Right.
Another example of
Okay.
the curtain on the back of the stage.
Right. Now, what is the oldest evidence for modern hominins?
Oh, I think now it goes back. It's over 200,000 years.
So let's say
Yeah,
Let's-
puts us back in here.
let's say it goes back to that first gray bar over on the right,
Yeah.
first dark gray bar.
This one that I'm scrolling over right now.
No, further,
40s,
the dark gray
240
bar, the 240.
Oh, this dark gray bar, yeah. So that's going to be just around 240,000 years ago. That
So you
bar.
look at all the aside from the massive, the light gray bars indicating massive change, you've got these fluctuations that humans have endured. Where's the evidence for human occupation in these eras? You know, we don't have much at all, really. It's sort of spotty.
Scattered skeletal remains is what we have.
Right.
That's where he started out, though. It's been pulverized and washed away
Well,
multiple times.
That's kind of my question.
there are a few caves, basically, where
Yeah, like there's the Denisovan cave in China, right?
Yeah. Is that Siberia?
Siberia?
Yes.
Is it Russia or is it China? That's Russia.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I really don't know where I'm going with this question, except I just wanted to, like I said, get some perspective on this. That the entirety of modern human history is this small area on the left. The known human history, modern hominins, has been since the middle of the graph,
Yeah.
during which we were supposedly primitive and basically wandered around a little more than hairless apes, if you like the Edmund Morris analogy. So, where's the evidence? Has it been pulverized? Has it been covered by? We look at the continental shelf. Even in antiquity, humans probably lived largely, as they do now, along the
Oh, yeah.
coastlines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, is much of that buried along the coastlines?
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I've said for years now, I think that really the future archaeology is going to be a lot of submarine archaeology, and that we're going to be finding more and more evidence of human occupation in those drowned coastal shelves that were exposed during low sea levels. Absolutely. But as far as what we find when we get back there, 200,000 years ago and beyond, it's just modern, human skeleton, a skull that might be modern. Say, okay, well, this guy was here, 200,000 years ago, and he was modern. A modern guy was here, right? but we don't see any evidence of any kind of civilization or anything from 200,000 years ago.
Well,
But what
that's-
you're
that would-
getting at, Mike, is precisely my point, is that how dynamic the changes have been, that if there was a culture capable of building an infrastructure 100,000 years ago, what are we going to look for?
Well, yeah, that is kind of my point. That was the second part of my question or my observation, that if you don't have skeletal remains, what other artifacts are there? There don't seem to be many except primitive tools. And, you know, it's fine to hypothesize about if there were modern humans 250,000 years ago with the same mental capacity and the same physical capacity, could they have built societies or cultures analogous to ours? We don't know, but there's no evidence there's no artifactual evidence for that. at this point.
Correct.
No,
And that is why something like Göbekli Tepe is so damn important.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's only, what, 15,000 years ago? That's
If
not-
that, we don't know yet. I mean, but it could easily be that old,
Yeah.
because the most of it has not been excavated yet. So,
I mean, there are always, you know, stories, like there's plenty of stories of people finding interesting objects embedded in coal, like gold and chains.
Yeah,
and
the
stuff.
Uparts theories.
Yeah. So there's no accepted artifacts that are advanced, that are ancient, but you know, who knows what there could be.
Yeah, and if they
But-
made a bunch of stuff out of wood, it's gone. If they
Yeah.
made a bunch of stuff out of concrete, it would be gone.
Yeah.
If they smelted metals,
It's gone.
they're gone. The only thing that we would find of some civilization 250,000 years ago probably would be, you know, stone.
Yeah, and gold, if nobody messed with it.
But you know, occasionally, amazingly, there are skeletons that are preserved. So
in a very fragmentary form, though.
yeah.
Yeah.
And, you know, we don't really know what, you know, human populations might have been 50,000 years ago. I mean, we can make assumptions, obviously. Those assumptions are, you know, that it was minuscule compared to modern. And I would be inclined to believe that myself when you start looking at a graph like this.
Yeah.
I mean, what I think we're looking at is maybe a 200,000 year struggle to survive.
Yeah, but it might be like those gray bars just after that. The population spread and everybody went around and started developing agriculture and some architecture and then eventually get wiped out.
Yeah.
Well,
Next
you know,
to a bar.
let's look at this in the light of Graham Hancock's books, positing that we've got antecedent human cultures that are spreading technology around the world. I mean, that's the thesis of his latest book, right? To have some kind of higher technology, you generally have to have a population large enough to sustain that kind of intellectual curiosity and that kind of industry, that kind of growth. Whereas the evidence, again, because there's such paucity of human skeletal remains, we don't know the population sizes back then.
Exactly.
We don't know the population sizes 15,000 years ago. How big were the supposed hunter-gatherer societies at Göbekli Tepe or across the Middle East? How big were human cultures? We so far, all we know, or all we think we know, is that these were roving bands for the last 250,000 years, roving bands of hunter-gatherers. But what else do we know beyond that? You know, is it?
We don't know anything beyond that.
So
The simple answer, Mike, is that we don't know what we don't know.
Yeah.
The,
That's right.
We don't know the known, the unknowns.
Don't go Donald Rumsfeld on me. I'm just. Is it realistic to posit that these things, you know, propose that these ancient cultures might have existed? It's nice to theorize about,
But realistically, how do we go about proving? That's
where's my crystal spaceship buried in the muck of
Yo,
Antarctica?
Wally! Dude, thanks, man.
well. Okay,
Wow,
I
thanks, man.
Don't think we're going to find crystal spaceships.
Yo,
but,
thanks,
you know,
man.
who knows that?
Thanks a lot,
that
man.
what-
It
I
was
mean,
a
what if we
it was
did
a, it was a
find
lot of work.
something? I mean, because within the last
I know my
200,000
reaction is
years,
probably
during the
ridiculous
period
for
where
19th place
Antarctica
time.
has
It's
shrunk.
probably the silliest reaction for a
Problem is,
19th place time,
when it
but
grows
dude,
back again, if
I was
somebody had
hyped.
built something, you know, in the deglaciated
Thanks,
zones,
man.
once it advances and expands again, well, that's it for whatever might have existed in those deglaciated areas around the perimeter.
But here's the other thing: if you decide that there's no evidence for it, so you know, why speculate? Who's going to go looking for it? If everyone decides, well, it didn't happen, and that's what happened with Clovis first.
Yes.
They dig down to Clovis level, and then once they got the Clovis artifacts, they stopped digging because they knew that those were the first people.
Yeah.
Only later, when they dug below that, did they find out that there were artifacts underneath the Clovis.
Yeah.
Right.
So
Exactly.
You have to keep the option open.
you have to have the impetus to look for it.
Yeah.
So that's, I mean, I think that's important. Whether or not we can prove it, we should still look.
I agree.
I can't disagree with any of that. I'm just wondering.
Well,
That's a good
this
question.
Yeah.
Let's go dig in Antarctica and we'll
Yeah.
find your crystal spaceship.
We'll go with you, Mike.
Well, in our
Cool.
first 6 or 8 episodes, when we're looking at the whole Atlantis phenomena, you know, this brings us back to the idea of submarine archaeology. You know, and I tried to show that that Plato's account had a lot of consistency to it relative to what we know about the ocean floor, you know, what we know about marine geology, what we know about late glacial geography, and so on, right? Well, there's an outrageous hypothesis that might actually be testable. But of course, that's going to require well, maybe not that enormously expensive. I don't know. I mean, after all, James Cameron went down and filmed the Titanic sitting on the ocean floor to make his movie, right? So
All
who's
right,
to say?
all you Patreons, kick in for this expedition down there. Find my crystal spaceship.
The Crystal Spaceship Expedition begins.
First, let's make t-shirts.
Mike Wozlowic's Crystal Spaceship Expedition.
Oh man, we gotta have T-shirts for that.
You get
We
some
can do a
supporters.
whole GoFundMe drive, raise millions of dollars.
Well, come on, Mike, you're the handler, so get busy. Use some of those high-level, elitist, inner circle connections you've got. Get us the resources.
Yeah, there we go.
In spite of my claustrophobia, I would probably be willing to go down in a submersible, I think.
Oh yeah.
With
I would
Mike.
have-
Not me, dude. I'll let you go.
I'll do the squirrel so you can do the submarine.
Wait, you'll do the what?
yeah,
The squirrel
man.
suit off the Grand Canyon into the raft. Remember that?
I was
No, I
so
don't.
pissed off, man,
Oh well, yeah.
because it doesn't make any
That's us.
sense.
We're going to.
And I was
GoPro,
certain I didn't push B at
squirrel
all.
Suit, jump off the Grand
It
edge of
just-
Grand Canyon, down
Just
into
get
a
off the
raft,
bike.
and white raft.
And
Oh,
will
yeah.
you be able to film the stratigraphy as you're going down?
That's the point. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Why we're gonna do it. Yeah,
Okay.
GoPros.
Yeah,
Yeah, you get to do the submarine.
yeah.
Then we can do an exclusive podcast.
Slow
And
motion.
the podcast will be entitled In Memoriam.
Oh, use if you're gonna play it, turn auto aim off.
And Brad. Well,
So my
Randall, I
squirrel
think that
suit's
was
not gonna work.
yeah. I think that was an excellent show, Randall. But we're about ready to wrap it up. I think though.
Oh, okay. Well, we've got a lot more.
We do, but we have an infinite number of episodes ahead of us. to
Yeah,
do it.
and the deeper we get into it, the more interesting it gets.
Excellent.
And people, don't be afraid of a little bit of reiteration and so on, because remember, the devil's in the details, and so it's important really to get the detailed picture in our minds if we're going to make any kind of coherent understanding of these events. Too many people are willing; they just want to rush through things, and you know, you go and you look at a body of evidence, and a few months later, you've got some more evidence that builds upon the earlier stuff, But if you're now oblivious, you've just blanked out, you've forgotten this earlier stuff, you aren't going to make those connections. See, this is one of the things I learned about, you know, when I went through the craft system, is that iteration and reiteration over and over again. And when you think you've exhausted all insight into the meaning of a particular body of information or symbolism, all of a sudden one day, boom, you have an epiphany and you realize a whole nother, it's like you have all of these pieces and you think you see the pattern, but then one day, I always have used the analogy when I was a kid. I used to love, you probably did these too, the connect the dots.
Time's
by
in
numbers.
Australia right now.
Yep.
You did that, didn't you, Mike? Yeah, we all did that. And you start out, you got this page with a bunch of dots on it, and you don't really see what the figure is. But what's happening? Well, the analogy.
Oh,
is
it's the morning.
You go from 1 to 2 to 3, and then as you're going along, all of a sudden you go, "Oh, I see it! It's a giraffe."
Yeah.
Right. The problem is we're looking at this array of dots, but we don't really have the numbers.
All right, I'm gonna pull up one that has more data.
So, you know, what we're doing is we're trying to connect the dots and
Yeah, this one's good, but he has better ones. This is pretty cool. This is a good one.
This is Cosmographia, the Randall Carlson podcast.
This is a good one. He talks about a black matte layer. Because he's a geologist. This is his strength. I like showing his strengths. That previous one, that wasn't really his strength, right? He's a geologist, so he can talk geology for, like, forever. So he talks about this black matte layer and talks about microspherules that they
we
found.
are rolling. Welcome back, everyone, to Cosmographia podcast with Randall Carlson, Brothers of the Serpent, Brad, and Mike. Mike is back. Mike, how you doing, buddy?
All right, I'm recovering. Thank you. I was out for a couple of weeks because of illness. Or you could say I was hiking in Patagonia.
Me?
No.
No, there are cryptid in there. They're constantly finding new species anyway. No one.
Younger Dryas events.
Yep.
That's what we were talking about. I remember now. It's all coming back to me. So, yeah, interesting times. And I would think that getting more knowledge out there, more people looking at this period of time is going to be valuable. We need a lot of perspectives on this because it's still not explained.
Oh, sorry.
There's too many unexplained variables. Bolide impact seems almost certain, but were there other factors? Could there have been a solar factor? I think that's very plausible. And we should certainly explore that as a possible point. But at 14.6, this is the dating for Meltwater Pulse 1A. Now, if that dating is correct, if it's correct, then that means that there was something that happened that injected enough energy into the system to melt copious amounts of glacier ice sheet that's then returned into the ocean basins and causes this first big pulse of sea level rise. What caused that? Was that impact, an earlier impact? Were the traces of such impact have been lost? Or just haven't been found? Or was it something solar or something we haven't even begun to imagine yet? But the point is that at 14.6, at 12.9, and 11.6, we seem to have highly energetic events. At 12.9, we have impact proxies. To my knowledge, we do not have impact proxies at 11.6 or 14.6. But something nevertheless had to have happened, because you don't just suddenly melt, a few 100,000 cubic miles of ice over a very short period of time without some source of energy that's going to trigger that melting. And that is the question: what was the source of that energy? However, at 12.9, we do have this growing body of evidence that suggests the ET component in the form of the proxies we've been talking about, the nanodiamonds, the magnetic grains, the microspherules, the platinum and iridium deposits that are being found in ice, the soot, the carbonized layers that suggest extraordinary biomass burn. So how do you explain biomass burn? Well, could it be the sun? I don't know. I don't know if this, again, there's so much new information coming out every year on so much of this stuff, particularly like solar physics and the role of the sun. It's hard to keep up with it all. But there certainly is growing evidence that the sun is a highly variable star, a lot more variable than anybody had assumed, back 25 or 30 or 40 years ago. In fact, most of the 20th century was the solar constant. The solar constant. But the question is that can small variations in radiative output of the sun be somehow amplified through some kind of positive feedbacks? And that's one of the major questions under discussion right now. But we certainly do know that there's debris out there. We know there's comets. We know there's asteroids. We know that we've had close encounters repeatedly. We've had close encounters just within the last few years, right? So this is nothing too exotic to invoke the idea that there are actual impacts into the Earth on a fairly regular basis. Now, one would assume from the scale and magnitude of these, what we've seen recently, is that these objects are not going to be enough to that we've seen recently would not be enough to cause a global catastrophe. Global catastrophe, we're probably looking at least a half a mile in diameter. Probably more like a mile above. A mile would be disastrous, perhaps on a continental scale. Would it be disastrous on a planetary scale? Well, it may not be disastrous to where it would essentially wipe out biological life like you would have in the epicenter of a, basically wherever, if you had a kilometer,
highly variable.
Asteroid or piece
What's
of a
up,
comet
Dick? How you
which is
doing, man? I think
striking
you just
the
sent me a
ground,
message, man.
right? Say it's a mile in diameter. Well, that's going to pretty
slow
much
strats,
sterilize
yeah.
everything, probably for somewhere around a radius
That's
of
cool.
500 miles. And then beyond that,
I would for sure try to speed run it.
Magnitude of the destruction would begin.
But
to
yeah, I
fall
feel like,
off.
but
If you're
I
on
would
the
have to, I would
opposite side
spend
of
like
the
at
Earth,
least 30
you'll
hours on it
probably
to maybe get
survive.
one
Unless,
completion.
of course, you had a seismic wave that traveled around the planet and then converged at the antipode of the impact. Now, that's a possibility that has actually been proposed relative to the Cretaceous Tertiary impact, because the impact site in the Yucatan would have been directly opposite the point that looks very close to the outflow of the Deccan Traps in India. The Deccan Traps was one of course, the great volcanic events in the history of the Earth.
This
that
guy
is
could be super
oftentimes
boring,
blamed for the extinction of the dinosaurs. And that's been one of the ongoing controversies regarding to the KT extinctions, which, by the way, is not KT anymore. And now it's KP, the Cretaceous Paleogene. And I'm having a tough time with that because for those shells. The other interesting thing is that as the ice has removed, it's made this huge depression over the Hudson Bay, and as it's removed, picture this. Here's say the North American Craton. Here's the glacier. Weight of the glacier is depressing the center, but around the perimeter,
I might play some Goldeneye later.
That is called the
I might do
glacial
that.
forebulge. So boom, the glacial forebulge.
This is so
Now you
boring.
have
I
the
gotta find a more
deglaciation.
interesting video. This is so boring.
So it's relaxing, and then the glacial forebulge goes down.
So boring.
That complicates trying to determine precisely where sea level was.
He's a
when
geologist
it
that
was
it's
there,
like,
you see.
this is the
So,
most boring
again,
fucking...
this is not a simple collapse cave in Cretaceous limestones. And in relevance to what we were talking about earlier, the cave sequence contains an abundant small animal vertebrate fossil record exhibiting biostratigraphic changes, and the timing of the late Pleistocene megafaunal extinction is consistent with that
Jesus Christ. I gotta find it.
Makes it look like we're on a radio show.
Remember when this was free? 148, nice.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, man.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Randall Carlson, how are you, sir?
I'm doing well, Joe.
You freaked out the entire podcast population the last time you were here with your stories of cataclysmic disasters and the ramifications of asteroidal
Come on,
impacts,
YouTube.
and just the evidence that you presented was a real mind fuck, as it were.
Well, what can I say? I apologize to all the listeners out there that might have had nightmares.
No worries.
Okay.
I knew that was going to be the
Fuck,
case. Though.
man, what the
I knew
fuck's going on
after
here?
the first time I
Jesus
met you,
Christ.
we had that long
Show the
conversation
goddamn
in Atlanta.
comments.
I knew once you sat down for
Sorry.
3 hours on a podcast and opened up about that stuff, it was really going to uncork a lot of people's domes.
Well, you know, ironically, there's an upside to the whole thing. Primary mode of human transportation, horseback.
Not that many.
4 or 5 generations ago.
Pretty crazy.
Pretty crazy. Now, think 7,000 a proxy for temperature change adjacent to the ice mass, right? And if you look at what has happened is if you go back through the literature of climate change and you read the estimates of how long it took for the planet to shift modes from full glacial to the interglacial like we're in now, 50, 75 years ago, it was 1,000 or more years, thousands of years. When radio happened, this graph.
What?
That's what we're
so
seeing of all of this evidence. And it goes from centuries to decades. Well, as the ability to perceive these changes with ever greater precision and ever greater resolution has evolved, it's gotten to now where the climate change that took us from glacial to interglacial happened in less than 5 years. And that's what we're seeing right here in this graph.
What?
That's what we're
so
seeing.
So
Yeah.
2010, glacier, 2015, done.
Well,
Ice age over.
The glacier, yeah. Bear in mind now that there was a considerable lag between the actual the manifestation of the glaciers because the glaciers didn't melt that quick.
Right, because they're so huge.
Right,
But the
it'd be just like
temperature that started.
imagine that we had a big chunk of ice sitting.
Right.
We had an ice sculpture here, right? And if the temperature is 31 degrees, it's not going to melt. If you turn the temperature up to 70 degrees, right? We could turn the temperature up in a matter, and it could warm up the room in a matter of hours or minutes. But it's going to take a while for that ice sculpture to melt. There's going to be a lag. See?
Right.
Although the change that led to that meltdown was virtually instantaneous, you see.
Right.
So, but in that period, in this interim, what we're seeing right here, there was an extraordinary, right here, I think if I go to the next slide, I think, let's go to the next one. Yeah. Zoom in here so you can see this. There were 2 massive warming spikes. One right here, you can see that we're down here in full glacial mode right there. And then boom, right there, this huge spike of warming.
Now,
right
what does
there.
that represent when it comes to like temperatures?
That could be on the order of, well, that would be about 10 to 12 degrees centigrade, which would be about 18 degrees Fahrenheit, average temperature.
Which is a crazy
change.
Because we're scared of 2 degrees, right?
We're scared of 2 degrees. And here we're scared of 2 degrees centigrade. Here we're looking at 5-6 times that much in a matter of a couple of years, you see.
Wow.
At this point, we don't really have an explanation for this. That's why I get really frustrated when somebody says to me, "Oh, the debate on climate change is over." No. We're in the infancy of understanding the climate of this planet. And when we look at stuff like this, you see, it really drives home that point. And you can see here, right
I think what people are saying when they're saying that the debate on climate change is over, though, is whether or not human beings have had an impact on it in current times.
No question, we have had an impact.
Right. That's
no question.
kind of what the debate.
Joe Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Joe Rogan
We got Tim Dillon.
Experience.
Tim Dillon's gonna save it.
Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Tim Dillon. Tim Dillon is gonna carry this podcast.
COVID free 4 days in a row now. Yeah, and now you still can't taste.
Yo, we got Rogan and Tim, so we're good for this one, I think. Yo, thanks everyone for being here. I appreciate it. That's cool.
Really, it just tastes like water. Oh. But you don't have any residual symptoms. Nothing wrong. Good to see you back. A little worried about you. A little worried about you. Not worried about you. Alex Jones.
This is the most anticipated thing I ever did. I probably had, no exaggeration, 2,000 or 3,000.
I haven't seen this one. I haven't seen it.
Asked me, when are you going back on Joe Rogan? And I'm always saying, I don't know. And then I learned we were moving here like 3-4 months ago, and now we're here. This is exciting. I don't get butterflies anymore, but I've actually had them here. This is great. It's good to have butterflies after about 20 years. Didn't get it the last 2 times I was on. Didn't get it when I interviewed Trump. Didn't get it in a lot of things, but I've got butterflies here today.
Tim, motherfucking Tim.
Yeah, I'm just a kid in a candy store.
Thank you for making this dream come true. This is what I've always wanted to do, and we've made it happen. This is my Make-A-Wish. I can die happy.
I'm happy you're here.
Yeah, I got my Free Just Lane shirt because I believe all women.
Is that how you say it?
I think so.
I thought it was Delane.
Yo, thanks, Gourmet. Yo, you too, man. The Rutsu and Irie Butler tie. What? That's sick, man. Thanks for being here, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for. I might play some GoldenEye later, but if you're going to bed, no worries, homie. Thanks, man.
Control people. He died being thrown off a yacht in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, and of course she got caught in that farmhouse on the East Coast, and she was really the pimp over Epstein in a giant
19th place is champ. Thanks, man.
So they can control not just government but industry and science. So that was the master blackmail operation they were running.
And her sisters are big in tech. Like Isabel Maxwell, she has sisters that are in U.S. tech companies. I think 2 of her sisters were part of the creation of Magellan, which was that big search engine.
Like, real?
So yeah, they are a very powerful family, and they have all kinds of different operations.
Yeah, her dad was the biggest publisher in England, and also the biggest owner of private TV stations in England. And when he died, it turned out he was a front, basically, for intelligence networks.
Now, let me, right off the bat, say you were telling me about Epstein and this island years ago. You were telling me long before anybody, I think you told me about him before his first arrest.
A long time ago, I talked about how they have these islands, they fly, they compromise children. But I learned all this from Ted Gunderson 20 plus years ago. He was in line to be the FBI director. He was the head of the FBI in Los Angeles. He was a very famous FBI agent, even ran COINTELPRO. It's a civil rights movement. He apologized for that before he died in 2011. But he came out and he was the one that explained to me about how they used these blackmail rings, elements of the CIA, and foreign intelligence groups, and how they would basically make people have sex with children to be part of these clubs, these cults they were setting up. So I knew about all this from Ted Gunderson.
Were they young girls that, did they tell them these girls were underage, or did they look like they were older? Like this, the Borat movie, where they supposedly got, yeah. If you haven't seen it, it's very disappointing. Because
they set him up, I saw it, yeah.
They did set him up, but nothing happened. They made it look like Giuliani was jerking off in front of this girl.
He was taking his mic off.
He would have to be the biggest savage on earth to jerk off in that situation.
Right.
And they also said that he inappropriately touched her back. When he touched her back, I'm not exaggerating, it was like this.
Right.
It was a couple of light taps on the back while she was close to him, taking off his mic thing. He goes, "Oh, thank you very much, dear." And he goes, I just need your name and your phone number. And then she takes off his mic, and then he leans back and he's tucking his shirt back.
Because he just pulled the mic out.
Right, but he's lying on the bed to do it. Now, if you're an old man, and I'm sure you've probably got a bad back, like, that's probably how you would do it.
But any of us that have had to put the mics on our side, and then you put it in your pants, up your shirt, and then you've got to get it out. That's what you do. But it's worse than that. Remember when he was playing who was the gay character he played like 10 years ago? Bruno.
Yeah.
Remember Congressman Ron Paul at the time had run for president. And he's in the hotel and goes, "Oh, the light broke. Please step into this room." So there's no chair. Ron Paul sits down. He's reading a newspaper, and Bruno comes in and pulls his pants down and says, "I want to have sex with you." Now that would be sexual assault if that was a man to a woman.
Right.
Ron Paul pushes him out of the way, goes out of the room. And so this is what he does. He's done it to other people. It's his specialty, is to say you're being interviewed.
Yeah, here it is. Listen, let me just, before we go any further, I fucking love
He's very
Sacha
smart.
Baron Cohen.
He's a
I love
comic
it.
genius.
I think he's brilliant. I think he's amazing. But his interpretation of what happened in the room with Rudy Giuliani, it's not accurate, in my opinion.
Well,
Let's
listen,
go-
in Who is America?
Like, see, he's tapping her while she's touching him and removing his mic.
They haven't even talked about anything yet. This has been like 5 minutes. They've talked about nothing.
Creepy. It's like an old man, like a little tap, tap, tap.
Right.
Like, if you want to take it out of context, like, I don't know if there's more to it than
But
what
let's
we're
go
seeing.
further. Let's go further. Right after this happens, Borat, Sacha Baron Cohen, runs in panties and a bra saying, has sex with me, it's 15, she's too old.
Yes.
So this is, and Giuliani's like, what the, I'd have a heart attack, what is this?
Listen, my fucking 12-year-old sense of humor loved it.
Yeah.
But the thing about it is they're making it seem like Giuliani was jerking off in front of her.
Yeah.
And that's not, look, he lies back and he's tucking his pants. Like, if can we show the whole thing so we can look at it? We don't have to.
They put it out as promotional material.
What's that?
Themselves, and Trump isn't really even aware of it, and then that's going on. And I mean, even junior aides,
Ridiculous.
you'll find out have people giving them millions of dollars. You just
I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna watch
Is this
this.
standard shit? Is this just how politics have always been
I don't
done?
know if
Just
we're gonna
now
watch
we're
this.
seeing it.
Well, it was standard, let's say 200 years ago, that you'd go out for the wife or the brother or somebody that works at the White House. It got organized the last 100 years with lobbyists. Trump literally cut the lobbyist off. But all it did was now make everyone around him a lobbyist, even though they're not officially a lobbyist.
How did he cut the lobbyists off?
He just stopped meeting with them and stopped and just said, I want briefings on what's going on, I'll decide. So that's why he pissed official Washington off. Not that he's even perfect, but that he actually became the president, sort of making decisions himself instead of having consortiums and lobbyists pay him for policy. That's why he says, Biden's raised more money than me. Of course, I can call up all
idea that it was a common practice to send in masked people to start smashing things during peaceful protests,
Right.
so then they could
And
go
by the
in.
way, I can give you the straight dope on Antifa if you want to do that.
Yeah, this guy, he doesn't have much information.
Hold on a second.
And then take off all the chemicals, all the toxins, and make plastics, and make chemicals, and make pesticides, and make everything else that comes out of that. And then out of the stack comes nothing but water. They have sensors on it. Nothing but water and carbon dioxide. Totally clean, totally pure. So that's what's going on.
Sorry, Wally.
2.
We're on the same page as him, though.
This is live, ladies and gentlemen. And this is a very...
Well, I haven't had a chance to get into it. So.
But... over here.
And,
Oh, this is the
and Greg,
debate.
you're a
This
good
is the
writer.
debate.
It's a very compelling story.
Thank you. You're a great skeptic.
And you know, and so I think
We watched this before.
you know, a number of points about, in general, the idea of alternative archaeology, which is really what we're talking about here. I prefer that to pseudo-archaeology because that's a little bit of it. It's supposed to be
Actually, it's
a
not
little
that
bit of
good.
an insult. So, alternative archaeology. So it's good to remember that. So you have these guys.
Experience.
So it came in, I think it exploded 12 miles, about 20 kilometers up in the atmosphere, but it was still enough to damage thousands of buildings and injure 1,500 people. Now the thing about that one is if it had been slightly
Oh my
larger,
gosh.
if it had
I'm
come
so
in at a
tired.
slightly steeper angle, a little bit higher velocity,
Thanks so much for
you
being
could
here.
have had thousands of fatalities rather than just injuries. And that would have been major headline news at that point. As it was,
drink
it's
some water.
already forgotten. But you do remember...
I'm at least gonna do
Yes,
another
oh, yeah,
bowl, and then I
we
might
may even
play
have
some
talked
gold
I
about
believe
that.
we
I
did.
think we did, yeah,
I think
in
we
our
even
last-
showed videos of it. Well,
Yeah.
what's fascinating is Russia has so many of those trail cam, not trail cam, dash cam photo
Yeah.
cameras.
That's right.
Because they have so much insurance fraud apparently over there. People
Right.
slam into each other all the time and they want to record it. So we're fortunate enough to have so many of those videos because of that.
Which puts it on the record, whereas otherwise it would not be. I think people don't like to talk about cataclysms and catastrophes, and actually nor do I. Nobody wants a horrible cataclysm to occur, but this is the point, which is that the prospect of a comet or asteroid cataclysm on the Earth is actually much higher than has been told to us up till now, and something can be done about it. It doesn't have to be the end of the world. We don't have to, say, okay, it's all over, forget about it. Quite the contrary. This is just something that would be prudent and rational for the human species to do. And amongst many other imprudent and irrational things that we focus on instead, we should be focusing on a bit on this.
So
Well,
on.
at
You
least
guys
just
are
to
hanging out
heighten
and watching me
awareness
do
of
random
it.
stuff
and
like this.
also the possibility that we've been
Oh my
nailed
gosh.
a bunch of times and we've forgotten about it. And this is the big thing that you've been dealing with your entire career. This skepticism about past civilizations. I mean, I got into it with Michael Shermer, who's a friend of mine, who's a very famous skeptic. I got into him with it yesterday because I posted that you were going to be on, and he started chirping something about civilizations 12,000 years ago. Where's the evidence? I'm like, dude, you're saying this and you don't even know about Göbekli Tepe. So I sent him Göbekli Tepe, and literally like 5 hours later, he wrote something claiming that, well, that was made by hunter-gatherers. It was all just really to sort of suit his narrative.
See,
But he
that-
doesn't know that. No one knows that.
Nobody knows that. They're so determined to keep the existing
Exactly.
model. And when new evidence comes in which can't be explained by the existing model, they just try to explain away the new evidence and not think maybe it's time to change our theory. This is the unfortunate thing. But
Mike!
Cataclysms, a global cataclysm, the massive event that happened
Mike
12,800
Parbu?
years
Is this
ago, the
Parbu?
Dryas impacts, which
What's
were a
up,
series
dude?
of comet impacts on the
What's
North
up, man?
Ice Cap. This accounts for why we don't have a lot of
I
evidence.
think it is, homie. What's up,
hard
man?
evidence of a
How you doing,
12,000
dude?
plus year old civilization because it went down in that catastrophe.
This
It
is
was wiped out.
I don't usually
I've been
stream
trying to
like
amass
this,
the
Mike.
evidence actually that complements what Graham is doing.
What's
And
up,
it
buddy?
really answers that question that Shermer brought up, and it's a legitimate question.
Dude,
where's the evidence? But I'm
today
quite sure
I
that Shermer
passed
is not really
in one level,
educated in
one of
the
60 levels in
extreme
Perfect
events
Dark.
that have really
I
taken
passed
place on this
Perfect
planet
Ace in
the
one
last
level.
10
The
to
champion.
20,000
Can you believe it?
years. And what that would
New
do
new
during
strategy.
that evidence, and maybe while we have some
19th
time here
place.
today, I brought a few things
A
to
new
try to
strategy I
convey
discovered.
some sense of how
You probably can't hear me very well.
extreme some of
I turned
these
it up the
changes have
podcast.
been, and how one would actually be quite
turn this
shocked to
down.
find anything existing in the aftermath of
What's up, Mike?
Well, Michael Shermer's a brilliant guy.
Sure.
And I don't mean to shit on him, but what
Thanks
is
for saying hey,
disturbing to
buddy.
me is that his
How are things with you,
knee-jerk
man?
reaction to this without having any research at all in the subject, not knowing at all about Göbekli Tepe.
I saw you wrote some messages on Facebook, man. I didn't have time to. I didn't read them in depth yet, man. Sorry, dude.
When I read your book, I was just
I can check them
completely
out.
enthralled with this idea of history
I can check them
having
out.
some sort of or rise and fall. And
I will check
civilization
your-
having
the
to be-
Facebook
so I've been
messages now.
absorbed in it for a long time. But what's fascinating
much,
to
that's
me
cool,
is
dude.
people that consider themselves to be skeptical, or I mean, he's a skeptic professional. Sure. But many people who question anything that's outside of what they've been told, as soon as they hear any sort of a theory outside of what they've been told, they immediately call quackery.
Absolutely.
But it's a weird knee-jerk reaction to something. Especially
good,
when we
man.
talk
I'm
about
good. I'm
asteroids,
good.
that is a very real part of our past. We have a ton of evidence. I mean, there's actual craters that you can look at on Earth. The moon, which has no atmosphere, is littered with them. And if we look at the moon as a model for what could possibly have happened to Earth, or at least, some of them, obviously with the moon having no atmosphere, it's going to get hit a lot more than we are. Sure. But still, I mean, this is a very real situation that.
Oh, I can't
this
check
solar
it on
system-
here because I need the
No,
Messenger
as
app. I
far as
don't.
we know, the only solar system has to deal with this.
Oh.
But we know this is a real issue. I mean, we've seen impacts.
Well, it's like you just said.
I can hear me
on one
fine,
hand,
nice
you have
buddy.
Earth scientists looking at the Earth. And what
Gonna
they're
play
realizing
Warzone?
is that the Earth
Nice.
is pockmarked with scars.
Am I following
Each
you?
of these scars
Are you
represents
gonna
a
stream? Do you
tremendously
stream?
powerful
I should
catastrophe
follow
that's
you, man.
happened in the history of the Earth. Now that's accepted by mainstream science that major catastrophes have happened
pretty sure
in
I'm
the
following
history
you.
of the Earth. But where this thing now is about to come full circle is the recognition that these kinds of
Live and go back.
catastrophes have also influenced the rise and
Probably
fall of
something dumb.
civilizations.
Yeah, right. Come
And
on.
a lot more.
Don't that.
A lot more extremely.
Not at all, man. I was gonna pull up. I'll pull up here.
Geologists and earth scientists are
Definitely,
looking at the
I'm
surface
pretty
of
sure
the
I'm
Earth
following
and
you.
realizing that
Yeah, I am.
etched into the surface of the Earth, and
Warzone,
imprinted
that's
into
sick,
the
man.
surface of the Earth are hundreds of scars, of
I
which
guess you don't stream it. No
undoubtedly are
worries.
only a small
That
percentage
probably would
of the
affect
total
your ping or
that
whatever.
exist. At the same time, astronomers
Yo,
are
I
looking
heard.
out
I
into
heard.
the space and discovering that
Are you mining Bitcoin
we
too? I heard Paul got
have
a
space with a lot of
invested in a
stuff
rig
that's not as
and
empty
was
as we
is
thought, 'cause
mining
within the last 6 or 7 weeks, we've had
like a rig
two
being like
flyby
18 computers or
Previously
whatever.
undiscovered asteroids.
of previously undiscovered asteroids.
This is the point because NASA keeps saying, well, there's, there's.
It's a nice mic, yeah, dude. I spent about $90 on it.
Years. Well, yeah, that's true. But what about all the ones they haven't
came with the
counted,
arm and
which are
everything?
estimated to run into hundreds of thousands and which haven't been seen yet? And what happens is we see them roughly.
This $90 one. Thing is, you really have to have it close to
That is,
your
not enough
face.
time to do
It's
anything
not
about
like a
We
room
have
mic,
time
but
if
that's
we
what I
can
wanted because I
be
play a lot of
rational and
music.
reasonable as a civilization to take care of this issue.
Now, when you're dealing with hundreds
Look at the
of
Elvis
thousands
mugshot
of
behind
near-Earth
him.
objects that are flying around, like what are the things that could be
Yeah,
done
young
to
Elvis.
protect Earth?
You
Too bad to
can
stream right
paint-
now.
It's
Oh
low
wow.
tech, actually. You can paint
Quality's
one
good,
side of
thanks,
the
Ben.
asteroid, affect its albedo so that the sun's rays push differentially on one side.
Let me.
rather than
It's
the
really
other. That
quiet
will
though. It's a
shift
very
its
quiet
orbit.
mic.
It has to be calculated. You can give it
I'm
a
thinking
little
of turning
knock
up the decibels
with,
on the mic
with a rocket, basically. You don't
above
want to blow it up.
0,
You
but
don't want
I found it
to
distorts
turn,
it.
your one big piece of artillery shell into buckshot. You don't want to do that. You want to.
Okay, I'm gonna pull up your
into a safer
Facebook
orbit.
messages.
You can mount jets on it.
You
People
play
are looking now
Warzone
to
on
mine asteroids. Of course, our
computer?
society always goes, our
or on
civilization always goes for the where the
PlayStation?
money's to be made. But if we can mine asteroids, we can move asteroids, and the technology is there.
30-second delay.
The most dangerous asteroids are going to be the ones that are the closest to the Earth, which are the most accessible. And the asteroids pretty much have unbelievable amounts of resources on them. I mean, pretty much everything that is being mined on the Earth can be found in asteroids, from the hydrocarbons to precious metals to all of these things. And we're not that far away from technologically being able to actually, mount expeditions to asteroids and mine them. And that's the solution I kind of prefer, because again, these
Going
things are
blind
tremendous
with the
sources
light.
of all kinds of things that would be
Turns
usable
through
to
the
an expanding civilization, and we could feasibly within a decade or
Where
two
is it? Here it
be
is.
mining asteroids. And again, the ones that are the easiest to access are also going to be the ones that are more dangerous, because they're the ones that are coming the closest to the Earth. So,
And another point here is that there is one specific.
Oh, you had a discussion with Joyce.
Specific, if you like, region of the sky that really needs to be.
Oh yeah, the
looked at.
Joyce
This
sent the
is-
photo.
This is the region of the
That's
sky.
cute. Oh, I
This
missed
is
it.
why
I missed
wrote
all this
Magicians
chat,
of
man.
God, because,
May
because
4th.
of this discovery, that there's a thing called the Taurid meteor stream, which is 30 million kilometers wide, and which envelops the solar system.
I thought you were
The
trying to
Earth on
troll,
its
and I
orbit
don't feed the
around
troll, so I
sun
said nothing.
passes through the Taurid meteor stream twice
Some
a year.
years you kind of hope
Turns out
Star
the
Wars would
Taurid
give in
meteor
and
stream
participate,
is the debris
or at least a
of
new intro about an
giant
upcoming
comet
project.
that came in
I haven't read
through
any
the
of these
solar
messages.
system
Anyone,
about
I miss the baby.
20,000
Gina
years ago.
Carano.
That thing was at least 100
I don't know
kilometers
Gina
in
Carano.
diameter, according to their calculations. It may have been more so. And then, like other comets like Shoemaker-Levy 9, which spectacularly hit Jupiter in 1994, it began to break up.
It's a good
into
mic if you don't have to be
multiple
mobile.
fragments
Yeah, we play on
carried
PC.
on
Nice.
orbiting on the original path, and as they break up more and
That's
more,
nice,
they
man.
degrade, and
Mouse keyboard.
Small bits and large bits break off, and it gradually fills up a kind of
That's
huge
way better.
hoop of debris.
That becomes like
The Earth is
Counter-Strike
passing
style, man.
through Twice a year. It takes us 12 days.
I really
to pass
like
through it. We do 2.5 million kilometers. a
Mando
day on our
series.
orbital path. 12 days to get
I don't know
through the
Mando.
Taurid meteor stream.
That's why I
And
think
the
I
scientists
started
of
reading
the
this,
Comet
but I
Research
didn't understand.
have made the point
Mando.
that a big object out of the Taurid meteor stream, multiple objects as a matter of fact, was what hit the North American ice cap 12,800 years ago. It looks like there was a second series of impacts, 11,600.
Oh, you're talking about the
from
Star
same
Wars,
source.
yeah.
It looks like there were other impacts in the
Yeah,
Bronze
Disney,
Age.
yeah.
The most recent,
Okay.
almost definite impact out of the Taurid meteor
Nice.
stream was Tunguska in Siberia back in 1908. That hit on the 30th of June 1908, and that's at the peak of the Taurid June shower, when we passed through the Taurids in June and in November. And what they're saying is we really need to focus on this Taurid meteor stream. Their calculations are that there are
Yeah, this
hundreds and
Taurid
hundreds
meteor stream.
of massive objects in that Taurid meteor
The
stream.
Taurid meteor stream.
And, you know, as a comet
It's like every
breaks up into
11,000
bits, it
years we
becomes
go
those
through
bits
a
become asteroids, and those asteroids are circling in the Taurid meteor stream.
the Star Wars
And
chat.
I like
Star
it
Wars
as strapping on
trolls.
a blindfold and crossing an 8-lane.
It was
interstate
jokes
twice
because
a year.
my
And
friend
just
like sent a
hoping
photo of like
we
his
don't
like
hit
new
any
child,
heavy traffic, you know, that we meet
and Mike
bicycles or
replied, "That was
motorcycles
pretty fun."
rather than trucks. But the trucks are out there, and what the Comet Research Group scientists are saying is we need now
Yeah, the Taurid
in-depth
meteor stream. Let me
investigating the
Google it.
Taurid meteor stream, because it appears to be the
Every
hidden
11,000
hand of
years,
human
our
civilization. It
Earth
has
passes
wiped
through
out
this
episodes of
meteor
our
stream
history in the past, and there's no reason
in
to expect that it
the
won't
constellation
do
of
so
Taurus.
again unless we do something about it, because the remnants of that original giant comet are still circling the Taurid meteor stream, and they are fucking dangerous.
Now, how is this being
Let me.
received in
It's
mainstream
easier if I
science?
do it
mean,
with
is there any resistance to this?
with an
Because it
image.
seems
Check
like
it
this
out.
is all pretty straightforward
Like, look at
and
this.
intraceable.
Mostly being
You see that?
Mostly being ignored.
And why
by,
do you think that is?
By scientists who have a
So
vested
every year it
interest
passes
in
through it twice,
other ideas.
but apparently
First of
every
all,
11,000
there's a
years,
vested
apparently
interest
this
in not
shifts,
admitting that
and it
cataclysms
gets
are
into
important.
like a more
This goes
hardcore
right back
type,
to
you know?
really to the 19th century when
That's
science
what they're arguing.
began
That
to take
11,000
shape
years
in
ago,
the
the
form
Earth
that
may
we
have
know,
been
and they wanted to
impacted greatly
separate
by like
themselves off,
meteors.
understandably,
They have
from
evidence for it.
superstition. So they didn't want anything to do with some
Due
of
to
the signs
the
of the biblical flood, for example. They felt they would be contaminated by that, and they preferred to explain any cataclysmic evidence as a result of gradual processes.
So do you really think it's because of the reluctance to accept religion or religious ideas? Or
So this is the black mat layer.
That's where it started.
That's where it started.
Mass
They separated
extinctions,
themselves off from that. Now they've gone a
right?
long way from that, and many scientists have got a vested interest
Black,
in what is
mysterious
called
black
UFO
mat layer
intelligence or
found
gradualism.
worldwide
And they don't like to
at
hear
around,
about
around 11,000
cataclysms
years ago.
having
It's really
any major
interesting
impact
stuff,
on
man.
the story of life on Earth.
So is it sort of the momentum of these initial desires to escape religious influence that have sort of led them down this path?
Yes. And then there are others who have a vested interest in
Moscow War, yeah,
consequences
for
of global
sure.
warming. Others who have
Could
a
show you
vested
if you're not a
interest
crazy Star
in
Wars
extinctions
fan.
taking place now. They want to say that our ancestors were
Oh, I
responsible
bet.
for the extinction of all the mammoths and mastodons and so on and so forth.
And
Whereas
microspherules,
the
I think.
research group scientists are saying no. Those huge megafauna of North America were wiped out as a result of the massive series of
That's a
impacts of North
microspherule that they're
America.
talking about potential comet or meteor impact.
Really interesting book called
Damn, the school.
Gyges.
Oh, thanks, man.
Wildlife historian, and he is really an expert
But it's
on
not.
all the different forms of wildlife.
There's not. It seems like there's not enough evidence to really
And
overturn.
one of the fascinating things about it is he's talking about all these animals that went extinct, 10,000 plus years ago, this mass extinction event. And
But there is lots of
never
evidence
once
for
he's
it.
bringing up cataclysms
Whoa, where's it?
and
Science?
there's
That's
all these different,
science? Wow, we
these
don't. You
different
can't get the
beings,
PDF.
one
It's
of
in
the big ones
science.
being the human beings with
That's like the
paddle
most
helmets, which
legit
is like
journal
very
in the
weird
world.
sort of a spear throwing device, wiped out the woolly mammoths and all these other animals, and
To me,
it
it's a
seems so
lunatic.
preposterous.
It's a lunatic idea. Also, if you have any contact with hunter-gatherers today, you find that hunter-gatherer peoples don't overkill their game. They hunt them respectfully. They take what they need and they leave.
Imagine the
rest
amount of
because
work
it's
you'll have to do,
renewable
cultivate all this
resources.
info.
I
Yeah.
don't think hunter-gatherers wiped out the mammoths in North America. The evidence is compelling.
Yeah, they take like the geology and the cores and stuff and the microscopy and isotope data work.
Legs from the impact of something, and mass burial grounds, like these mass, not burial grounds obviously, but mass casualties.
Mortality sites.
Mortality sites. That's good.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, in fact, Graham and I visited one up in South Dakota called Hot Springs, where there's just several dozen.
All right, let's load the vape again.
How many are actually there, but
Let's get higher. It's summertime.
two species, woolly mammoths and Columbian mammoths, that have been entombed.
Great to hear from you, Mike. Great to. I'm so glad you're in here, man. Yeah, I got affiliate, man. So that's pretty cool.
Explanation that well over long periods of time these mammoths wandered into a sinkhole and were too dumb to get out, and so they
Took me a year and a half, man.
asked the question, well, what studies have been done on the sedimentary matrix in which their remains are being found?
I started doing workout streams here. I don't know if you saw or not. That's been fun.
A massive deposit, in other words, a deposit
That's been good for my physical recovery too.
And when I brought that up, she actually got very irritated.
You know, man. You know it.
Dismissed my question, didn't
Mike's
tell
also another guy that had
we know about that.
a major head injury. Major head injury. Yeah, survivor. Stronger than ever now, you know.
That was actually written by one of the original scientists of
We
Berkeley.
both had our jaws wired
His
shut.
description was, well, it could have been that, but also as an
Yeah.
alternative, he used the term bloat and float.
Fucking real shit.
That what you had was
Not to brag. No, that's not bragging. I'm just like it's just an objective fact. It's crazy. We will never put ourselves in that situation again, you know. But
and that makes a whole lot
I'm
more
knocking on
sense.
wood like crazy.
The fact that individually over several thousand years these mammoths wandered into the But you got to bear in mind, we're talking about, at the end of the last ice age, 120 roughly species of megafauna that disappeared, which is about equivalent to the same number of megafaunal species that inhabits the Earth today.
LOL.
Well, it was a short period of time where something
This
like
guy looks like a
65%
homeless.
of the North American mammals went extinct.
75%.
75%. Very short period of time, right?
Very short period of time. Pretty much totally coincident with that period called the Younger Dryas.
And so there's nothing resembling what we're capable of doing.
He was
today.
talking on
I mean,
YouTube
when
this
you look at human
weekend
extinction
at
events,
a
human
group
caused
talk
extinction
with,
events,
with
it's very
people, like a
logical
group of
in
people,
What we're doing today with
and it was
pollution and the
$125
expanse of
to listen to
civilization
it.
And weapons are super sophisticated. If we wanted to, we could wipe out a lot of different species.
Yeah, but what we're
None of this
actually
is the case.
actually seeing is that at the end of what's called the Balling Alara, which was the gradual warming at the end of the last ice age that preceded the sudden catastrophic change at 12,800, was the Clovis culture that existed for 300 to 500 years, I think.
Yes.
Somewhere. But they suddenly were gone, right? Exactly simultaneous with the mammoths. And then there are interesting studies that coming out now showing that at least continental-wide, there was apparently a major human population crash, exactly coincident with the megafaunal extinctions, because you had quarries that had been mined for centuries that are suddenly abandoned. You have campsites that had been that had generations of debris and toolkits accumulating and so on, debris from the fluting of the spear points and so on, that are suddenly abandoned, right? So the evidence actually suggests that the human population crashed, which would certainly imply that they would have been far less capable of wiping out all of these species of megafauna.
He's arguing that the
Also,
pyramids might also
studies
be
of their
older than the
diet
time
and
of
their
Khufu.
lifeways suggest
He's
that they
arguing
were
that maybe
very
the
quite diverse. They
the
were
internal
hunter-gatherers.
structure, big
And
stone
they focused
structures in the
mostly on
pyramids,
small game. They ate a lot of
were
fish,
older than what's
shellfish.
around them.
They gathered food.
But they're
And
still
why
astronomically
would they
aligned,
go after the biggest,
potentially
most
due to
dangerous animal,
societies being wiped
in
out
the whole,
due to asteroids,
whole
which is
range.
why they
And
built
with
it in the first
incredible
place.
efficiency, hunt them to extinction in
Which
a
explain,
hundred
which would
years.
be the
Doesn't make
motive
sense.
for
No, it
putting that
makes no
amount of
sense.
time
It
and
seems
energy and
pretty
effort
simple.
into creating that
And
structure
Something
especially
else
when
from,
it's
for
from that
us to
time, if I may
understand
say,
it.
Randall mentioned the Clovis
11,000
culture.
years
This is
later.
For a very long time, really until just a couple of years ago.
Interesting, really interesting.
All of the mainstream academics in the fields of archaeology and anthropology were saying there were no human beings in North America before, let's say, 13,000 years ago, give or take 500 years. And they came across the Bering Land Bridge. The Bering Strait at that time was above water, sea level was lower. They entered the Americas then. They weren't hit there before. Now, in the last 2 to 3 years, there's just been a whole raft of new scientific research, and no scientist today is prepared to defend the Clovis model anymore. It's accepted, of course, that there have been human beings in America for 50,000, 60,000 years, and there's weird genetic links, like, for example,
Yeah, the genetic
there's a
data
trace
shows
that
that.
connects Aboriginal Australians with North Americans. They had a common ancestor. It's a very peculiar thing that's going on. And so what
They
what
show
happens
South
is that
American
actually these
and
scientific models which
Southeast
constrain and
Asian
restrict research for
populations
so
like
long
Papua New
do
Guinea
get
and the
overthrown. And that
Fijians,
Clovis model is being
similar
overthrown. And what
genetically
the missing
with
piece of the
Amazonians, really
puzzle,
interesting
I think,
stuff.
for everybody working in this field is the cataclysm, the comet. What happened between 12,800 and 11,600 years ago, which changed everything.
Is it bizarre to you guys, or frustrating in any way, that this is not a mainstream idea? This is very much fringe, but yet it's not something that we don't have any evidence about.
Whenever I put out a book, immediately there's this huge hostile reaction to
Like
it.
the Michael Shermer thing.
Like
that we
the
were
Michael
talking
Shermer
about.
thing. Like, I mean, I would say Magicians of the Gods, which I published in 2015, which deals with this whole comet issue, is actually the most thoroughly documented, the most thoroughly referenced book that I've ever written. It's calm, it's measured. They actually don't read it. They just say, oh, Hancock's brought out another book. He's a pseudoscientist. That's what they always call me, or a pseudo-archaeologist. And it's obviously rubbish because it disagrees with everything that we know. Well, that's the point of the heretic in society, is to offer an alternative view and well-documented evidence. But it seems that we're dealing with such a deeply ingrained mindset, which is connected in curious ways to power structures in our society, that it's very difficult to change it.
Absolutely. And there, like Graham mentioned earlier, there's kind of it went from a
Like
religious
you.
motive, I think, in the 19th century. Now it's more a political motive. And again, the idea that every day you'll find something, coming from various factions that, we're destroying the earth, and the earth has never suffered this kind of, assault on it before, and you know, we're causing the 6th great mass extinction, and we're going to cause catastrophic global warming if we pump another 50 or 100 parts per million of carbon dioxide into the atmosphere, and so what that has done is, like many, I won't say many, but several of the scientists now that have been in the forefront of criticizing the Younger Dryas impact hypothesis are also very much involved in the global warming movement and the idea that we are now precipitating the 6th great mass extinction. Having looked now at mass extinctions and been really an obsession of mine for about 30 years now, I've looked at everything from the Cretaceous Tertiary to the Permian Triassic, you know, right on down the line to the most recent one, which to me is really in some ways the most interesting, because the most recent mass extinction that we're talking about is the one that took place while we humans were part of the story. And
between 12,800 and 11,600 years ago, the Younger Dryas.
Yes, the Younger Dryas, which is still an unexplained climate anomaly that happened. And I mentioned this, I think, in previous broadcasts, that, you know, what you had was you had this spasm of extreme warming followed by rapid shifting into extreme cold, literally within a matter of a few years. And we're talking about climate changes that are up to 15 degrees Fahrenheit within perhaps 1 to 5 years, which utterly dwarfs anything that we've experienced in since the Industrial Revolution began. And we still don't really understand, and that's why this research is so important, because now we understand that there was something cosmic that happened. It's left its imprint in the landscape over, what, 4 continents, 5 continents now?
Yeah, over 50 million square kilometers of the Earth's surface. Just
I'll be right back in like a minute or two.
There's stuff that is only produced by massive impacts. These things come in at 70,000 miles an hour. And, you know, if they have any diameter at all, if they're 100 meters or more in diameter, they are going to hit the Earth really hard. They're not going to burn up in the atmosphere. And when they do, they pack a huge amount of kinetic energy, a huge amount of heat and shock, and that creates very definite chemical products, so nanodiamonds, so carbon spherules, so melt glass, that's like the trinitite that was produced in nuclear explosions. All of these, when they're all found together in the same layer of soil, and when you can put a date on that layer of soil, and when it's all over the world, there's only one thing can explain them: a massive cosmic impact.
I don't understand why this is controversial. I really don't. I mean, I understand it, because I know that once people start teaching things, and once people start doing lectures and giving speeches, they want to stick to their guns, and they want to somehow or another avoid anything that's going to contradict what they've been espousing.
It's
for so long.
This is a game changer. This information, it changes everything. It changes the way we've looked at our past, it changes the whole story of archaeology, and it changes the way we're going to look at the future. I think that people in academia are reluctant to embrace that change, and they're afraid of being called pseudoscientists, because there's a whole lobby of skeptics who use this word pseudoscientist or pseudo-archaeologist as an instant dismissal of other ideas, and those who are in the profession, they don't want to get tarred with that brush. They want to keep themselves clean and pure.
I understand that, but you're talking about hard evidence.
Yeah.
You're talking about this nuclear glass, you're talking about nanodiamonds, you're talking about core samples that show this massive shift when you do the ice core samples, massive shift in temperature. And you're talking about very clear evidence of impacts that we know exist. It's not like a comet's a theory.
No.
It's not like it's Bigfoot or something. Like, you know, like we're looking for the final piece of evidence that shows that comet is a real thing.
Exactly.
It's real.
It's totally real, but it's so difficult for those who are invested in other models to accept. And unfortunately, they have the ear of the media. By the way, all the scientists in the Comet Research Group are absolutely mainstream scientists, and they have taken a lot of flack from their colleagues for even daring to investigate this area. That's why they've had no funding. They've had to fund themselves all the way along.
That is so crazy, because this is not a controversial thing in my mind.
Should not be.
It should not be. This is not an airy-fairy thing. We're not talking about psychics. We're not talking about UFOs. We're talking about something we know exists.
Yeah.
So to bury your head in the sand over something like this seems to me
vested
so
interest. Vested interest. Right now, NASA is spending the equivalent of one attack helicopter a year on investigating the comet and asteroid danger. $50 million a year.
That's not that much.
It's peanuts. It's
Oh, we're
tiny,
going
it's
into
a
asteroid
minuscule sum.
talk now.
Hundreds
Oh
of
yeah,
billions
this
of dollars
is
on
Baron's
massive,
favorite.
sophisticated military
Apophis.
equipment, which we can use to slaughter one another in ever more sophisticated ways. But just $50 million a year on saving the Earth from a potential cataclysm that could put our civilization back into the Stone Age tomorrow.
And I don't mean to keep harping on Michael Shermer because I like Michael, but that he highlights this sort of natural inclination to poke fun at something that he has done no research on whatsoever. When I pointed out Göbekli Tepe and I sent him some articles from National Geographic, he went radio silent. I mean,
he should know about it. It's astonishing the
for
number
sure,
of people
without
who
mocking it.
Yeah,
I mean, if you're going to mock it, you should actually know what you're mocking.
Yeah. And to say that Göbekli Tepe was created by hunter-gatherers, well, I'm sorry, that's just a theory. That's not a fact.
It
I mean,
doesn't seem very
you have a
reasonable
sophisticated site with astronomical alignments, with hundreds and hundreds of megalithic pillars weighing up to 20 tons each, the world's first perfectly aligned north-south building, which you can only do with astronomy. It's not enough to say, oh, they were just hunter-gatherers. There was something extraordinary.
From a half a mile away.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some serious sophistication. I mean, how big are these stones?
Well, the biggest one actually is still in the quarry. They left it because it had a fault in it. They clearly intended to move it. 50 tons. You're looking at 20-foot high objects, and then it's the putting together of them. See, here's the problem. Hunter-gatherer societies are not the kinds of societies that produce large-scale fixed monuments. Why? Because they don't generate a surplus. You can't pay for somebody to become an architect and for of those times, somebody to become an astronomer. You're busy hunting and gathering, and that's what you do. Agriculture generates a surplus, and that is the problem at Göbekli Tepe, because there is no background. This site just appears out of nowhere amidst what appears to be a hunter-gatherer community, but what they're not considering is the possibility we're looking at a technology transfer, that the survivors of a lost civilization who already had all that knowledge came to Göbekli Tepe and used that site as a center of initiation to teach the local hunter-gatherers how to do agriculture. And that's now taken as the beginnings of civilization. I would say it is the reinvention or the remaking of civilization.
So when we're looking back at Sumer and any artifacts we find in ancient Mesopotamia in that area, Iraq, those are the people that are sort of reinventing and relearning.
Well, that's the thing. Actually, when we talk of Mesopotamia, which means between two rivers, the Tigris and the Euphrates, Göbekli Tepe is sitting right there in the headwaters between the Tigris and the Euphrates. And we cannot separate that from the later cultures that enter history 5,000, 6,000 years ago. They're part of the lineage that descended from Göbekli Tepe times. And what's fascinating about Göbekli Tepe is the way it doesn't fit, the way there's no background to it, that you would expect to see them practicing, learning architectural skills. The oldest stuff should be the worst, and as they carry on it gets better. That site ran for 1,000 years. The best stuff is the oldest. 1,000 years later what they were producing wasn't so good. This is a real anomaly, and it needs to be investigated, not mocked by skeptics, but actually explored to consider maybe this does rock the whole paradigm.
And it's kind of ironic that in their desire to get away from the ancient myths and tales in the Bible, they've ignored those ancient myths and tales which all talk about cataclysms.
Well, part of our modern psychology is to imagine that we are somehow so far advanced from our predecessors that we now represent the pinnacle of civilization, and anything that preceded us has to be looked upon almost as, as if the workings of children. It requires a major psychological shift to admit or accept that our ancestors may have been far, far more sophisticated than we had imagined in our 19th century models, which basically still dominate thinking today. And, in Graham's book, he devotes several chapters to the story of one 20th century heretic, J. Harlan Bretz. And his story, to me, kind of encapsulates the whole process of forcing this paradigm shift. And for years, he was out there exploring this evidence that there had been this tremendous flooding in Washington state. And all of his critics were dismissive without ever even going out and looking at the evidence firsthand in the field. But what he did was he stuck to his guns for 3 decades and continued to amass evidence to the point where they just couldn't dismiss it anymore. And finally, a group of them went out and began to explore the landscapes for themselves. And one of the leaders, I think you talked about it in your book, James Galooly, who was sort of the leader of the skeptic faction that had set out, their sole purpose was to discredit and lay this whole flood heresy to rest once and for all. But he went out in the field, and they spent about 8 days in the field, where he's seeing this evidence for himself over and over again. And when you look at just one piece of it, you might be able to say, okay, there's all other explanations for that. But what happens is when you get multiple lines of evidence all converging, and there's no way to individually explain away each one of those things other than just saying, oh, well, it's all coincidence. This James Galooly was honest enough so that after a week out there, they were at a place called Palouse Falls in southern Washington, which was one of these areas where these tremendous inland tsunamis swept across the land. And I actually just visited there about 8 weeks ago, where I took a group of people out there and took them to Palouse Falls to show them right on the spot where James Galooly was standing when he finally had his epiphany.
Do you have any images of that that you brought with us?
I have images. I can dig them up here. Yeah,
Okay.
I sure do. Yeah, I've got some really interesting images to show you, which relates, because see, this flooding stuff relates directly to the idea of the impact, and we can get into a little bit of that, explaining how these parallel lines of evidence are now converging. But the interesting thing about Galooly was that in the descriptions of the trip, he wandered off by himself for a long time, away from the group, and was standing there looking at this massive cataract with 400-foot cliffs and this little tiny ribbon of water flowing over it, and this huge canyon below it, and these big boulders. And he'd seen, for a whole week, he'd been seeing this stuff. And it finally got to the point where it was undeniable, and he walked back to the group, and the words out of his mouth verbatim were, "How could I have been so wrong?" And he finally admitted, and that was like a turning point. And now, and again, Graham describes this very effectively in the book, how in a way the flooding phenomena was hijacked and then placed within this more gradualistic context, to avoid the fact that it was something so anomalous and such a departure from our modern experience that we had to look outside of our modern experience to find an explanation. What they wanted to do was find something within our modern experience, and this is the cornerstone of the uniformitarian approach, is that we look for a modern example and then we extrapolate backwards from that. And so what they did was they saw, well, in the modern world, we have proglacial lakes, that form in front of glaciers, and sometimes these proglacial lakes might be held in by an ice dam or another glacier. These ice dams will give away, and they will cause pretty catastrophic flooding. They're very common up in Iceland because you've got several volcanoes under the Icelandic ice sheets, and up there they use the term jökulhlaups to describe these outburst floods. But here's the thing. When you look at the modern versions of it, you basically are looking at floods that are less than 1,000th of one single flow from these floods we're talking about that happened, 12 and 13,000 years ago.
1,000.
Less than 1,000th. Less than 1,000th in peak discharge and in total volume. And so, and it has been admitted in several places. I've extracted the quote saying, well, we do admit that this is a major extrapolation upwards, but never mind.
Never mind. It's so disturbing to me.
See, Harlan Bretz, for 30 years, was walking the walk in the Channel Scablands, and what he saw was evidence for, as he called it, a humongous flood, which actually rose and fell within 3 weeks. And he went through decades of being put aside by his colleagues, insulted. They mocked him, they laughed at him, just as the skeptics do today. But gradually the evidence began to mount, and they couldn't deny it anymore, that there had been flooding. And actually, eventually, they gave J. Harlan Bretz, the Penrose Medal, which is the ultimate, the ultimate bestowal of geology in America. He got the accolade. And he said at that, he was more than 90 years old at that time, and he said at that time, he said, all my enemies are dead, so I have no one left to gloat over. But the point is, in a way, there was nothing to gloat about, because what they did was they separated him from his central idea. Instead of accepting that there had been one huge flood, and that was always his view, they said, oh, there must have been 70 or 80 floods that caused all this damage, and that's what we are seriously challenging right now.
It's so ironic in a way that the human desire for knowledge is what has led us to where we are today. We have this insatiable desire for knowledge and for innovation, but that same human desire to achieve is also what's the ego's responsible for that. And the ego blocks anything that's contrary to what you've already established as fact.
Exactly.
As soon as you see something that might throw a monkey wrench into the gears of what you've been teaching and practicing your whole life, and I know that you've gone through this with Egypt, your whole issue with the Sphinx and with Dr. Shock and John Anthony West, who was on the podcast last month.
John was with you just recently.
Yeah, he's amazing.
By the way, I'm going to be doing an event in New York with John Anthony West.
When?
On the 29th of November.
Where?
It's linked on my website.
Okay.
The details are on the talks and events page. It's in some church somewhere, but I'm going to give a presentation, and then I'm going to interview John live on stage. First time I've ever done that. I'm kind of podcasting in a way.
He's such a character.
He's an amazing.
I love that dude. And Magical Egypt is, I think, one of the most important things that anybody could ever watch.
Yeah.
I think that DVD series is just insane. It's so spectacular and so fantastic. And next to going to Egypt, which I haven't done, I think that's probably the second best thing.
You bet. Yeah. And John is an example of why we need heretics. This is the thing. You see that science today. Yes, you're right. We have this thirst for knowledge, and it's human characteristic, but also we get invested in particular positions, and when people criticize those positions, we take it as an existential threat, and where we get all angry and hot and bothered about it. If we allow that to happen too much, if we don't keep a place for heretics in our society, then we're never going to do anything novel. We're gradually going to get locked down, ossified into the existing system. We need heretics. John has been the leading heretic on ancient Egypt for decades, pointing out that we should listen to what the ancient Egyptians said, that their civilization was not a development, it was a legacy. It was a legacy from the time of the gods, and that casts me back again to this whole issue of a lost civilization.
Now, when Göbekli Tepe was discovered, it vindicated you in so many ways, but what are the possibilities, if any, of more of these sites being explored and exposed? I mean, are there more that people are looking at right now? Are there any that are under the radar?
Just a year ago, at the bottom of the Sicily Channel, at a depth of more than 120 feet, it's been underwater for at least 9,000 years, is a huge megalithic site. Before the discovery of Göbekli Tepe, that site could never have been explained. The dating is absolutely definite. The seas rose and covered it at least 9,000 years ago. We don't know how long it stood there before it was covered by the rising seas. But there it sits underwater, and I think underwater discoveries and I've had a part to play in this over the years, are one of the ways forward. We need to look at those areas because there was a 400-foot rise in sea level at the end of the Ice Age. You're looking at the amount of land that would be put together in, say, Europe and China added together. That amount of land was swallowed by those rising seas. And archaeology has largely proceeded without taking account of those lost lands. I'm not saying they haven't looked at all, but they're primarily in marine archaeology interested in shipwrecks.
Now, this megalithic site, is there images of this that we could look at?
There are,
Yeah.
I can probably find it.
Or just
monolith at the bottom of the Sicily Channel. Try that. Search on that.
Pull that up, Jamie.
Yeah.
But so, what does this look like? Has this been clearly established that this actually is the work of man? Is this not some sort of a yardang or something?
Of course, there's dispute.
Right. Of course.
But the mainstream is not going to just accept this overnight, but again, it's mainstream scientists who found it. They're absolutely certain that they're dealing with a man-made site. There are holes drilled through these megaliths. One of them is very, very large. There's a series of other megaliths round about. It's not a natural thing.
So here we're looking at some of it right now.
Yeah, so there's that big megalith broken into two parts right there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And this we can say, again, often with archaeological sites, the problem is dating them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for example, there are incredible megalithic temples all over the island of Malta, not far away from this place. Incredible megalithic temples. But they can't date the stone directly. They have to date organic material associated with the stone, and that can give them misleadingly young dates. In a case of a site that's been covered by sea level rise, there can be no argument. Nobody went down there and built that 9,000 years ago.
Right.
It had to be built before the seas rose, and that puts a minimum age on it of 9,000 years.
What are the best images that we can look at? Because right now I'm just seeing rocks. It's very difficult because I'm looking at something very two-dimensional.
And I'm afraid that's all you're going to see. Those are the best images of it that exist.
What is the scuba diver one right above that?
That's in Yonaguni. That's
different one.
that's not in the Sicily Channel.
So, what are the biggest pieces down there? Is it this right here? Is this what you?
Yeah, that big thing there. It's about 30 feet long, I think.
And is it what leads you to believe that this is man-made?
The scientists who worked on it, the fact that there are holes drilled through the stone, the fact that you can go to neighboring areas like Armenia and find really very ancient megalithic sites where they have exactly the same kind of holes drilled through the stones. And the holes seem to have been used for astronomical sightings. Now this site's a mess, it's been knocked over by the sea, it's fallen down, but we're seeing the same thing, big megaliths with holes drilled through them.
And you're also dealing with 9,000 plus years of erosion and barnacle growth and
all of that. And the ocean is a difficult place to work, you know. It's very, it's not easy, visibility can be bad, you're dealing with currents, there's all kinds of problems. But this is an important discovery.
James Cameron and his crazy little submarine.
Bring in James Cameron. yeah. Well, I spent 7 years scuba diving all around the world looking at this stuff. And you know, it's pretty convincing in my view.
Well, it does make sense that if we do know for a fact, and we do, that the sea level rose dramatically at the end of the Ice Age, it makes sense that some things would be buried under the water.
Mm-hmm. Well, and during the Ice Age, whatever, you know, you don't have to talk about advanced civilizations or anything, but during the Ice Age, living on the coastlines and establishing your villages, communities, and everything on the coastlines would have been probably one of the most benign places to get, you know, because for one thing, you're down near sea. The sea level, the presence of the seas is going to, you know, smooth out the climate and so forth. So, you know, you're going to have probably most cultural development during the Ice Age is going to be close to the sea. So it's going to be underwater now, just like Graham was talking about. And so, this to me is probably the future of archaeology, is marine archaeology, where a lot of discoveries are going to be made. And in that particular thing, I mean, there's a lot of megalithic structures around the world that if you set that thing up like this and put those sighting holes through it, would look precisely like, scrape the barnacles off of it, you know, and no one's saying, oh, it's proven. But what it is we have to keep an open mind and say, well, there are some very strong similarities here, so let's investigate this thing further. And that's the whole point of all this, is all of this stuff needs more research. It doesn't need some cavalier dismissal by somebody who's, you know, protecting their own paradigm. It needs more research on all fronts. I mean, because I think that there's enough evidence that is now accumulated to suggest that there is a deep history to the human species on Earth. And we're just beginning to really appreciate how much deeper it really is than the conventional models of history. And rather than just waving an arm and dismissing this,
with a skeptical sneer.
With a skeptical sneer, exactly.
Well, what's interesting is that there is accepted scientific models of humanity when you're talking about supervolcanoes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the supervolcano of 60, 70,000 years ago.
Mount Toba.
Yeah, I mean, they pretty much accept that wiped out of the vast majority of human beings on Earth.
Mm-hmm.
And why is the supervolcano hypothesis so easily accepted, but yet the asteroidal impact, I mean, both of them are real events, both of them are historically documented. In fact, we've never watched a supervolcano take over the world, but we've seen asteroids hit other planets. We've actually watched Shoemaker-Levy, like you were talking about before.
Bombarding Jupiter, unbelievable.
Bigger impact than the planet Earth itself.
Yeah, exactly.
Boom.
So, yeah, and actually more than 20 impacts. Each one of them would have wiped out all life on Earth if that object had hit the Earth. Yeah, so you know, so it's a very another thing we were talking about underwater structures, but let's also consider the possibility, and again, John Anthony West's work is important here. Let's also consider the possibility that we have misidentified a number of structures that are standing in plain view, like the Great Sphinx. Egyptology, read any Egyptological text, any encyclopedia actually, they will tell you that thing was put there by a specific pharaoh Khafre of the 4th dynasty, round about 2500 BC. That is not a fact. That is an opinion. But it's presented as a fact. There is not a single inscription that relates the Sphinx to that pharaoh, not a contemporary inscription, not one dating from 2500 BC. In fact, there's nothing at all. It's just the assumption, because it's close to a pyramid, which they assume the same pharaoh built, again on the absence of evidence, that the Sphinx must have been built by them. But John Anthony West was the first to see that actually when we look at the Sphinx, we're looking at a highly eroded stone object. And that erosion is very odd, and that's why he brought Professor Robert Schoch, professor of geology from Boston University, to Giza in 1992 to look at the Sphinx and say, what actually caused this weathering on the Sphinx? And Schoch immediately saw it. What caused it was exposure to a very long period of heavy rainfall. And no such rains have fallen in Egypt in the last 5,000 years, but they did fall during the Younger Dryas. We had a prolonged rainout from this comet impact as that ice cap was pulverized and a massive amount of ice water was thrown up into the upper atmosphere. A prolonged rainout, which could have been the cause of the erosion on the Sphinx.
Now, what has occurred new? What discoveries have been discovered in the last year? Like what is new that we can look at?
In terms of archaeology, there's not much new. Göbekli Tepe at the moment is in deep freeze. It's right 30 miles from the Syrian border. There's been massive unrest in Şanlıurfa, which is the main town. Archaeology is very difficult for them to carry on there. It's basically just frozen.
So they just sort of stopped.
They've just kind of stopped, you know. And in fact, there's an amazing number of these sites. Another site I visited for Magicians of the Gods was Baalbek in Lebanon.
Mm.
Absolutely stunning site. And again, I'm convinced that site is nuanced. It is, yes, there is a Roman temple there, but they put that temple there because the site was sacred long before. And there's this incredible U-shaped megalithic wall which surrounds Baalbek, which does not appear to have any connection to the Roman structure at all. Again, that's an area which is subject to tremendous unrest and difficulty, and it's difficult for archaeologists to proceed. But just in 2014, they made a huge new discovery at Baalbek of a buried block which weighs 1,460 tons, which was sitting there on the site. They've been working that site for 100 years. They only found it in 2014.
Wow, 1,000 tons.
1,460 tons.
Is that 2 million pounds? Is that what that is?
I don't know. Maybe
How's that
Randall's
work?
math is better than mine in converting it into
Well,
pounds.
1 ton
12 times
is
2,000 pounds.
Yeah.
2,000 pounds to a ton, to an imperial ton. So whatever, add 3 zeros on it, double it and add 3 zeros on it.
It's a horrendous amount of pounds. Put it that way. It's the single largest block of stone ever cut and quarried in the ancient world.
And they found this just in 2014.
They found it in 2014. Now there's another big one right beside it, which has been in plain view for about the last 100 years. And it's astonishing to me that this one, which is just below it, was covered by sediment. But
You
they
have an
didn't
actual
discover it.
calculator? You might be the only person left.
I never go anywhere without my calculator.
You have a real
Joe.
calculator.
Uh-huh.
Nobody has one of those. We were just talking about that yesterday. You're like, who the fuck
It's
buys
not an
calculators?
iPhone, it's
I
an
do.
actual calculator.
I'm the last guy on Earth to carry one of these.
Wow. So Baalbek was also the site of, there's many monoliths that have been discovered there, and it's a really fascinating site that many people have sort of overlooked when you talk about ancient structures from the past.
Absolutely. I have to resist. I've got nothing against aliens, but I don't need aliens to explain these things. I think a much leaner and more elegant explanation for these huge archaeological anomalies is a lost human civilization.
Much better.
And that's been the case that I've been making for 25 years. I think the alien thing is a bit of a distraction. Of course there's aliens. Of course the universe is full of life. But the ancient archaeological sites are not good evidence for that idea. They're very, unless you massage the evidence a lot, they're not good evidence. So I think we are dealing with a lost human civilization. And at Baalbek, 20 feet above the ground, we have 3 blocks of stone joined so closely together that you can't get an edge of a sheet of paper between them. Each one weighs more than 900 tons, and they are 20 feet above the ground. It's a stunning achievement. It's just absolutely astonishing. How on earth did they do that?
And how does mainstream archaeology deal with that?
They say, the Romans built it all.
Oh, the Romans.
Yeah, the Romans did it.
The Romans did do some awesome stuff.
They did do some awesome stuff. They absolutely did. But this site is separate from the Roman site. It surrounds it, but it's not part of it, in my view.
In terms of your question, what's happened within the last year or two, I would think that probably the most significant thing, or certainly right up there, would be the comet research and the discovery. I mean, like this article I have right here, which came out in 2014, so it's not that old. A nano diamond rich layer across 3 continents consistent with major cosmic impact at 12,800 years ago. And it's something like 24, 25 highly pedigreed scientists.
And these are the Comet Research Group. These are the scientists from the Comet Research Group who have funded all their research themselves. They came out with another paper in 2015.
Where was this published, if anybody wants to read this?
That's in the Journal of Geology.
Yeah.
But then there's the Proceedings of the National Academy of Sciences, host a lot of their work as well. And the Proceedings of the National Academy of Sciences get into trouble for hosting their work, but they feel it's important, so they keep on hosting it.
This is so spectacularly confusing to me because that's rock solid science.
Yeah.
I mean, this is evidence. This is actually, you can weigh this stuff. You can measure it. You could run tests on it and find out what its components are. This to me is so baffling.
Yeah, it's very baffling. They brought out another paper in 2015. I won't go into some of the details are boring, but it's called a Bayesian chronological analysis. And basically what they were looking at, they asked themselves, is it possible that this evidence, these nanodiamonds, these melt glass, the carbon spherules, could that have been laid down gradually? And the chronological analysis that they've done absolutely answers that. No, it was not laid down gradually. This whole thing unfolded in a period of about 24 hours.
Whoa! What a night.
Yeah, and what had happened, Joe, was that for years, archaeologists had recognized this black mat layer at about 24 or more of the Clovis sites around North America, which there had been over 50 of them that had been studied. And it was C. Vance Haynes who wrote an interesting paper saying that he was the one who noted that below this black mat layer, which is only 2 to 3 inches thick in most sites, you found evidence of the Clovis culture. You found their tool kits and their spear points and so on. You found evidence of the extinct megafauna, but not above it. You would find this evidence of this cultural activity and the megafauna right up to the bottom of the black mat layer, but not above it. So what finally happened was in 2007, Richard Firestone and Alan West and some of their colleagues, and it was just basically a small group at that point, took a look at this closer look, and that's when they began to discover these impact proxies, usually right at the base of the layer. And the layer itself is carbonaceous, which suggests that there had been a lot of soot deposited, which would imply widespread wildfires. In fact, there was a study right off the coast of California here on the Santa Rosa Islands that pretty much concluded that there was just massive wildfires that pretty much just annihilated everything. And then this was preceded by the deposition of this black mat layer. And right at the bottom of this black mat layer is where you find the nanodiamonds, the magnetic grains, the microspherules, the carbonaceous spherules, fullerenes. You find these impact proxies, and they're not all the same at all the sites. In fact, that's been one of the things that the critics have seized upon. But what they're doing is, I think, taking an oversimplified model. And when you look at a comet fragmentation event, you could be looking at the individual pieces have very different compositions. And what we were talking about earlier, the Taurid meteor stream, I'm not convinced at this point that it was necessarily just a single impact event. It may have been a bombardment episode that may have lasted even several decades. It may have then ceased for a while. And we were talking about this last night over dinner, that there seems to be a second spasm at 11,600 years ago that's also associated with a massive rise in sea level. They call, there's two meltwater spikes, meltwater spike 1A and meltwater spike 1B. I'm quite convinced that these meltwater spikes that have been documented by marine geologists and oceanographers are correlated with these melting events of the ice sheet that I've been looking at in terms of their geomorphic consequences. Because some of these events, I mean, the only way I can describe some of these meltwater events is that the only modern analog to this would be a tsunami. And we've seen some pretty devastating tsunamis within the last decade or two, both in Indonesia and in Japan. And I don't know if you've ever seen any of the videos of these tsunamis. Anybody listening, it is definitely worthwhile to go online and look at some of these videos where you can actually see the unbelievably powerful effects of a 30 or 40 or 50 foot tsunami, right? Now, some of the landscapes, and I have some images we can pull up here shortly, are places in Montana, Idaho, Washington, where you literally had a tsunami sweeping over the land that was over 1,000 feet deep.
And that tsunami came off the ice cap.
And
That's not an oceanic tsunami. That's
right. It's a freshwater tsunami. It's meltwater coming off this catastrophic melting of the ice sheet. And I've traced the sources of some of these meltwater. I've made 2 trips now up into the plateau country of British Columbia looking for the source of this meltwater. Because in the conventional models now of this flooding, that goes back to Harlan Bretz, and basically what they've done is they said initially there could have been no flood because Harlan Bretz didn't provide a source for the water. They said, the critics said, well, you're saying that all of this evidence in the landscape is evidence of the flood, but what was the source of the flood? And he didn't have a source. So the critics then said, well, you don't have a source for the flood water, therefore the flood didn't take place. Then as research evolved, you had independent evidence accumulating in western Montana by J.T. Pardee, who was with the U.S. Geological Survey, and he was investigating evidence that the mountain valleys of western Montana had been filled up with an enormous volume of water. And this volume of water seemed to be exactly the same time as Bretz's floods. He then assumed that this was a giant lake. And because you can see, and we can, I think we have some images, I think Jamie has some images, so we'll pull them up shortly. We're on the mountainside, you see the shorelines etched, 1,000 feet above the valley floor. And what he then decided was that based upon an old 19th century interpretation by T.C. Chamberlain that there had been an ice dam, he said, well, there must have been an ice dam west of here somewhere in the Clark Fork Valley. A giant lake backed up, burst through the ice dam, and then this is what would have caused Harlan Bretz's floods. So now the geological community is shifting because, number one, the evidence is overwhelming and they can't deny it anymore. But what they're doing is looking for a gradualist or a more uniformitarian explanation. So they immediately latched onto this, well, there was a giant pro-glacial or in front of a glacial lake in western Montana. Well, you're talking about somewhere between 520 and 550 cubic miles of water. That's a lot of water, right? Normally, when you have a large lake, you have a huge catchment basin that is feeding lots of streams and rivers that are feeding into that lake. When you look at any of the big lakes around North America, you have the lake, and then you have this big old catchment basin, and all of that's feeding in. In Lake Missoula, the whole lake fills almost the whole catchment basin. It's like, to me, what they did was they said, okay, we're just going to push the source of the water from here over to here, but let's not go into the question of where did the water come from that's filling these mountain valleys of western Montana. And this is what I did. I spent a couple of weeks in September going up into some of these, following these valleys up into British Columbia. And there's spectacular evidence. And it's almost like the American geologists stop at the 49th parallel, and they say, well, that's the Canadians preserve up there. We'll let them, they've got their own theories, we've got ours. Interestingly, the Canadians are saying that we think that the water for these floods came from up here. But they don't like that because, you see, one of the leading geologists who's saying that these floods came from Canada is John Shaw, who basically came up with this idea that drumlins, which are these inverted boat hull shaped landforms that are found by hundreds of thousands in the regions where glaciers were, that they were formed not by the glaciers grinding over the landscape, but they were actually formed by massive subglacial flows of water. And his critics have all been saying, well, here's the problem. What's the source of your water? Therefore, it wasn't water, it wasn't subglacial floods. It parallels the Harlan Bretz's story very closely. Well, here's the thing. Shaw and his colleagues couldn't really come up with a plausible explanation for how you could form these massive subglacial reservoirs. In fact, what they call the Livingstone Lake event required 84,000 cubic kilometers of water. And 84,000 kilometers, I can do it really quickly here. We divide that by 36. That's about 2,300 cubic miles of water. That's more than all of the Great Lakes combined. Vastly bigger than all of the Great Lakes combined. It's probably every lake in North America combined. And he said this one event required over 2,000 cubic miles of water. Well, where did that water come from? So he basically said, well, there must have been a reservoir somehow that formed. His critics have said, that's impossible. You couldn't form that much water under the ice sheet. Well, what's happened now is the idea of a major cosmic impact into the ice sheet has completely obviated the need for a subglacial reservoir, because now we have a way of instantaneously melting enormous volumes of ice.
It's no longer a mystery.
old stick, dude. This is what my Aztec 00 stick did. This is what it did to me. What Aztec 00 did. So sorry if that was really loud. I'm really sorry if that was loud. I'm sorry.
This is Phonics Sessions with Paul Van Dyke. Hello and a warm welcome. We have 2 hours of brilliant music prepared for you. And we kick off with Gate 44.
So I have no idea what I'm doing here. I don't know what to do. I don't know what I'm doing. How is it slaggy a little bit? Oh, this is easy. Look at this. How do I strafe though? Like this? Oh, it's over. It's over, Dick. It's over. It's over. Look at this. Are you serious? Are you watching this? It's over. It's over. This is not gonna take me very long to learn at all. Okay, it's gonna take me a very long time. Who am I kidding? How the heck am I gonna do this? This is gonna be impossible. Dick, I might not play this. I might do something else. I mean, I'm gonna play GoldenEye, but I mean, I might do a different level. Yeah, I'm gonna play out this level, but I'm not gonna grind it out now. I'm probably gonna play a different level now. Yeah, there's no way. Like, it's impossible. There's no way I'm gonna make this. Oh, that was pretty good though. But it's honestly not that hard. Well, maybe to strafe. Maybe I need the rubber band to strafe like this. It's super slow though. What level should I play? I'm taking requests. What level should I play? Total requests. I will play any level. Any level, any difficulty. I will play any level, any difficulty now without complaining. I need my towel, 1 second. Wipe my hand, not wipe my hands with the sweat. Thanks for being here. Oh, let's go. I'm ready to go now. Let's go. Let's fucking go. You know what I want to try to do? I want to try to get a really good secret agent PB on this level, man. I think I can get a really good secret agent level time on this by running the first room. I gotta grind it out, but I think it's possible. Yo! 24 hour? Thanks for being here, man. Maybe. If I slept, yeah. Shit. That was so good. Oh, I didn't even pick it up the gun? What? That's fine. If I slept, yeah. Like on stream. I do have to lower my facility agent time. I gotta lower that. That's on my list. That's high up on my list, actually. So if I really get frustrated here and want to stop playing this level, I'll play facility agent, I think. That was great to last summer, man, when I handled that broken arm. Like, I'm not gonna put myself in a situation to have broken arm again, but those sleeping and chill streams, learning about asteroids and shit, it was good times, man. 8 hours, 16 of Zorbo, yeah. Oh, fuck. I'll probably play a different level. I just want to play this a little bit. Coming from Perfect Dark, this lag is not as bad. I think playing some Villa Perfect Agent will help me a lot with this level. I'm not even lying. Because I do want to get a completion on Villa Perfect Agent. Just a completion. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I'll probably try Facility Agent like after this run. This runs fast. This runs very fast. It's over. Yeah, let's do something with a little higher success rate tonight. Let's do a little. Let's maximize our success tonight. Like. Let's not poke the RNG gods. Let's not wake the belly of the. Alright, I need to practice. This is gonna be just a dry run practice. Wow. Wow, what is that? You threw a grenade? Alright, here we go. What? Alright, whatever. I have 53 on this level. Wow. I'm fucking so terrible. Wow. I'm so rusty. It's crazy. I'm terrible. Wow. Let me try double O. Let me try double O. I'm not even memeing. I know that was probably the worst run of all time, but trust me. Yeah, the lag is so different. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Like, this is GoldenEye, you know what I mean? Like, this is GoldenEye. As I missed the B press. You know what I mean? Like, the lag is... This is what makes the game so beautiful. You know what I mean? That's why I love Double O more than anything. As I miss everything. Like, I feel at home here, you know what I mean? as I die. My best time is 1 minute. I don't think I'm gonna pace 59 though. Definitely not with mind boosts. Not tonight. I should play Agent. Or Secret Agent. I could play some Secret Agent. God. Oh my god. This is so fast. I'm not used to this at all. There's like no lag. It's crazy. There's no way this is sub 53. There's no way. It might be. No, it's not. Wow. I have to like learn this level. I haven't learned this level. It's very obvious. I'm like exposed. Guys, I suck. I really suck. Yo, what's up, buddy? Oh, you subbed? Are you serious? This one's for Eric. Actually, it's for Dick that was in here earlier with the... Actually, it's for Eric, the sub 2 and Baron. What's up, Eric? Wow, it's over. It's over. $5.13 for the cheat. Alright, okay, what level, like, okay, let's do some Secret Agent. Let's do some Secret Agent, right? Let's get a PB. We could get a pretty good Facility Secret Agent PB tonight. Let's do that. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good plan. I like that plan. That's a good plan. If Dope ever shows up. Whatever, sub 110 would be okay. Even if it's like 110, it's not ideal, but it's gonna make this warp so much better. 15 bullets. Nice, dude. Let's go. Yo, thanks, man. Yeah, I have no PV on this. How old is this cartridge that I have? I've owned this cartridge for like 15 years. I don't have an SA PV on this. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. That may have been the first time I ever played Facility Secret Agent. I'm not hating on the level. I'm just being objective. So I don't know how much lag there is. I'm starting to get used to it though. Nice, dude. Let's go, yo. Thanks, man. Yo, thanks, dude. It's probably the most ridiculous. I'm not gonna say anything about it. Alright, what level do I really could I get a PV? Secret Agent? Secret. I don't want to play the RNG of dope. This is so slow. This might be friggin' sub 40. What a terrible run. Like, what a terrible run. You're looking stream? Jesus Christ, man. Is that a thing? 46 seconds. Wow. We got the Asylum Master. Well, not, yeah, you're from, yeah. I consider Eric a Asylum Master. I was so late. I was so late. I didn't reload. Whatever. Fine. There's no way I'm beating 113 tonight. There's no way. Oh God. I swear I'm not usually this terrible at this level. I swear. I promise. I think I have a 113 or something. Yeah, I have a 113. There's no way I'm beating that tonight. Damn, Agent. I need a video for a 54. I think I got 54 once, but I didn't have a video, I think. Oh, wow, what am I doing? Should I just try going for 53? I have the 2 controllers. I don't know. I'll try 54. We'll see how it goes. I think I'm fucked. Yeah, I'm fucked. Do you want a link? No. I'm okay, Dick. Thanks, though. Unless it's like actually like... Unless you think I would enjoy it. Unless you're like, you should check this out. Here we go. Here we go. The critiques of my lines. Here we go. Here we go. Taking in Dynamics' advice, that yellow line. This is not a trivial level, I'm telling you. It's not trivial. There's no fucking way I'm gonna get this, like, soon. Don't think I would. More interested in Mesopotamia and Kenny Rogers. Fuck, that was close. No, I'm not. I have to practice this. I have to. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually really fucking hard. Holy fuck, there's no fucking way I'm gonna get this level tonight. I'm not playing this level tonight. I'm not, see you saw, I can't, I'm not good. I can't do it. Archives are below. Maybe I'll go back to Facility Secret Agent. Yeah, there's no way I'm beating 106 like anytime soon. I can do an Aztec agent or secret agent or something. Control. I got fucked up, man. There's no fucking way I'm gonna like. I'm not gonna play that level now. Maybe streets? I get a street speed. I go here? Am I going the right way? Did I go the right way? Yeah, I'm going the right way. I don't know why I looked up. That was really stupid of me. $49, $48, $47. Is that like a 118 or something? I could play this 2.x. I have the other controller right here. I got some serious followers with some serious streets PBs. Like Enfant Terrible. Real me. Am I rubbing? I think I'm rubbing. What? I think Mikey Mint if he's still following. I don't know. I think Wally's got some sick PBs. Might be 117. Oh, I missed it. Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? I have my other stick here, so I might as well just do it, right? Like 2NX with the cruise control. Or do you 2NX? Do you need to friggin'? I don't think you can do cruise control. I don't know. Let's do. I'm not gonna play this. Like I'm not gonna. I could do Aztec Secret Agent. Yeah, let's do that. god. Pretty much over. Alright, I'll try an agent run. Aw, you motherfucker. I hate you so much. One went there. I can't believe I shot him. That was pretty fast. Oh man, I'm getting peppered, man. Jeez, I got peppered, man. That was really, really bad. Missed it. But come on. This is really, really fast. This is really fast run. Fuck you. Brutal. No, I missed it. Damn it. It's over. I'm upset as if like that lure could have actually worked. As if I've had success in doing that lure ever.
The music never stops. Phonic session with Paul Van Dyke.
Oh my god. Fucking my butt was clenched there. Bad vents, bad vents, bad vents, bad vents. That's how I have to do vents. Like that. Like that. That's how. Fucking so fast. This is so fast. Oh, it worked. It worked. This is really fast. That's a slow animation though. This must work. This has to work. What? Did I come too early? I gotta just spam that Z button for the first clip, like... Wow, that PB7 shot is like huge. A lot of lag. A lot of lag. I don't know if it worked. I don't know if it worked. I don't know if it did. But let's see. It might have. Did I go too early again? Fuck. I might have went too early. I had my TV volume pretty low, so I wasn't waiting to hear for the glass open. I just went. Oh my god. You know what? Maybe the lure isn't better. Maybe I should just... Maybe if I just do that, right? And then I can do that. No, I start strafing later. Oh, I didn't hear anything. Brutal, man. I'm turning up my TV now. This is a pretty good run. Wow. Come on, this has got to work. Oh my god, what am I doing? That was really stupid of me. Fuck. It's fine. It's fine. That was really stupid of me though. got to be a PB. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Fuck me. I'm good, I'm good. I'm good. It's a pretty good run. Not bad, not bad. 42. Fuck, I thought it was faster than that. I was slow about that because I got the body armor. I guess I just gotta not get the body armor. I guess I probably gotta kill those starting guys, got more health to not get the body armor. I thought it was a pretty fast run. It must have been the body armor that added all the friggin' time. Sure. This is faster. Okay, no body armor. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Well, we tried. Brutal, man. Wow. Fine. As long as I'm strafing, I don't care what's happening, as long as I'm strafing. Fuck, man. No, this is too slow. There's no way this is sub 142. 2 bullets.
Music. And we continue with our Sonic and Frame Breeze and Sarah Russell, Tell Me Anything.
As long as I'm strafing. Life is good if you're strafing. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I gotta save that 142, 1 second. Oh, that's a really good idea. Shooting there? Oh my god, that's a great idea. Wow, insane run. Really? Did they not open it? What? This fucker still doesn't even know where I am. really fast. It's really fast. Fuck, man. Ah. I'm not gonna grind out this level tonight. Can't believe that happened. It wasn't fast anyways, it was a slow exhaust speed. Slow animation, slow exhaust speed. What the fuck? No, I'm not doing this at level anymore. I'm gonna have to grind this level at some other time. I'm not gonna do that right now. I don't know, I might be done honestly. 10:50, 10.5 hour stream. Is anyone playing GoldenEye? I'll raid them, and then they'll carry us out. I think I'm done. What level could I get a PB on? Saito's on. Eric's on. Let's raid Eric. Thanks so much for being here. Thank you. I'm out. Let's raid Eric. Let's do it. Thank you so much for being here, Dick and Eric. Oh, I was gonna say thanks so much for being here, Eric, the director. We're about to raid him. Thanks, dude. Okay, let's raid Eric. Thanks so much for being here, everyone.